1-to-1.
That would mean the odds are in his favor.
No, the odds are in... Okay, so... essentially, they believe it is 10 times more likely that Anderclad and Narsil will win.
Right.
So, you can call that whichever way you want, but that's what it means.
Okay, how does your gambling work?
I mean, have you ever watched the Kentucky Derby? Works like that.
Yeah, but if you bet 1,000 gold 1-to-1, then you're only gonna get 2,000 gold.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you bet 1,000 gold for 10-to-1, then you get
10,000
more. You would have 20,000. But no, that's still a 1-to-1. It's an extra. Okay, never mind.
The way the fight is if our guys win and I put 1,000 gold down, that means I'm gonna get 10,000 gold in return if our guys won.
Not with a 1-on-1.
If you vote for Anderclad 1-10, if you vote for then fine, call it 1-2 then. If you vote for Anderclad and Narsil to win,
okay, I'm putting 1,000 gold on our guys and 1,000 gold on the.
That's
Okay.
Either way, I'm gonna win.
okay.
how it works.
It's backwards. You have it backwards. 1-to-1 means you're only gonna win what you put in. 2-to-1 means you're only gonna win 2 to that 1.
Let's just clarify it, and so we don't have to sit here and say like the different titles of what it is. If you bet on our guys, you will get 10 times the amount that you put in. If
you bet on the other guys, you will get double what you put in.
Okay, I'm putting 1,000 gold on our guys.
Yeah, and you also can only bet on one. You can't put money on both of them.
Oh, okay, shit, well, I was gonna put 1,000 on both of them.
Oh.
I'm putting 1,000 on our guys.
Okay.
And I put 1,000 on our guys.
All right.
Wait, can you release Carrick to me real quick? I need to see how much gold he's got.
Yeah. It already says owned by Dorian.
Yeah, okay, so Carrick is going to put 17,000 against the other team. On the other team.
On the other team?
Or 1,700 on the other team.
Okay. He's going to vote. He's going to bet against himself.
Yep.
Well, I guess we're not being there.
Yeah.
Sounds like a very Carrick thing to do.
I mean,
Maybe he
you know, listen, it's a win-win situation. If he loses, he still wins. And he'll win 17,000 if he loses. So if he wins, he wins. If he loses, wins.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine.
Makes sense?
Okay.
I'll allow it. But, I mean, if he loses, he loses... if he loses, he wins 3,400 gold. If he wins, he loses that 1,700. So,
Yeah.
All right, everybody ready to get started?
Yep.
So you have 2 hours before this fight happens. So, you want to do the rundown real quick, Sean?
Okay. There's not a whole lot for the rundown for this one, but yeah. All right. So we started off at the Spire of the Gods again still. Anybody that needed to do a respec was still able to do that. Aaron was able to do a little bit of shopping right beforehand. Went into the phase gate, to the other plane. Did the whole introduction thing, had like a whole commemorative dinner type of thing where they went over the rules and things like that, introduced all the combatants. Basically, we kind of found some of the other people on the other team. We didn't really get to know them or anything. We didn't do a whole lot of meet and greet. Aaron did go and get to meet some of them. He met his competitors and found out that he's fighting a nymphomaniac and her, antagonizing brother. And then Crystal Meth Head Kitty. So that'll be in this next round.
No, Crystal Meth Head Kitty comes a bit later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like later on with Zimzalazam and Dash.
And none of you guys are fighting Zimzalazam and Dash in the first round.
Nah. But I did go talk to him a little bit, find out that, they're the crack addicts of the tournament.
Yeah, right? I mean, one of them's on speed, dude. Like, this guy's on fucking speed.
So, to make preparations for the battle, he went ahead and made himself a potion of insulation, which came in extremely handy for him. Some of us did some preparations for our fights. I went off and found a secluded place to go ahead and summon a demon and learned its name. Aside from that, then it pretty much rolled right into the fight. Went kind of back and forth for a good while there, but the Seven Deadly Sins ended up winning it, and Aaron and them got it. Carrick did go ahead and collect some bets from everybody, and at the end of it, he just ran off with everybody's money. I put on a significant amount of money onto our team, and we actually ended up getting paid quite handsomely. Like I said, we made about 41,000 gold, and we pretty much just wrapped up with at the end of the match, where Aaron and Tenzin won their the first round. So, there we are.
And Aaron grabbed 2 mugs and started walking towards the tent.
All right. So you get over there, and you see Claressi. She's sitting down in the tavern, and she just looks out over to you, and says, "Okay, so for 2 things, because you won that fight, and because I'm buying, I choose the drinks. Count it as sort of a punishment." And she looks over, and she says, "Actually, the stuff I'm ordering originated on your plane." But
Oh, lovely.
And she just looks over at the bartender and says, 2 berry meads, please. And one of the petitioners, one of these horned creatures that you've seen walking around this place, just says, yes, right away, ma'am. And goes and brings you 2 mugs of this kind of purplish, bluish looking liquid. It has a bit of a thickness to it. It's almost like syrupy, kind of like a honey.
Diamond
When
tap.
when she brings it over to you, it smells delicious, but kind of underneath the scent, you do sense that this is some strong alcohol. You would know that this is made by the gnomes.
She's gonna roofie you.
Arcana check of what's actually in this shit.
Sure, roll an Arcana check.
I mean, Arcana is magic stuff, though, right?
Yeah, he wants to see if it's magical.
16.
No, nothing that you can tell is magical about it.
Okay, I'm also gonna do one more check of because I am an artificer. I'm gonna go and I do have the wonderful spell or the potion making whatever. I want to know what's in this shit.
Okay.
Intelligence.
Yeah, an intelligence at proficiency.
Just drink it, you wuss.
Oh, it's Aaron. He's gonna analyze everything. I got 2 13s for that shit.
Oh, that's an automatic bad luck roll. That's equivalent to a critical. No, I'm just kidding. So, I mean, you gather that which is a common alchemical ingredient actually in healing potions. This has good berries in it, as well as various nectars, some hops, and you can tell it's been thoroughly distilled.
I take a drink.
And at first, it's delicious. It tastes a bit of a tart flavor to it, but almost like you can definitely detect some hints of honey and these sweet berries to it. It's not until it's on the way down that it burns. This stuff is dangerous. Something that tastes this good to be as strong as this stuff is, you better watch yourself.
Different taste than I'm used to. I'm used to drinking cheaper whiskey
and hot tea.
and hot.
She just looks over at you and says, "You won't make it through too many mugs of these." As she starts downing hers. And
I slam mine with the same. I slam mine with the same. Like trying to drink as much as she is.
All right, roll a Constitution saving throw.
15.
Okay, you get it down, but you're already kind of starting to feel tipsy just from that one mug. She's like, "You think you can handle another one?"
Bring it on.
All right, they bring you 2 more mugs.
Oh my.
So, is this a drinking game? Are we playing?
You could call it that.
Okay, so if I win, what do I get?
I hadn't really thought about it. How about
I
this,
mean-
darling?
Okay.
If you win, I'll pay for the games around the rest of the carnival. If I win, you pay.
Sounds fair.
Let me have her roll a check real quick. She rolled a 15. So she matched yours.
Awesome.
And you can kind of tell by her gait a little bit. She's kind of starting to feel it a little bit too.
All
Roll
right.
another one. She rolled a natural 19, 21. At this point,
Well,
you are drunk. Like, not you could probably take some more. You don't feel like you're sick or anything, but yeah, you are drunk. And she can kind of tell you feel a little wobbly, and she just kind of giggles at you. It's like, what's the matter? Huh?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
You're having a hard time staying in your chair. She orders 2 more mugs.
I know, I'm trying to figure out something. Hold on. Trying to see if I can do it.
Hey, if you have immune to poison, that means you can't get alcohol poisoning, right?
Not alcohol poisoning. Like, you wouldn't be able to drink yourself to death, but you can still get drunk.
Alright.
Challenge accepted. And someone bring it.
Now, you can still black out, so it's not like you'll be able to drink endlessly.
Yep, I'm shit-faced now. Guaranteed I'm shit-faced now.
No, what I was thinking about is Tenzin's Diamond Soul. Just keep re-rolling fucking Constitution checks.
And she rolled a natural 2. You are both drunk. So she's like, you guys are fucking smashed. She stands up. You can tell she has a bit of a wobble, and she's like, let's go throw axes. Let's go throw axes.
Alright, let's do it.
You kind of hanging on each other's arms, drunkenly find your way.
Now you be a
through.
gentleman and you take care of her. You don't take advantage of a drunken woman.
Hey, Gavin, I actually got a question. Between the tier matches, not the matches, the tiers, what's the layover time between, like, round 1, tier 1 first set of matches, tier 2 second match?
A whole night.
So there's like a whole day.
Yeah. This isn't just a tournament that happens quick. This is an entire festival you guys are at.
Okay.
Where your fights are just the main attraction.
Okay. Shez.
Yo.
You ready to DD back downstairs?
DD. Let's DD do it.
Just the day they do it.
Actually, it's like a triple D. It's like a double dimension door.
With a triple D.
Oh, by the way.
It's quadruple D.
By the
Actually,
way.
it'd be like sextuple D.
How drunk is she?
She's putting her weight on you, trying to stand. Her voice
Awesome.
is just slurred.
I'm gonna.
You are just as drunk.
I know. I'm gonna roll a stealth check, and I know I'm gonna do this for the disadvantage, but I'm also gonna roll less restoration on myself. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be not drunk, but I'm gonna pretend to be drunk.
You're
Okay,
already drunk.
Can
I
lesser
know.
restoration do that?
That's
This
up
would
to
be
you,
sleight
DM.
of hand, not stealth.
Oh,
See what it
yeah.
says.
Touch a creature can either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition be
That's-
blinding, death is paralyzed, or poisoned.
That's up to you if you want to put intoxication in the poison category there, Gavin. That's one of those DM discretion calls.
But I'm gonna have you roll an intelligence check to see if you think of the idea with disadvantage.
Intelligence
Actually,
with
this would
disadvantage.
be wisdom with disadvantage.
Wisdom with disadvantage.
Yes.
7.
Mm.
The idea does not even occur to you.
Okay. That 17 would have been nice.
Stuff, but I can't remember what it's called.
Alright, so I guess we're throwing axes now.
Yeah. So you find your way over, and she's like, "Hey, hand me like 5 of those." And he just says, "But Madam Claresi, you're drunk." And you see her eyes just kind of start sparkling. She's like, "Axes now!" And he's like, "Okay."
I wouldn't piss her off. She's a lovely woman, but I still wouldn't piss her off.
And she hands the axes. She's gonna make a dexterity check with disadvantage. That's a natural 4. So she goes and throws it, and it just goes off nowhere. It flies off the edge of the cliff,
Alright,
Like,
my
ah.
turn.
and she hands them to you. And she's just kind of, woo, you got it.
That's a natural 7 plus 4 with 11.
You had a natural 20 in there.
I know I did. Shut up. I had disadvantage.
It hits like the edge of the target.
Aha!
You've not killed
I
me
hit
yet,
it.
so that's a thing.
It's on the piece of wood, but not necessarily in the circles of the target.
Damn it, I'm gonna try again.
Nope, it's her turn now.
Oh god, this will be interesting.
Okay, here we go. She rolled a 17. This time it actually, you feel like she's not even looking, but she just rears back, throws, right to the side of the center of the target.
Alright, guess it's my turn. You said what, and with disadvantage?
With disadvantage. You actually make it pretty close. She has more points than you right now, though.
Your turn, I guess.
Throws. And that's a 10. It nicks the edge and just flies off into nowhere.
Alright.
And she's like, I just hit it, right? I just hit it.
I think so. I'm not sure. Let's see if I can hit it.
It barely clings to the edge of the target. So now you know what the DC is.
Oh god. Yeah. I think we have 2 more I think this is either the last one.
Another 17. This time it lands right next to the other axe, just off center.
You won.
You still had one more turn.
We do.
I think you have another throw.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got this. Concentrate. Concentrate. Go!
It
Yeah.
lands barely to the right of hers, but she did win. And she's like, "Woo! I won! I won! Let's go drink some more." And she just starts just kind of wandering off. She like grabs your shoulder and pulls you to go with her.
Okay, let's go.
Is anyone else trying to decode that Morse code coming through the headsets?
I know, right?
It's just like tick 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 tick.
Yeah, I don't know where that's coming
It's
from.
coming from Brandon's mic.
Okay.
How's it coming from my mic?
You got something going on in the background, man. It sounds like you're typing while you're doing it, but like your mic's hitting something or I don't know what.
Hold on. Does that fix it?
No,
No.
but it's all gravy.
Okay.
Back to the drunken escapades.
You
Right?
guys go off and get on all kinds of escapades. You find your way to doing archery. You go over and you start doing some little fucking doodles. They all look like shit. You make a pot that looks absolutely terrible. You can add that to your inventory.
Alright, thanks.
Until eventually, at some point, a bunch of these kind of almost looking childlike horned creatures run over to you guys. And they're like, "Oh my god, Clarissy Brightshot, Clarissy Brightshot, can I get your autograph?" And almost suddenly, it seems like a lot of her intoxication fades. She's putting on a good face. She's like, "Well, yes, darling, of course. What's your name?" My name's Abel. And she's like, "Well, hello, Abel. Are you doing well? Are you doing well today?" And they just kind of stutter, like, "Yeah, I'm doing great." And then looks over at you and says, "Hey, Mister, what was your name again?"
Aaron Black, the engine of gluttony.
"You're real strong, Mister. I didn't expect to see Clarissy lose in the first round."
She was quite a tough one. It took me all my skill to defeat her. It was a good fight.
"You're real impressive. You're gonna be back next year, right?"
Well, of course, but I still have fighting to do here this year.
"Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Who are you fighting? Who are you fighting?"
I'm not quite sure who I'm fighting against next yet. We'll just have to see how the tournament goes.
"Well, thank you, sir. Can I get your autograph too?"
Of course. And I am going to think. I'm going to try to. Can I roll a wisdom check to see if I can think about casting a spell to make myself sober so I can actually sign this piece of paper?
With disadvantage.
Okay, I'll do it with this one. Horror.
Yeah, just do like
And blood.
Nope.
yeah, like a capital E in cursive, and then just a market straight
Got
across
it.
to the right, like
E
a
with a
huge
market.
ass. Yep.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Okay. Well, then what do I need to roll just to do a signature?
This is gonna be a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Dexterity with disadvantage. All right. And I am literally going. Yeah, I'm gonna write an E with like just dash marks, looking like kind of like they're. I'm gonna in my head they're gonna look like they're bullets coming out of the E, like I just shot it out of the gun. That's so what's gonna happen. With a 9, an absolute 9.
It looks okay. She looks at the signature and she's like, "Oh, thank you, mister.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye. Looking forward to the next fight."
Bye.
And she looks over at you, and a little bit of the drunken slur has kind of gone away. She's like, these are called petitioners. Petitioners are what anybody who is not of a heroic leaning has to look forward to becoming whenever they die. Eventually, they will be reincarnated and become mortal once more, but until then, they live here in that form with only vague memories of their former life.
Ah, I see.
And those were children.
Well, at least they have a bright spirit.
They have to, and oftentimes these children can't. Not only do they not remember their whole family, but even if they do have memories, they can't really. They can never find them. The outer planes are quite large, and they form a sort of surrogate family whenever they arrive here. Until, of course, they are called to be reincarnated.
Well, at least they find happiness in some way or form.
I hope so too. I feel a bit of sadness every time I see them.
I
And then there's
can.
just kind of a pause, and she looks at you and she's like, "Let's go drink some more."
Let's go drink some more.
We're supposed to
How
there. I'm
about
like,
this?
ugh, she's a sad drunk.
Your tent or mine?
Yeah. Okay. More berry mead.
Yes,
And,
more berry meat.
You drink some more, and you'll wake up in about 2 hours.
Oh God, did I drink and pass out?
You don't know.
Oh God.
So, alright, what's everybody else doing?
I think me and Dorian are just doing the dimension door thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've
So,
got to. I have to meet with Wilhelm to discuss some form of vague panic strategy as I have a complete and utter hermit meltdown. That I'm gonna be.
Wilhelm hasn't left your side.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
as a hermit, I don't like being in front of everybody.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get
All
food.
people.
Alright.
I don't do strategy. I don't do battles. I'm wigging the fuck out. And I'm trying. I'm gonna need Wilhelm to like convince me to
Calm
calm
you down.
the fuck down.
Alright, let me pull up Wilhelm's character sheet.
so let me
And
just for the
who
sake
are
of
they
saying,
fighting? They're fighting, Pashaw and Gizzlefix.
yeah, the incinerator and death from above.
Okay.
Super makes me feel great in my first battle.
Yeah.
It's just
I'm gonna step away for a bit. Can we just say that me and Dorian were able to do the respec thing right quick, just so I'm not here for that.
It took you about, I'd say about 10 minutes to do it. So you'll be gone. You'll make it back about 20 minutes before the next fight.
Okay. Ooh, because I need to step away too. So, yeah, I'll be right back.
And
Okay.
I will say this: I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of scouting just to watch and see if I see anything interesting. So, who are the guys that we are fighting next?
That you're fighting?
Yeah.
Allegord, Hand of Arathis, and Carmuselec, the Nightmare Song.
Do I know about where they are?
You would know that they would be probably whereabouts of the blue tent if they were staying at their tents.
Okay. I got a new little fancy trick I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna sit there and kind of watch him to see if I see anything interesting that might be worth noting in the fight.
You're just gonna just watch him?
I cast Arcane Eye.
Okay. Arcane Eye, is that detectable?
If they can see things that are invisible,
But only then.
only then. In fact, let me pull it up right quick for you. Because now I can cast that anytime I want to.
Did you take a invocation for it?
Mm-hmm. It doesn't even cast me a spell slot. I can just cast it whenever now.
Nice.
You create an invisible eye that hovers in the air. You mentally receive visual information from the eye. It has dark vision out to 30 feet and can look in every direction. As an action, you can move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction. There's no limit to how far away from you it can be. It just can't be in another plane. A solid barrier blocks the eye's movement, though it can pass through an opening at least 1 inch in diameter.
Okay.
So we can come back, like, let Felia do her thing because I'm going to step away, but I'm just going to say I'm just kind of watching these guys with my Arcane Eye.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so what would you like to state, Wilhelm?
Okay. Don't strategize. I need strategy games. If I suck at them. Okay. Do we even know what the arena looks like? Like, I
No,
know.
you won't know the arena until the fight starts. It can be... I created another one, so it can be one of
Okay.
4 arenas. It can be either Arctic Tundra, Caverns, it can be City, or Forest.
Either way, we're all gonna die. It's okay.
I know, right? I'm like, okay, so basically, my goal here is to not die, obviously. But if I'm going to die, make it well worth the battle. Okay. Make it entertaining.
Die fashionably.
No.
Die
Not
loudly. Remember.
entertained.
Die loudly. Remember.
Loudly. Die loudly. Oh Lord. Okay. So, I don't have any strategy for any of those things because most of my shit is going to be range.
Well, and you're fighting 2 ranged characters. This is going to be a fight from afar.
It's kind of awful.
Remember
Fighting an
puppers.
archer and a like fiery spellcaster. So
And you have puppers.
yeah.
Just have him eat their faces off.
So Wilhelm looks at you and he just says, "Felia, my dear, I sense some apprehension in you."
Yeah, all of the apprehension, all of it. I'm not. I'm actually so nervous. My character's actually so freaking nervous that she just starts giggling maniacally. She just has no fucking clue what to do. Because for obvious reasons she's a hermit, and then she's got to go
Be in
into
front of a crowd of thousands of people.
Yeah, it's 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds, and she's like, I did not have enough. This was not in the pamphlet. She's not. Character's not adjusting well. Typically, this is where she would, where my character would have tea or something to just calm her nerves, or something more stronger than tea. But
Well, you can have the purple blue stuff that Aaron just slammed down 4 glasses of.
I'm just shit faced on, and in front of millions of people, I'll just be shit faced. That's great. Oh Jesus. She's like, however, I'm well aware that I have to be on point. So if I'm going to battle, I need to have all of my wits, but however much they are, quite frankly, that I have left. My goal is to not vomit out of pure nervous, and so far I'm doing okay. But I really hope that I'm prepared for this, Wilhelm. It's now, I've never done anything this size before. I've been in front of this size of people before. I've never met these people. I've always been against. I've always fought against. Well, you were there for most of it. For just small people with zero or very limited sad magic things, and these are who we're fighting today are just equivalents to ourselves. Their strength, and I don't know. Thank you, that helps. I do have a good many. No. Jesus. That would require more strategy. I feel like I have that. Like I have read that somewhere. Damn it! Where did it go? There. No. I have my whole purse. Is that what I'm thinking it was? But that's not. Cases my fair men and hit not a pattern. Everything else is 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't have it. That's weird. I'm like, yeah, I was like, yeah, and I was thinking of Earthquake on that one. But that's a level 8 spell. I mean, a level, yeah. I get a level 8 spell slot. I didn't trade anything else, because I didn't, honestly. Yeah. Holy shit-faced. Oh, I'm ill prepared for this day. Oh, Shaz. Shit. Okay, well, yeah, obviously I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna need another spell, no, won't I? Yeah, absolutely. I like the nuh-uh-uh spell book. I believe so, yes, at the time. When I first started playing. Oh Lord. And I will now that I should have. Yeah, I've got Dimension Door. There it is. It's my only level 4 though. And I got Vitalic Spear that can be 4 through 7. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, it's not too terrible. Yes. Why, yes, I do. As of right now, it's weird. Okay. Okay. Well, it's a range attack, so I'd like to think we'd just stay the hell away from this as best we can. Mm. Counterspell is counterspell. Ugh. I counter your counterspell that you counter two spells. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yep, already stressing. Cool, awesome. Um, I mean, does Wilhelm and myself have a way to communicate if we're not together? Or to communicate if we're not standing side by side? I can't. Excellent. Because I'm bear with me. On a real world level here, pregnancy brain is for realsies, and I will forget 2/3 of what he just said, even though I've written everything down. Seriously, it's not magical, and it's shit. So, I was like, I'm gonna need some. By the way, the thing we were talking about. Yes, that. Yes. Okay, let me cast this spell, because my brain is just not here. Like, as the pregnancy thing continues, my brain actually shrinks a little bit, and for real, that is some terrible shit. So. Oh, good, excellent, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you very much. I'm sure we can do this. We can do this. If we can't win, that's okay. But the experience in and of itself will just be excellent. Of course. I like it. I like that idea. And we still have like a total of 2 hours before we can actually expedite this mess. Mm-hmm. I could, yes. Perhaps a little mead to soothe the soul a little bit. Not the purple stuff. It's just good God. But just basic mead. Relax a little. Yes, we should do that. Let's do that. Let's. Excellent. Is there any pasta? I feel like if this is like a race that I'm going to need to stock up on my carbs. I was like, where's the spaghetti and Alfredo? Are there any pastas? Is there pastas in this world? We'll just say that it came from a different plane. Fantastic, I like it. Fantastic. Alright. No. Just try to CTFD before all hell breaks loose. That's pretty much my goal. Sean is still stepped out. I think he had to go put air in my tires. That's him's nice. Him sweet man. I don't know if anybody else is back. Alright. Smoke break. Alright. I'll continue eating my dinner. Sean is texting me, Arcanobots! I don't know what this makes now. I know, he's like, I don't know if he's yelling at me to get them, or, oh my gosh, we have them. Ah. Yay! Sweet. Oh, that's awesome. See? Shaz with the memory. Me, not so much. Well, I knew you. Sweet. Worst case scenario. Awesome. Oh, sweet. Alright. Done. Okay. Okay. That's shenanigans is what that is. Yeah, apparently. Apparently, yes, he's listening. He's got his phone, so he's probably listening. Yeah, he's probably listening via phone. Yeah, he's listening. Yeah, he's gonna want to. Yeah. And I'm not gonna take those good notes. Let's just face it. Guess I'm drinking. Alright, cool. See ya. I'm talking to Sean now. So if you guys want to cover it, I'm like, no, we're taking a fighter. Or did he walk away? Hey! I don't. That's why I don't. Nope. Nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah, usually his egg burger is what he calls it, and that's pretty much the only thing he'll cook. Nope. Nope. It is scrambled eggs with sausage in the shape of a hamburger patty. Yeah, the eggs, the meat. Nice. And then the burger. And then the bun part is usually a bagel, and it's usually cinnamon raisin, and he'll eat that, and that's what he eats those for breakfast. They're egg burgers, as he calls them. And it smells like burnt protein because it's eggs. He burns them because they have to be like a little brown on each side. He doesn't use butter in his pan. It drives me insane. No, he's a monster. Yeah, it's pre-cooked cookie. It's cookie sausage. Yeah, you know the Jimmy Dean's pre-cooked sausage place? Yeah, well, he doesn't have patience for a lot of other stuff. Yeah. I used to enjoy the cooking, but when I'm stuck with doing all of the cooking, it got very less magical. And it's more of a chore. And then if I don't cook, then you don't eat, or you have to order something. I'm done. Okay. Yeah, for me, no. For me, the only restaurant I cooked in was, or not cooked in, and was the cleaning one. I had to sit up front at the register and do the hosting. So, like maybe Tuesday, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't think they're clean. Don't count. Yeah, like you don't count Dairy Queen. I mean, yeah, it's girl stuff, but I went to Tuesday. Oh, the bitch. How dare she Sterilize her immediately. This is crazy. You know what celebrity is a giant douche? Tyler Perry. Mm-hmm. That would make sense. Now we actually, because he used to live in Cobb. For like for a brief moment, he used to live in Cobb. And as far as animal control is concerned, if the bite happened in Cobb, we keep it for the 10-day quarantine. So for 10 days, because his dog wasn't vaccinated, his big old pincher. What is that? New pincher. Actually, he owns a German Shepherd. Correction. Piece of shit German Shepherd. That got a hold of one of his production assistants. Fucked her hand up hardcore. Like, this dog needs to be euthanized. It's badass crazy. Chewed her up, and we had to, by state law, we took the dog from him, and he came down at our shelter, raising piss, just utter livid that we had the audacity to take his dog of all dogs. It was her fault she got bit. I'm like, what? You didn't even lock the fucking cage door. So we had that dog for all of maybe because the county, of course, being giant pushovers, released the dog early for home quarantine. But for about 3 days, we had his piece of shit German Shepherd in our facility, and the news caught wind of it, and it was a giant pain in the ass. But he is a giant, like, to put nicely, cunt rocket. And yeah, like he is like self-entitled, and like this guy is like trying to. He does a lot of charity stuff. I'm like, but when it comes to his dog, he's like, he'll cut you. I'm like, and this dog is not a nice dog. He can barely control it. And when he had to get it reclaimed, he refused to come down himself because legally we can't release it to anybody else. So he refused to come down and get it himself because he's already shown his face once to our facility, end quote. We don't deserve another sack of shit. I'm like, okay. And had his a different assistant because the other girl got fired, of course, for causing this hot mess. So got his another assistant to reclaim it, and we had just get it out of our facility. I'm tired of looking at you. And then at that point, shortly about 6 months later, he moved out of Cobb. And I was like, ugh, this guy. I don't like that guy. I was like, I didn't meet him, but all of our night shift officers did, because he came to our facility to visit with his own dog at 2 in the fucking morning. So, yeah. You sound slightly disappointed. No! I'm gonna find Prince him, because it's not too far away. Come on, Brochesky. Which one? Oh, cool. Oh, Sean will be here in 4 minutes. He is literally at the beginning of the subdivision. D, all of the above. Right there. Okay. Someone's listening regardless, so yeah. Is that... you just text me, get started. Okay, fine. Yeah. You said you were sharing a map or an image. I did not get that. Neither did Shaz. Okay. Ah, there it is. Good God Almighty.
Ander then turns around, leaving 2 swaths with his fiery rapier across his chest. And about this time, he has his turn again. He attacks. But right at this moment, what is that spell that Ander had? You see, Ander almost looks as if he disappears. He teleports over to Carrick, slices him, teleports over to Elazas, slices him, and you can see it leaves a trail of pure arcane energy with each of those cuts. This goes back and forth for a while, but Carrick and Elazas are defeated. With Ander delivering the final blow against Carrick, just almost and Victory plants his rapier into Carrick's chest and leaves it there. The crowd starts cheering. He raises his arms up in the air and it says, "Thank you, my adoring fans. Thank you. We will take it all the way to the finals. The victors of this year will be Anderclad and Narasil Talin. Rest my words on that one. And to my future opponents, Aaron and Tenzin, you are next. You stand no chance of victory.
Bring it.
Mark my words on that one." The Valkyries fly in, resurrect Carrick. Carrick gets up, he's pissed. He kind of starts moving towards him, just in anger, and one of the Valkyries stands in his way as they are escorted to their pods and they leave the arena.
All right.
Well, I just lost 1,000 gold.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, but you see, Carrick's in the win though. Did he really lose that though? Did he really lose that? Because he just won
He bet against
3,400. He just won 30.
And Wilhelm just kind of looks over at you. I feel like we could win against them if it came to the time, but it would require some caution.
Yeah.
In case you didn't gather, Ander is a Blade Singer wizard. But the proper way to build a Blade Singer is with very few damaging spells. You essentially build yourself with a bunch of high-level spells to amplify your physical form, like haste, various shields and stuff, and then you just fight in melee with like crazy AC from your spell. Proper way to play a Blade Singer. He was technically a wizard, but he fought like no wizard you guys have ever seen.
Yeah.
Blade Singer, the worst wizard subclass.
No, Blade Singer's ridiculous. If you build it right, if you just try to build yourself like a regular wizard, then no. But take advantage of the fact
Narasil a ranger?
Narasil is a multi-class, but one of them is ranger.
Ranger cleric. Got it.
Yep,
What domain cleric?
war.
Okay, so what? Okay, it's been 2 hours. Technically, it's been 2 hours. What happens to me?
So I actually forgot to go over that. You woke up before the fight. You woke up in a bed.
Thanks.
You
Awesome.
look over to your right, and you see Claressi laying next to you, butt-ass naked.
Yay!
But you
Awesome.
still have on all your clothes, and your butt hurts.
Well, Lisa ended in a good night.
Like, happy ending. It worked.
Yeah, and I ran that fight between them, but it just seemed like the people they were fighting were just a perfect counter for everything they had. I ran it fairly, and
It's fine.
I used everything at their disposal, but even with me playing all four of them, they didn't win. So, now if he'd been here, I don't know if he would have won or not, but I played it, and I didn't win playing as them. So,
Well, I guess on to the next fight then.
you got 2 hours.
Zimmerzan.
Okay, we got 2 hours. I'm gonna go. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna go look
I don't have
for 2 amulets. By the way,
Amulets of telepathy?
correct.
Okay, you're gonna try to find like a magic shop that has them?
Yes.
Okay. You walk in and they tell you, all we really have are basic magical enchantments, you know, the kind of things that people would likely take home as souvenirs or, you know, little trinkets to hold on to. We don't have anything by that description, nor have I heard of something like that.
Of course not. How long do I have until my next fight?
Only
What,
until
next
tomorrow.
day?
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Got it. I'm going to go ahead and. I'm like, okay, cool, that's fine, and I'm just gonna kind of walk back to the tent I just came from.
Okay. And she just kind of looks over at you and says, "Thanks for the good night," and goes off her own way. Yeah, there's
Yep,
definitely a
yeah.
winky face in there.
I was like, so that's you're good until she gives you money, and then it's just awkward. So if she doesn't give
Yeah,
you
no,
money,
and she doesn't ask for money either.
yeah. So that's
Imagine
good.
she wasn't a hooker.
Heck yeah, she wasn't a hooker.
So,
You can now go on with the pride knowing that a woman slept with you and you didn't have to pay her.
I didn't
Well
go to the
done.
brothel this time.
no,
No, I'm gonna go back to my tent and start reading my book on flight
Okay.
for the next 2 hours, waiting for the next fight.
So it goes over some general Wright Brothers shit of you gotta acquire proper lift and things like that. You have to counterbalance the weight. It also does go over a magical enchantment that you can perform on certain arcane crystals that can be found in the eastern portion of Alarath. In various mines. You know that you can find some around the general area of Galeburg. There's definitely, you would know you could get some around the Moon Elven capital of Thalassia. That would probably be the easiest place and the best place to start. And with a proper sort of feather enchantment, or a flight enchantment, either one, it details that either enchantment can be used, or either spell can be used to successfully complete this enchantment. That you could essentially zero out your own weight whenever you install these into whatever flight apparatus you wanted to use. With your weight essentially being zeroed out or being very low, it would not take much lift for you to achieve flight. So that's the details you get from it. So,
By the way, the place that I got all my rubber and materials from to make my other potion, they didn't have anything in there, did I? I would have known. I would have remembered that.
anything for what?
Any of those gems that I need.
They wouldn't have had any of them.
I figured as
They
much.
do mention that they glow with like a... They're kind of cyan in coloration, and they illuminate.
Okay. All right, wonderful.
Alright.
Cool. I'm gonna go place my bet. I'm gonna go put down 2,000 gold on the next fight
Okay.
for us.
For you guys, you sure you don't want to put it on the other team?
I think Philia got this.
the shit,
Okay.
yeah. Is that table talk?
Hey, did
Damn
my
it.
arcane
Sounds like
eyes
table talk.
see anything interesting?
What's the ratio?
20 to 1.
Okay.
Or 1 to 20, however you want to put it.
Okay.
In favor of the other guys.
Okay.
And actually, Philia, right about this time, you see, and it's, I guess the gnome doesn't like to walk, because you see he's kind of sitting on this little back holster. You see a hawk-like
Oh.
individual.
We're skipping a match.
No, we're not. Oh, that's right, we
Yeah, we
are.
are.
Shannon.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Simzalazam and Dash and Melkor
Oh,
Ventra.
that is for him. Look at that.
Then it's
Yeah.
Philia and Wilhelm and
I'm
Pashaw.
Okay. So are we betting on that?
Bill walks over to you, though,
Oh, okay, all right.
and
Yeah,
he says,
yeah, definitely.
"So, my name is Pashaw. This is my partner, Gizelfix. It is very... It pleases me greatly." He speaks with like a broken common. Like some words he uses aren't exactly the right words. But it is great to my pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Pashaw. How do you do? I believe we will be combating each other in 2 rounds.
Yes. Good to meet you too.
And by the way, you notice that he carries across his back a rather large golden bow. It has kind of like a silver, almost ivoryish like body to it, but it comes out in kind of 2 golden wings at each end. It's a rather impressive looking bow. In fact, roll an Arcana check to see if you can recognize what kind of bow this is.
Where did that screen go? There it is. Okay, how do I do that? There we go. Flex.
21. Nice. Yeah, you know exactly what this is. You've heard stories of this kind of bow in the past. This is an oath bow. You know that the oath bow, essentially they swear an oath of slaying against one particular target. As long as that target is still alive, they gain no benefit from cover, other than total cover. And he does extra damage whenever he hits whoever he swore the oath against.
That does not sound good for me. Oh, what a lovely son of a bitch. That's pretty much what my head's going through. Pasha, is it?
That is the correct word.
Excellent. You have a lovely bow.
Why, thank you. I am an acquisition of an oath bow, is what this is called. I like it. I've been using it for a good length of time. It's gotten me out of a lot of spots that were tough. And Gizzlefix, the gnome that you now notice sitting on his back with kind of bright red hair, wearing these blue robes, just says, Pasha, why do you insist on these pleasantries with our opponents? We're going to be fighting them. You're going to shoot one of your arrows into their skulls, probably hers. Why must we make pleasantries? He's like, Giz, we're all here to just have a good time. Like, you're having a good time, right? And he looks over at Wilhelm, and he's like, well, yes, I guess. Sure, why not? I'm making the best of it. He's like, well, we are just here to have a good time, Giz. Let us be pleasant. In fact, how about, before our fight, the 4 of us go and have some drinks, have some food. How does that sound? Get to know each other.
I glance over Wilhelm and I was like, what did we do?
And Wilhelm's like, well, not exactly hungry. He's like, well, everyone has room for sweets. Did you have dessert, perchance? And Wilhelm immediately responds, yes, we had dessert. We had the best dessert.
It was the dessert of awesomeness. I was like, well, thank you for the wonderful invite, but unfortunately we are stuffed to the brim, and unfortunately cannot partake in any further refreshments since our match is so close, and it just might pop a button, if you know what I mean.
Oh, well, I understand. How about a game of cards? And Wilhelm, you can tell he's just speaking on instinct at this point. It's like, I don't play cards.
So much
Why
now.
not? I could teach you. It would be fun. And Wilhelm just says, and whispers, I don't defer to you much, but get us out of here.
We thank you for the wonderful invite. Might we have a rain check perhaps after the match? I imagine we'll be on good spirits still then. In the meantime, we do have some strategizing to continue.
Well, of course, I shall find you after our match, and
Excellent.
I wish a level of luck that is the best.
To you too.
And he just flies off.
What is this race again?
He's an Aarakocra, but he's like a hawkish Aarakocra with like dark brown feathers, kind of an orange beak.
Bird. Got it.
Yeah.
Birdman!
Dark brown wings sticking out from beneath his clothing.
So that stupid thing can fly.
Yeah, he
So-
just flew away from you.
Yeah, I know. I was like, that's stupid.
If you get caverns, he's SOL though.
Quick question. Did
What's up?
I see anything of interest with my arcane eye?
Oh yeah, that's the.
You were spying on your opponents, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you notice with Carmuselec, he
Sounds like a bad pill.
in a sense that this might, you don't know what the rules would be on this or not, but one of these little, you do notice he does something a little suspicious. One of these petitioners, these horned people that essentially lose their sense of self when they go to the afterlife, one of them's walking by. You see him reach up his hand and snap his fingers. Their eyes glaze over. He turns around and walks away and brings him a drink, and then snaps back out of it like, what just happened?
What?
So he's big on charming people. That's good to know. Okay.
It's
And
fine.
that's the bard guy?
Yes, he is a blue dragonborn.
Yeah, he's gonna have a bad time. Okay. Alright, that's all.
And then after he does that, he walks out and he just kind of stands up on a pedestal, pulls out his lute, and he's just starts singing. Pretty much he sings "Shiny Golden God" by Tenacious D.
So
what I
just
picture him
a
playing.
heads up, because I'll probably be using it more in the campaign or whatnot. The arcane eye cannot hear; it can only see.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I mean, I did know that, but I forgot temporarily. But the only words accidentally said that you would have heard is, "Huh? What?
Hey.
What happened?"
Since our return back to this plane, have I been able to see or find Lichbane?
I'll say now. You see him over at one of the training areas with a dummy that just seems to kind of be reforging itself as he slices through it. He has this katana out, and with this very intricate series of movements that's kind of hard for you to track. You do see him over there, just kind of slicing away at some of these stone training dummies. And even though they're made out of stone, he's cutting clean through them like they're butter.
I want to go up and speak with him.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just gonna walk up. I'm not actually gonna say anything. I'm just gonna walk up and just stand right beside him.
Okay. So he looks over and he says, Dorian Stormbringer, was it? I saw you when I
What?
came in.
I want to give him a good hard look. Do I remember this guy? Have I ever met this guy before?
There's a familiarity to him, but you can't quite place it.
I saw you too. I know you by reputation alone.
For now.
What does that mean?
A lot of this you will discover in time, Dorian. But let it be known that I owe you a great debt.
So you got my note?
Which note are you referring to?
The one I left him?
And what does your
The
note say?
table? I'll send it to you in Discord. Hold on. Find it.
Okay.
Zeo cometh. Alarath requires your aid.
I got your note, but I cannot say why. I cannot go to Alarath.
Ah. Why not?
It is complicated.
How complicated?
Very. Complicated in a sense that you would likely not understand.
Well, let me explain it like this. We have about 6 hours till your fight next. So, you got 6 hours to explain. I'm pretty knowledgeable I can comprehend a lot of things.
Would you want to know about me now, knowing that it may cloud your mind in our fight if we were to fight later?
Oh, nothing out of my mind. It's like my old, uh, my mind is like adamantite. It's strong-willed.
And you see, from somebody who has a very tough exterior, you actually see a small tear coming from a small tear trickling down his face. And he puts his hand on your shoulder and says, Dorian Stormbreaker, when you rescued me from that chapel that day, you saved my life.
Hmm. All right. So
Many words.
let's go to the next part. Saved your life. Got it. Why can't you go to Alaroth? Why won't you provide your aid if you owe me this debt? Supposedly.
So I take it you've deduced who I am.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You don't remember his name, do you?
Yeah.
This is Thelvorn.
Thelvorn.
Didn't we just deal with Thelvorn? Wasn't he like one of the guys that came to Sea Shroud?
Thelvorn's the kid.
Oh, Thelvorn's the kid that we. Okay.
Wait, which kid?
The kid that was
half
Arcane
vampire
Shalise,
kid.
or Shalice's and Arcane Valdanis' kid. The half vampire kid that you had join the Shield Brothers to get raised by your guild.
Dorian's gonna sit down on a stump and just stroke his beard for a whole minute. You were there, and I was there, and I just put you on a ship, and I was there, and Shaz was there, and you were there, but you OE. Now you're here. Now I'm here. Shaz is here. Oh, I got it. Completely understand. Timey-wimey.
It's a little more complicated than that. Well, yes, timey-wimey, definitely, but temporal inflation, how time doesn't necessarily pass the same way from plane to plane.
Mm.
I cannot tell you my full history and what happens to me and how I come to my current situation, or how I came to...
Right, I understand, because then I would go back to my timeline, or obviously two different timelines, and the slightest thing where if I was to like go back into my timeline and step on a butterfly, then all of a sudden you're the new Vector. Got it. So
or something like that.
yeah,
But I will say, due to, at the time, I thought was unfortunate circumstances, I became locked in a different plane and eventually found my way to Markelna Trask.
oh yeah, I hate that too.
It's another world. I don't think you've been there.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's why I hate it.
This does fill in the blank for me on one circumstance. And you see him and he reaches into his bag of holding, pulls out another katana, and said, 20 years ago, you gave this to me. I asked you where you got it from, you could not tell me. I wondered where you got it, but now I think I know. And he hands it and places it in your hand. I've long since replaced this. I no longer use it, but this weapon set me on my path. Promise me that when you return to Alaroth, you will find me and give this to me.
Oh yeah, sure. Definitely.
And he hands you this rather nice-looking silvered katana with various holy runes inscribed on its hilt.
Alright, I'm just gonna hold it.
And he says, When our bout comes, I ask you for a favor.
Aye.
Do not hold back.
I'm gonna like chuckle real hard, slap him real hard on the back, and be like, "Oh, I almost killed you when you were a kid. I had a mistake thinking you were just another dirty vampire. So I don't think I'll hold back now, because I still kind of got those thoughts and hanging around in the back of my noggin."
Says that is an impulse I fight with every day. But never once have I faltered in my faith.
Oh, who? I hear you're a strong Doom guide now.
I am,
Ah,
and I owe you for that inspiration.
so what about your partner? What can you tell me about him?
He's a sorcerer. I still have to keep some facts hidden. I'd like to maintain my status as champion.
Right. Yeah. So why are you here?
I am here because I slayed the second most powerful lich in existence. That was why I was originally invited.
Ah, what's his name? What
Eldon.
was his name? Eldon. Ah, so. Alright. Well, I make you this promise to not hold back. You have to make promise to me.
Of course.
Since my timeline has already come in your time, I want information.
That I cannot give. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Well, say I might not just turn, as soon as the fight starts, I turn around and run through the wall.
You would forfeit. And then you see a bit of anger, and he's been very cool-headed until now. But you see kind of a vein pop out of his head and says, I've been looking forward to this fight for 20 years!
Hey, is this in the amulet of telepathy?
Yes, if it's open.
No.
Alright, never
It's
mind.
not open?
No, I put it back on. Yeah, cause I took it off during Aaron's fight, but no, I put it back on. So
Do you
I
have
didn't-
it open?
yeah, it should be open now.
Hey,
Then
Dory.
they would be hearing it.
Do you want any help with this?
Nope, I'm fine.
Alright, just be mindful. He already gave you the biggest bargaining chip that he has. You control his entire timeline in our world. I mean, it's
So-
literally his timeline. It's in your hands.
Are we really going to be dicks, though?
So look, I don't want to hold back, but I need to know who the lich is in the north. That's
Forget.
all. Yeah, I know. How do I feed him? Because I'm going to fight him right after this. I might not see you for a while, but
I
After I-
highly suggest, before you enter his necropolis, make your way to Zevriok's stronghold. There, you will find a relic. His necropolis is so tainted by unholy energy, you would not survive long even standing in the place.
all right. Oh, well, hold on. Zix.
Zevriok's stronghold.
Yeah.
Was
Dorian's
a
gonna get out a
frost
pen and
giant.
paper and help me spell that real quick.
Zevriok.
Oh, I don't know. Are you okay?
I do remember you being a bit of a jokester.
Oh, that was a joke. Ducks. Strong.
There
Or
you will find a relic that will allow you and your allies, though still with some difficulty, to resist the necrotic energies of the necropolis. But when you enter, I would make haste, for linger there too long, and your life essence will be sucked from your very being.
How'd you meet Ao?
That I cannot tell you.
Well, why not? Do you have the spark with you?
I have a spark.
Hmm.
But it is not of Eos.
Oh. Kill on board.
He granted me some of his power prior to my conflict with Eldon.
Oh, well, if you're gonna use Kellenbor's power against me during the fight, that's cheating.
Why is that cheating? I
Because
can't exactly turn it off.
Well, sure you could.
How do you figure that one? It is
Oh.
part of me now.
Well, you see, you still got a lot of learning to do. Still just a child. I'm gonna turn around and walk away.
Until we fight.
Until you die.
I also remember your arrogance.
Apparently, you really
Alright.
left an impression on this kid.
I guess. Guess I didn't kill him. Alright. So, who's fighting the Stampede?
That would be Zimzalazam and Dash. They're
Alright.
fighting Melkor, the Raging Stampede, and Ventura, the Vorpal Shadow.
I would like to go get a bunch of cotton candy for me, and then I'm gonna go play some bets.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to. I'm
I'm
gonna
going
get
to
a
the
turkey
betting
leg. Yeah, I'm gonna get a turkey leg. I'm gonna go into the betting board too.
Okay.
Yeah, I might as well grab me food too. And
I'm not eating any
I'm
actual
gonna,
food.
I'm gonna grab
just
like
getting sweets
an
and
entire
booze.
container of water.
Sober up.
Like an entire container of water.
Alright.
I
I'm
guess I'm gonna go
betting.
meet up with the other yahoos.
I'm betting.
Okay.
What you betting?
So, if anybody wants to bet extra, like I said, I've got a ton of money, but I am going to bet 10,000. In fact, is there a limit on how much we can bet per match?
No. You see, the odds are 1 to 2
Okay, and
on
who's
both
favored?
parties.
1 to 2. I'm going to bet 10,000 gold on Dash and Zimzalazam.
Okay.
You want to give me 10,000 gold, and I'll bet 10,000 on the other teams. That way, either way, we're still a winner.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be
I'm gonna
Dash and Zimzalazam.
I'm gonna put.
I'm putting 1,500 on
Let
Dash.
Let me. Shaz, let me get 5,000 for Melikor, just in case we're not all losing all of the money.
Yeah, I'll let you know. The way I'm doing this when it comes to NPCs is I'm rolling a percentile dice
That's fine.
in favor of certain people to see who wins.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. So I will put down
either
10,000.
winner is guaranteed.
And Dorian is getting 5,000 from me, so I'll take out 15,000 for my thing.
Okay.
Well, those are 2-to-1 odds on both sides.
Yes. So if you win, your winnings will be doubled. If your
Yeah.
party wins.
Okay, that leaves me with 23,180 gold.
At least if I win, I can make at least my 1,000 gold back.
And I want to go ahead and find a waitress or something like that, like when I get my seat. And I want to make
Okay.
sure I have never-ending cotton candy, and my drink is never empty.
Yeah, like think of like a baseball game. There's people wandering around.
No,
you
no,
find-
I want a dedicated waitress that is just serving me to make sure I never run out of cotton candy.
Pretty hardcore on that one.
That's fine. I've got 23,000 gold, so I'll give her 5 gold. That's more than what a little waitress usually makes. 5 gold.
Yeah, and that's more than the cost of cotton candy. You're talking like 2 silver for a thing of cotton
I'm
candy.
saying 5 gold. My drink never empties, and I've got all the cotton candy I can manage.
And all of these people are kind of genderless. But one of these people is passing by and you kind of flag them down. And, oh, yes, sir, what?
Is it a man or is
What
it a
do you
woman?
require?
I know you said genderless, but like, what are the features kind of look
More
like?
of a male personality.
All right, that's cool. Hey, what's your name, friend?
My name is Zygath.
All right, Zai. Listen, man, I got a sweet tooth, so I'll tell you what. If you hook me up here, you can have some cotton candy with me. You like cotton candy?
It is quite
Fantastic.
tasty, yes.
Cotton candy's great. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 5 gold. And so for the duration of the next match, you make sure you just continuously make sure I have cotton candy. You can have some too. You don't get to eat all of it because that's making sure that I have plenty. And then also make sure my spiced wine here, because I'm going to have some spiced wine. My glass never
Spiced?
empties.
Why? You see him kind of just writing out with a quill on some
It's two
paper.
things, man. You ain't got to write it down. I'll tell you what. You go do that, go stock up. Come on back. We're going to enjoy the match. Me and you, we're going to have a conversation. We're going to talk about strategies and whatnot as it plays out.
I'm merely a server, but if you would like to have such a conversation, I
Zai,
can
what did
try
I just say? I said you were going to come over and do this? That's what we're doing. Come on, man. You're going to be my buddy over here today. Go give me some cotton candy first, though. All right?
Yes, sir. Pink or blue?
Man, it's got to be blue. With a little bit of pink. Like, mix it in a little bit. All right?
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
Perfect.
You are aware it's literally the same, right?
Hey, can I find
The pink is
Casual?
bubble gum and the blue is berry.
No, it's not.
Just saying.
Hey, can I find Pashaw and invite him over to drink with us?
Yeah, sure. You see him. He's over there just kind of throwing darts, kind of getting a bullseye every single time.
I'm gonna invite him to come over and drink with me and Chaz.
Oh, absolutely. I would love to make merriness with you and your band.
All right. So I need Carrick's set of dice, or a set of three Dragon's Claw game,
Okay.
and I want to play a game of 3 Dragon's Claw with.
I do not know how to play that game.
You roll a d4, bet. You roll a d6, you bet. You roll a d8, you bet, and then they show their numbers to each other, and winner takes a pot.
Okay.
Kind of like Texas Hold'em.
Gotcha. Okay. So 3 Dragon Annie is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, good friend of mine, Carrick, he showed me how to play this. He actually got his face stomped in the last one. So, and,
I'm familiar with the game.
alright,
Let us make rolls with dice.
so, you win. You buy our rounds of drinks for this match. I win. You buy the rounds of drinks for this match.
Doesn't sound like a fair deal.
Oh. You win. I buy your drinks for the match.
Let us play the game. He's kind of a odd individual.
Alright.
What was this
So you
game's
want me to
name?
roll?
Pasha?
Yeah, Pasha.
While they're playing, I'm just gonna ask him. Like, I'm gonna take note of his bow. Like, that's a fine piece of equipment you got there. Is there any chance I can happen to take a look at that? I mean, you know, I don't want to do anything fishy here, but I'm just a big advocate of looking at fine weaponry. You mind if I take a look?
I do not mind this. He takes his bow off and hands it to you.
Okay. With what I know of weaponry, is there any way if I replicate this, if I'm gonna get an advantage?
You know it's a good bow. But you've also seen Aaron's compound bow, so you would take it that no, probably wouldn't get anything more.
Is this
A
a
better
longbow
quality than
or a
Aaron's.
compound bow?
This is a longbow, but it uses compound bow damage.
So then it's still better than your average longbow.
Yes.
And it's a magic bow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if that's the case, then I can replicate that and get the range now, and still have
Essentially what
increased
that
damage.
means is that you can have a compound bow that looks like a longbow now.
But it does the range of a longbow.
Compound bows and longbows have the same range.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, very well then. All right, yeah, no, I hand it back to him. That's fine.
Alright, so Gavin,
Yep, let's roll some dice.
you want to make your rolls
is this
first?
about greatest total or who wins each one?
Total.
And it's like a best 2 out of... Okay. So
Yeah,
I
I
roll.
Well, you bet first, then you roll, then you bet,
Yeah.
then you roll, and bet, and
What
roll.
is our wager?
10 gold up front.
He takes out 10 gold. Alright, so you want me to roll again?
How should
Can
I
roll
roll?
the one I already got?
Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna...
Where am I sitting right now?
You're sitting, like, pretty close to Dorian.
Okay.
You're definitely in the same area.
Without
Alright.
him noticing, I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye.
So, Gavin, can you post your numbers in the chat? Just grab your numbers and drop them.
Well, you're not supposed to see what they are until at the
Yeah.
end of everything.
Unless I roll mine in Discord, which it'll pop up on Gavin's screen anyways.
Roll them in here, and after you do each roll, I will show you mine. Or actually, after everything's over, I will show you mine.
So, which is why I want to cast Arcane Eye.
Okay. Make sure he doesn't cheat.
No,
Yeah.
I'm going to look at his dice, and I
Alright.
can tell Dorian what he has through the amulet.
Ooh,
Okay.
4 straight off the bat.
You would know, Shiziki, that he rolled a 3.
Dorian, you've got a 4 to his 3. You're in the lead so far.
I'm gonna bet 10 more gold.
He takes 10 gold out.
Alright. 4.
You would know that he also rolled a 4.
4. It's close, but you're still in the lead.
I'm gonna bet 100 gold.
I will raise you 150.
Okay. So, is he raising me 50 or is he raising me
He's
100?
raising you 150, so he's raising it to 250.
Yeah, so now he has to put in 250, and then I'll throw in another 150.
Yep, he does it.
Okay. All right. Now, all right, here we go. 7. Fuck.
He rolled a 3.
You got a 3. You're taking the lead.
No, I think he won, right?
No,
All
it's the highest numbers.
Last round's a bet.
So what's the next dice? Is it a D10?
No, there isn't another dice. 3.
Okay.
You just
3
bet.
dragon. So, yeah, it's just the last bet before we reveal.
You get the higher numbers, man. You've won.
All right. So, I'll let you decide. Who's betting first, me or you?
I'll throw in another 50 gold.
How about we make this interesting? I win, and I'll pull out the little pouch that I have. It's a little tiny brown leather pouch. This is the last bit of instant ale I own. This will make the best Dwarvish ale. Any size container up to 10 gallon of Dwarvish ale. Authentic Dwarvish ale. And I'll put that on the table.
Okay.
And I'll also put in 1,000 gold. You win. Get that. Me?
Okay, what do you want from me?
Well, I'm raising you 1,000 gold. And then whatever item if you choose to, you can put in a specific item from your homeworld too.
I will give you this. He pulls something out, and you see it's this kind of bright red stone. He says, "This is a firestone. Do not have these on your world." What is this?
Can I do a history check, see if I've ever read up on them or know anything about them?
Yeah, sure.
So I'm double proficient with history when it has to do with stone, because that's a thing. This is a +5.
Okay.
5, 6, 17.
So you know that firestone is essentially, it's a good fire starter. What you can use it for is anytime you strike it against something, it will produce a decent sized jet of flame. It's like a Zippo on steroid.
You could put it on an arrow tip, man.
I want to amulet of telepathy, Aaron, but like, Aaron, you know what a firestone can be used for enchanting or that alchemical properties?
You would know that it would make a good focus for any sort of fire-based enchantment.
I'll take it.
Brandon, are you there?
I just
Yes,
assumed that
yes, I can. Yeah, I can do it.
All
I
right,
keep forgetting I'm pushed to talk.
Okay.
all right,
And
then
there's
yeah.
another 1,000 gold to match you.
all right. Then I'm going to reach out. I'm gonna reveal my dice. 15.
And he's like, "Well done. I only got a 10.
I think I'm really gonna like have an arcane eye.
That was really interesting. And then I'm gonna pass him over the bag. You can have this. And
And what are you doing?
I'm giving him the bag of instant ale.
The whole thing?
It's only one pinch left. It's my
Okay.
last. It's my last little bit. There was 10 uses, but I've already used 9.
Okay. He says, "How about I make a compromise? We use this, and we consume drinks, alcoholic beverages,
Well,
ale."
That is some of the strongest ale you'll find in Alarath. You might not be up for your game if you want to drink too much.
We have dwarves on our world too.
After this match, I'll meet you over by the green tents.
You guys are green. He
Yeah, that's-
is from Markelnatrask, so his tents are blue.
With the Lichbane.
Yeah, he's part of his same
Oh.
adventuring party.
Hey, has Zai got me my cotton candy yet?
Yes, he brought you like several bundles of.
All right, so I'm gonna say
All
something
right.
to Pasha while this is going on through a mouthful of cotton candy. I'm like, yo, hey, Pasha, hi, there's a good cotton candy. It's berry, but with a touch of bubble gum.
Kenny, you're stuffing in
You-
your mouth, but you have to talk like that.
Because it's a lot of cotton candy. I got endless cotton candy. All
You're
right,
gonna get like diabetes by the time. this is
I'm
over.
just saying, like,
Don't have some diabetes.
yeah, dude.
Jesus.
This is like I took a bunch of it and I like squished it all together, so it's like the still size of a basketball that I'm just like chewing into of cotton candy.
I mean, there's trays of bread going around too. You want to make a sandwich
Right.
out of it?
No, this is straight up. I'm gonna be so sticky.
You know what you should do? You should take like an apple fritter and cut it down the middle and make like an apple fritter cotton candy sandwich.
Zai, make it happen for all of us. And then I'm gonna talk to Pasha. I'm like, listen, oh, I'm sorry. I like the bow, but I'm kind of curious. What kind of arrows do you use with that?
I am in possession of a large variety of different types of ammunition at my disposal. I have some walloping arrows, of course, basic adventuring supply. A few explosives, some that are electrically charged. I have some that I keep stored away for special circumstances that can be used for slaying dragons.
I'm just gonna kind of like point over to my quiver and whatnot. Well, honestly, I'm a big fan of different kinds. I mean, to be honest, do you have any spares? Anything that you could either give me some tips on how to craft, or anything you might be able to sell?
Well, arrows of dragon slaying are created through an enchanting process.
Mm-hmm.
I have some of them. I suppose since your friend won our little gamble, there are a lot of dragons in Markelnatrask, so I need these, but I can give you one.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you want to continue on with gambling, we can do another game. We'll do a different game though, since this one didn't seem to work out for you. What do you say?
I do like a game.
All right. I'm gonna bring up my. Did I ever get a marked deck? I don't think I ever got a marked deck.
I don't think you did. I don't remember you saying anything about it.
No, I've got a deck of cards, and I'm proficient with cards. Whatever that
Man,
means.
I have no idea how to gamble in this game. All right, so how do you play a card game in it? Do you just make rolls and add proficiency bonus and see who gets higher?
It's really up to the person who is proficient in the game to where it's another one of those discretion things. Player's discretion, DM discretion, where you have to at least establish the rules first, which is kind of like golden rule, but there is no actual definition of, like, the Three Dragon Ante that we played. That's a Matt Mercer game. That's how he plays Three Dragons Ante, and all of his players know that's how you play Three Dragons Ante.
So,
Same thing, and he bases it off Texas Hold'em.
Some of the easiest ways of doing it, if you're proficient in it, is you can make it where the person that's proficient basically gets advantage and gets to re-roll on certain cards, or it's basically like the easiest one you can do is war. And so it's the same thing as who gets the highest one, but the person that is proficient with it just adds their proficiency bonus onto their cards that they draw. So, like, if I drew the 6 of clubs, it's now, the Jack of clubs, because it's an 11.
I'll tell you what. Here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna play Pazak. Pazak is a card game from Star Wars. The way you play Pazak is it's like a competitive blackjack, basically. Whoever has the closest number to 21 without going over. Your deck is made up of 4 cards, and at any given point in time, you take a turn. You play a card. Your card, whatever number it is, you can choose to add it or subtract it from your total. At the end of 4 rounds, whoever is the close 21 without going over wins.
How does my proficiency bonus working on that? Because I'm tailoring
The
this to
proficiency
my...
bonus is once per game, I will let you re-roll a number in order to get a number that might be a little more favorable. And you can choose to roll any dice between a D4 and a D10 each round to try to get whichever number you like better. How's that sound?
I don't know, because I don't really understand the game.
So
Imagine, so imagine blackjack, right? But you hold 4 cards in your hand. You always have 4 cards in your hand, and you play the card. So let's say you roll.
How about we do this? We're just gonna play high card. Super easy.
what? Whoever rolls the highest number wins.
We both draw a card. Whoever's got the highest card, like we do a round of betting. We draw a card. Whoever's got the highest card, wins. So it's basically bet, draw a card, bet again, and then lay down your card. My proficiency bonus adds on to whatever card I had, just like I said before, like with war.
But if you get like a 18 or 19,
Yeah,
Can't
it's
roll
a
higher
fantasy
than a
game.
20 is what I'll say. So like you can't roll higher than a 20. But okay, we can do that. And actually, I was planning on implementing Pazak into the game at some point, but I'll just save that for later.
I love Kazakh. When KOTOR came out, I spent hours and days at the Kazakh to make millions in that game.
Yeah, dude, I love that game.
I mean, if it's a cool
great.
game, then yeah, feel free to teach me later.
Yeah.
Just let's just do this, because also I want to go ahead and wrap this up so we can go and get into Felia's match.
Felia's fight, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
all right.
So roll a d20.
Well, we bet first.
All right, he's gonna bet you. All right, let me delete that number because it wouldn't be fair for me to bet in case it was a good one.
And what kind of arrows does he have?
He has some explosive arrows. He has some walloping arrows. Some electrical arrows.
Tell
Some
him
dragon slaying arrows.
I want an explosive arrow. So, how much would it cost to? What would you say that's worth to bet on an explosive arrow?
I'd place its value at roughly 200 gold.
All right, I'll put 200 gold in on the pot. If you'll put an explosive arrow in there.
Wow. Explosive arrows from your realm are pretty expensive.
All right, we good?
Let us begin the match.
Okay. And my match is going to be later today, right?
At the end of the day.
Okay. I wouldn't have time for a long rest in between now and then?
Likely not.
Okay.
Well,
We still have. Okay, so only 2 hours passed. We still have we're ending the 8 hours.
Well, let me
at the
ask
start
you
of
this.
this match.
yeah, you would have enough
Hours.
time.
When we start the match, are we completely refreshed?
Yes, you are.
So everything, any spells that we've spent or anything like that, is all back to full
This-
before the match.
Whenever the match starts.
Okay, because I know you're probably doing that so I couldn't cast Dream on somebody and fuck them up so they didn't get a rest beforehand. So no matter what, we're back and have everything back.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Good to know.
However, you might not want to try cheating outside of a match. What you do in the middle of a match is your
That's
call,
fine.
But
But that's fine. Okay, roll a d20, right?
yep.
So no, there is nothing in the rules about cheating outside of the matches.
I rolled a 16 and you got a 20, so you win that round. And no, not formally, but I'm telling you, you're not going to cheat outside of the match.
That's fine. Anyway,
When I'm writing those rules, I mean, I try to cover all my bases, but covering every single one is kind of impossible.
all right.
Nope. I would have been happy to read over a 300-page rule book.
How about an electrical arrow?
What are you prepared to give to me?
I don't know. What's that worth, man? I'm new to this.
I want an item.
Okay. Well, I mean, I got this nice explosive arrow I just got. But I tell you,
suppose this would be nothing in my own opposition to betting for my own item back.
there you go. So I'll put up your explosive arrow against an electrical arrow. Although, how much is an electrical arrow worth?
About a little less, about 100.
Oh, well, then come on. So 2 electrical arrows for your explosive arrow, then. Let's make it fair. We are friends, after all.
How about an electrical arrow and 100 gold? Don't want to give away all of my ammunition.
Well, fair enough. All right, so be it. And now we roll?
Roll a d20. What's your proficiency bonus?
+5. However, I'm going to re-roll this
How can you do that?
with a luck point.
Did you take luck?
With a 2.
Ah, that's awesome.
He rolled a natural 6.
That's
So you
7.
get a 7.
Still want it.
Silly betting games.
Alright, you have an electrical arrow and 100 more.
100 gold and electrical arrow.
I suppose that makes you the winner.
Well, you want to go one more time, buddy? Make this one all... Let's do one just something big.
It's best 2 out of 3, though.
Well, what do you propose then? You know I'm interested in arrows, so you got anything special in there that you might want to put up?
How about we make this bet interesting?
You're not even there.
Actually, I am there.
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's just been quiet this whole time. Alright.
I have been. I've been watching.
Alright.
How about this? If your teammate is successful in her match against me, I will give you another arrow.
That's whole.
I mean, that's
I
fine,
don't
but
think I'm there, but I'm just thinking.
we're in the middle of this right now. Let's finish what we're doing at the moment.
These games are best 2 out of 3.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what.
I lose regardless.
Well, I was just doing it straight across the board if you want to do another match, but if not, if you want to just go ahead and swallow your pride here, you go right ahead.
I feel I will regain it soon.
Nah.
Can't get some bitch.
I tell you what, do you know of any place around here that I could get my hands on some more of those types of arrows?
I know there is an armory, but to be honest, these attractions are meant more for the guests than the combatants. You may find something interesting there, but nothing.
Well, that's what I was
to
asking
favor the
you, if you
quality
knew a
of
place
an
where I could be
adventure
able to
of your
find
caliber.
those types of arrows.
I've already checked it out. It's not really there. There's nothing there for worth value.
Nah, it's fine. I might end up going to get an enchantment later, but no, that's fine. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll just take the winnings I've had here, and why don't we just go ahead and enjoy the match?
All right. So about this time, it's like
So-
everyone welcome, them Zalazam, and dash.
23,
And you see that he just starts kind of running around in a circle inside of his little pod. Looks completely like a blur. Dash, just to be funny, kind of snaps his fingers, and whenever he does, you see, or Zimzalazam, just to be funny, kind of snaps his fingers, and you see Dash just kind of tumble head over heels and roll and smash against the side. And Dash is like, but we're allies, why would you do that? And everybody's just laughing, and he gets up, kind of shrugs, and bows. Then you see on the other side this giant monstrosity of a centaur come out, battle axe in hand, swinging it around. And about this time, you notice that the arena has began to shift. The ground starts becoming frosty. various rock formations jut up, and you guys can feel this in the arena too, though not to the degree that they can. It starts getting very, very cold, to the point where you're actually starting to shiver a little bit. It's like you're at a hockey game. And you see this big frozen lake appear in the middle of the arena. And also about this time, you see a rather kind of thin, dark elven female come out. Daggers, decked out just like a complete rogue. Firearm at her side, belt of daggers, and as well as 2 slightly larger daggers on each hip. And the waiting period goes by. Let me just do some music real quick. And the fight commences immediately when it
Monster Hunter
starts.
World?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
What, you played the game?
Oh, yeah. I've listened to this for quite some time.
Yeah. So immediately when the fight starts, you see Dash. He just goes, grabs the potions out of the box, just swings by the other side. Melkor sees him coming, takes a swing. It doesn't even come close to hitting Dash. Opens up the other chest, is all of a sudden back next to Zimzalazam again. You see Zimzalazam takes one of the rods, places it kind of underneath his cloak on his back. Zimzalazam's holding onto the other, and he just starts casually distributing the potions that he just took between him and Zimzalazam. Zimzalazam kind of jumps on his back, and Dash takes off, goes over, runs over towards Melkor. You see him jump into the air, just a flurry of kicks. Melkor tries to swing back at him to no accord. He's not even standing in the same spot whenever the attack goes off. Melkor starts charging at Zim. You see Zim snap his finger. All of a sudden, there's a rock right there at Melkor's feet. He trips over it and goes tumbling to the ground. Melkor gets up again, tries to go take a strike at Zimzalazam. He snaps his fingers again, and it honestly just looks kind of pathetic. He doesn't even swing anywhere near him. Then you see Ventra. She starts running over and she gets completely intercepted. And all of a sudden, she's standing on the other side of the map. She's not even near her ally. As they proceed to essentially just double team the shit out of Melkor. You see Zimzalazam shoot a finger of death at him whenever Dash runs over and does his another flurry of kicks. In fact, roll a perception check to see if you can even notice how many kicks he got off on him.
Who are you talking to?
Everybody. Everybody who wants to.
You didn't show
So,
up anywhere?
do what?
It's like, because I rolled, but it's not showing up.
What did you roll? I'll take your word for it.
15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay, so Shiziki, Dorian, and Philia, you managed to see that he kicked him about 7 times
God, my.
just on his turn. When he proceeds to turn around, he just goes, "Hey!" and runs off. You actually see he's kind of snacking on something all the while he's doing this. He hasn't even used his arms. He just runs and kicks. He's literally just eating
Yeah,
as he's fighting against these people.
fantastic.
Then Ventura, you see that she's just, damn it, damn it, damn it, just kind of hiking it through snow as she's trying to run over to the other side. As she can see off in the distance, her ally is just getting brutalized. He's taking fire, lightning, getting the shit kicked out of him.
Yeah, give me a problem.
Until Dash eventually runs up, delivers a flurry of kicks right to Melkor's face, and the last one snaps his neck, and he falls down on the ground like. They make even quicker work out of Ventura, as she takes a flurry of magic missiles. She tries to dodge out of the way, but they track her, and they immediately find their mark. Dash then runs over, takes her, runs up the slant of one of the rocks, lets go, and she falls to the ground as he takes some lightning damage because he kind of uses the wall to run his way back down. But you see he's just running, and it's kind of cool as you see this blue streak of lightning follow this cheetah-like Tabaxi as he runs down the wall. And she falls and hits the ground hard. She gets up. It looks like she has some broken bones. As she takes one final finger of death, falls, comes back as a zombie, until Dash does the exact same thing. Brings it like 100 feet into the air, lets go of it, and it falls. And they are no more. Zimzalazam and Dash won.
Told you. Never doubt the mercenary here, folks. I'm gonna nod over to Zai. Hey man, you wanna come help me go get my winnings?
Sure. So, what was your name again?
Oh, come on. You can just call me Shaz.
Yes, Sir Shaz.
No, none of that sir stuff. Just Shaz, man. We're all friends here. We're cotton candy brothers.
If I'm paying you. Whatever, that's fine. Definition of friends is a bit prevalent, I think, right?
Alright, so, I don't know what everybody else was on that, but I was in for 10,000 for Zimzalazam and Dash, so I made 40,000 total.
You made 20 off of that.
Well, 20,000 profit, but 40,000 guess I get my gold back.
You get 20,000 back. You made a profit of 10,000.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you meant. That's
Yeah, yeah, Trying to just, 40,000. Right. So I get my 10,000 back in another, so I'm at 43.
So that means your profit was 5,000.
His profit was 10,000.
5,000. He gave me 5,000.
Oh, okay.
What?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, so your profit was 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what do you guys think about Zim and Dash? You gathered from that fight that essentially Zim's power, a lot of the time it didn't really even look like he was doing much. Just they had bad luck, and him and his allies had good luck.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty easy to counter.
Essentially the way his build works is he has a pool of dice, and he can replace his own dice or your dice with whatever dice he wants.
So he has the lucky feat.
And he's a
Among a
halfling
lot of
with
other
the
things.
racial trait of luck.
And he's a divination wizard.
Yeah. It's great.
It'd be alright.
It's a min-max build.
Yeah.
We, are all these mid-max builds? Holy fuck. Okay, let's get on with the next, fight.
Not all of them. Your fight is not... Okay, Giz might be slightly, but Pasha, no. He's just a standard arcane art. So, you guys have 2 hours to the next fight, and now, Ophelia, you're feeling the heat, because you are next.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to walk out to the shops right quick, where they have the, like, stupid, like, rinky-dink enchantments and whatnot. What enchantment... And I'm having Zai follow me. Everywhere I go, Zai's following me.
Okay. Are you going to keep paying him?
Well, I mean, if he wants to hang out with me, it's cotton candy all day long. So, it's his call if he wants to hang out with me or not.
Yeah, that he has to get, and he's technically at work.
Nah, I tell you what, man. If you want to, like, you just work for me today. It's your call. If you want to go back to your other job, that's fine. But otherwise, you can just hang out with me. Up to you.
Well, as long as I can say that I'm working, I suppose I could stay with you.
Perfect. Let's go to the shops.
He holds out his hand when he says that.
I give him a 5. Like, not like actual 5. Like, give him a high 5. You gotta earn it. Come on. Let's go.
Alright, he follows you.
I was like, I advise him to run.
I'll go to the shops. What kind of dumbass enchantments do they have? And as I'm walking, I've got my billowing cloak just like blasting in the wind.
Glorious Coke.
What shop are you at?
I don't know. I don't know what shops there are. You just said there's shops, so I'm just going to where there's shops.
So you do find a shop with various little knickknacks. Like, one is a little orb that can make flowers grow on the ground. You see various, like, cool little ornate dragon sculptures. It's basically the merch room of medieval.
The what?
the merch room of medieval times.
Okay. Sure. It's been forever since it's been in medieval times. I wanted to go talk to the shopkeeper.
Okay.
Hey, introduce myself. How you doing? Is
How are
this
you
festival called something?
It's the Grand Interplane Exhibition.
They don't have anything shorter than that?
GIE.
Happy GIU to you, friend. It sounds
Happy
like we're...
GIE to you.
Oh my god, this sounds like we're at a conference call.
He started it.
What can I help you with?
I want to know what kind of enchantments you can do. I'm a big fan
Well,
of...
I've got cool little knickknacks. I can grow flowers out of any surface.
I'll tell you
have
what.
that
I've
can
got
turn ink
this
purple.
lovely scarf here that I like to wear. What kind of enchantment could you put on my scarf?
Would you like it to be purple?
No. Good God, no. And I say this with like blue and pink lips because I've just been eating cotton candy all day.
Would you like it to sparkle? I can put a sparkling
Maybe.
enchantment on it. It will twinkle like the sky.
Nah. Come on, give me something good. What else you got?
I can make it taste like bacon.
We'll come back to that one. All right, I'm putting that one in my back pocket for the moment.
Solid.
What else?
You just walk around suckling on your scarf.
I mean, I'm gonna learn the bacon enchantment. That's going on something before we leave here. So,
This Duke.
I can make it where it leaves a smear of multicolored ink when you rub it across something.
man, I wear this thing. I don't want to have just a bunch of ink on my neck. Come on, man.
Oh, no, it would only be at the ends, and you would have to activate.
Scarf pin. I don't know.
Are you one who likes graffiti?
I mean, I do, but at the same time, it's good for like tagging stuff. I don't know if I get into tagging, we'll come back to that one. Anything else?
How about... Oh, I got it. I have an enchantment where you can turn your scarf into a snake.
Fucking baller. Yes, I want that. Is it just like an illusion spell thing?
It is a real snake. And if it ever dies, it just becomes a scarf again, and you can use it again the next day. You must feed it, though. It does require food.
Does it require attunement?
I don't believe it would.
Money.
Britney Spears.
Yes, let's make that. And I want it to taste like bacon. Because if I need to eat a dead snake, I want it to taste like bacon.
I can do that, but I have one little rule here in the shop before I do it. It's just in the spirit, because it is a living snake when you turn it into one. What would you like to name it?
Oh my god, that's so much pressure. Let me ask you this, in all honesty, like, it becomes a snake, does it just have the like same stats and everything of a regular snake?
Yeah, it has the exact same stats as a basic snake. This thing's not for combat.
Okay, I mean, I got you, but like, is it going to be friendly towards me? Because I don't want to make it a snake and it's just going to bite my face. As I'm wearing it as a scarf.
You control the enchantment, so it's of any disposition you would like.
Oh, hell yeah.
Towards you. You can't necessarily decide how it's going to react to other people.
Well, I mean, that's fine, but I don't even know what to even fucking call the thing.
How about Jasper? Jasper's a good name.
The Living Jimmy.
My forefather's name.
Alright.
The Living Jimmy.
No, I'm not calling. No, that's. Man, stop trying to name my things. Get out of here.
Simon. I like Simon for a name.
No. No.
Chester?
What about Vlad?
Vlad.
We'll call it Vlad.
That's an odd name for a snake.
Yeah. Oh, do you normally name snakes?
I see your point.
I'm gonna call it Vlad.
You sure you don't like Jasper?
He really likes Jasper.
Vlad. I say as intimidating as I can with cotton candy mouth.
He says, fine, fine, fine. Let me see your scarf.
I'm gonna turn over to Zai. Hey Zai, you want any of these things, man? You want to taste like bacon?
I'd like a dragon sculpture.
Yeah. What do the dragon sculptures do?
They look very nice.
All right, let's go ahead and get 2 dragon sculptures too.
He's like, I would like a blue one and a black one, thanks.
Well, I was gonna get one for you, one for me. I wanted us to have a matching set.
Oh,
Which one you
of
want? You
course,
get
of
one.
course.
All right, you got to pick. Which one you want?
Blue.
All right, let's get 2 dragon. You know what? No, in fact, we'll make it so that they don't get mixed up. I'll get the black one. You get the blue one. So 2 dragon sculptures and the enchantment.
Okay, that will be 7 gold.
Yeah, I pay him.
Alright, you see him and he takes this little, like a paper scroll with various arcane objects on it, and he grabs this kind of magical glowing looking hammer, lays it across, and just ding 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 real quick across, and you see it and it has these arcane inscriptions on it, but they fade over about the next 30 seconds or so. And you want to taste your scarf?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just chew on my scarf.
Tastes like bacon.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go find. God, I can't remember her name. For the life of me.
Claresi?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Clarissa because I have to ask her a question about an enchantment.
Okay.
All right, after that, I'm just going back to the stadium. I'm gonna just have some drinks, some cotton candy, and I'm gonna hang out with Zai. And we're gonna do like mock fighting with our dragon sculptures. We're just gonna like pretend like they're fighting each other.
He's like, I use a lightning breath. Go lightning breath, dragon, and he's just like,
No! Oh, you got him good, but then I come back with a wing attack. We're having like the most ridiculous Pokemon battle with our things. Yeah, that's exactly it.
No, I figured if I go talk to, the bitch that shoots lightning, I can get a lightning enchantment because I kind of need one of those.
Oh, I will say this: I swing by the betting stand, and I'm gonna put $5,000 on Wilhelm and Felia.
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that on my way to. I'm gonna do that on the way to finding Clarissa.
Hey, $5,000 is a good bit of money.
I know.
And
You
you
wanna
also
put
gotta
more?
consider, I'm already wondering how you guys are gonna carry this stuff out of here.
I assume. Well, one, I was gonna talk to Wilhelm about getting on the ship, but like while I was there, because I was gonna do a couple things actually. Now that you brought it up, I want to talk to him about where I can hold my winnings until after the entire festival's over, so I don't have to keep collecting and selling and yada yada yada.
Okay.
I mean, do they have anything for me there or something like that?
I mean, you can put your winnings in a vault, or you can just choose to let the keepers, the ones who are collecting all this money, just hold on to your money and give it to you whenever the tournament.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, it's fine. In
Okay.
fact, I tell you what, I put 5,000 on them, but I've got 38,000 left on me right now, so I'm gonna put about we'll say 20,000 in the vault, whatever it costs.
Okay, I mean, they'll hold your money. They give you a little receipt to pick your money back up, advise you not to lose it.
Okay, so 20,000 is now in the vault, and since we're doing this, I was actually thinking about this before, but I wasn't going to. How nice does this establishment look for the whole betting area?
I mean, it's not luxurious by any means. It's a general kind of wooden enclosure. It's open air, but it does have kind of an awning above it, made of very thin wood, with just kind of a general counter. A
Okay.
few people that are in there just kind of hanging around drinking whatever.
I'm gonna make
Hey.
this quick then, but go ahead, Dor.
Oh, I was gonna say, Gavin, have I seen any gods since I've been here?
Not as of yet.
Mm.
You have seen quite a few celestials, though.
Ooh, any that I know?
Valkyries, a couple
Oh,
of
Valkyries.
couple of solars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wanna talk to a solar when the time comes.
Okay.
I'll
I mean, they're
answer
not
this.
exactly making themselves accessible, but you might be able to pull that off at some point.
Just also out of curiosity, considering there's so many people dying, coming back, and all this other stuff, I just want to do a quick look around. Do I see any Auspicious Ravens.
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 Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, at this point, now you have to really kind of squint your eyes to see it because it's on the other side of the stadium, and it's a big stadium.
Mm.
And you're trying to look for a raven, but it seems like you do see a small black silhouette, kind of perched on the top of the stadium, over on the other side, and you swear it's looking at you.
Yeah, okay. Here's what I do want to do, and do this right quick. I want to use my mercenary background to find anywhere that there's sellswords around in the area. Like, it just gives me the ability to be able to find mercenary work or people that are for hire. I typically know where to look.
So, where are you at right now?
Right now, I'm at the gambling stand. I just put 20 grand into the vault.
Okay. So you leave, and you do see there's a good bit of sellswords, though most of the sellswords that you... A race that you've not really encountered before. Blue skin, yellow eyes, stand a little taller on average than human height.
Okay, that's fine. Are they, like, right near where I'm at?
Probably about a half a mile from there.
I mean,
You see
I can
it kind
cover
of
the camp
nestled
pretty
over
quick.
near the training.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hustle on over there right quick. I'm bringing Zai with me.
Okay.
Flag one of them down. Hey!
Yes, how can I be of assistance to you?
I'll tell you what, my friend. Do you do a bit of work for hire?
What'd you say?
Do you do a bit of work for hire?
I do a bit of work across all of the planescape.
Phenomenal. Well, I'll tell you what. And I kind of like, take a look at, my armor. I just kind of like do a quick like, hey, you see me. Yeah, I understand. Look, I don't know if you're aware, but I'm actually competing in this tournament over here. I'm gonna be coming up.
I saw you come in with, you're from Alarath, right?
You got it.
It's a small world you live on. I have some knowledge.
Well, you said you were doing off all planes. Do you never go to Alarath?
I have not found my way there as of yet. Our mercenary company is stationed out of Sigil.
Well, I'll tell you what. Hold on.
Literally the center of the universe.
If you get on out there, I might have some work, if you can impress me here, but that's another time for another day. I got a job for you right now if you can gather up a couple people.
I can pass it by the Lady of Pain, see if I would be...
Who's in charge that makes the, who takes the requests? I understand. I came talk to the first person here. I know how this works. I need to put in a formal request. So, who do I need to talk to?
We operate under the restrictions of the Lady of Pain. She controls pretty much everything on
I
the
flipped him
plane
2
of the
gold.
Outland.
Leave me where I need to go to talk to somebody to hire people right now, please. I don't have a lot of time.
You don't just speak to the Lady of Pain.
I just need to speak to whoever I need to hire somebody. So if it's not her, who are you answering to? There's always a chain of command. I need you to take me to whoever we need to talk to, buddy.
The most appropriate person would be Malnor.
Walk and talk. Let's go.
So he takes you over, and you see another one of the blue-skinned humanoids, glowing yellow eyes. This one, though, shaved head, completely bald, even taller than him. He stands at probably about 6'6", muscular build, and various scars on his body and on his face.
All right. Are you Malnor?
I am.
I'm just gonna walk up and shake his hand.
He has a very strong grip.
Yeah, I do the same thing. It's always a pissing contest with this sort of thing. Shiziki.
Malnor.
Hey, listen, I need to get a couple of your boys if you got some hands for hire here, just to do a little bit of a quick guarding task. You think you can spare some people for some coin for that?
You wish to hire some of the Scape Raiders?
If that's what you're calling yourself, sure. It's a babysitting gig. It's not going to be anything crazy, so be some good and easy quick money for your guys. But I just need some people with some good eyes and to keep an eye on some stuff for me.
I can perform smaller tasks, but anything of that would require me to transverse to the mortal planes, I would have to get approval from the Lady of Pain.
It's nothing like that. There's a tournament going on. There's a bunch of betting, money changing hands. You know how it is.
He just kind of gets, and for once his gruff exterior sort of fades, and he just kind of whispers in your ear, "Are you talking about cheating?"
No. Look. There's money changing. Oh my god. You guys would never survive in Angaria. Look. There's a lot of gambling going on right now. Stuff that gets handled behind curtains, sure. I just need to make sure my investment is protected. All I need you to do is have some people come over and make sure that there's no debt runners involved here. Do we understand one another?
That's an easy enough task.
Perfect. Give me like 3 guys. I'm assuming 3 people can handle something that normally 1 person would do.
50 gold per person up front.
Perfect.
50 gold per person.
Go ahead and
again
send them on
upon
with me.
conclusion.
Let's go.
Alright. And he's like, "Zelok. Almor." And then he just kind of says, "And you, new guy, I haven't learned your name yet. Follow this gentleman over."
So who am I getting? Zolnoth what?
Zolnoth and
New guy.
Malgor.
Also new guy.
Malgor.
Al Gore?
New
And
guy.
new guy. He didn't know his name.
Alright.
Neither did the DM.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright.
Hey, new guy. You're the one that's getting fired first.
I'm gonna walk him over to where the vault is.
Okay.
And I'm going to go and flag down the people that are in charge. I'm like, look, nothing against you guys, but I've got a lot of investment going on here. I went ahead and hired on some personal muscle just to make sure this is protected. And how long do I have these guys on for, did they say?
The remainder of the tournament.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and pull in, who's in charge out of the 3 of you here? I just need to know who's going to be the one that does the talking for you.
I believe I would be the highest ranking, Zelmok.
All right. Zolnoth? Is it Zolnoth? I thought it was Zolnoth. Either way, Zolnoth.
Zalvanach talk.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm not writing those names down.
That's fine. I'm just going to kind of lean into Zolnoth and look. To be honest, I've got some money already put in here, but there's going to be more money to be made, and I need to make sure that when that happens, while I'm busy with the tournament, nobody from here tends to go ahead and just dip on out before paying what they owe. We understand one another?
We'll make sure that the rule is enforced.
Perfect. That's what I need from you. That's my vault there. Make sure nobody touches it except for me or anybody else that I give express permission to.
Would I assume your allies from your world is called Alarath, correct?
Make sure nobody but me or the people that I give permission to. We
So
understand?
none of your teammates.
Have I come and said anybody to you? Let me be
No,
honest
sir.
here. There's people here that have a lot of abilities that know how to change faces and do a bunch of different things. I don't need any of that in here. So unless it is me or somebody else that I have expressly given permission to, I don't need to repeat myself a 3rd time, do I?
No, sir.
Perfect.
Only you, or only when you give express permission.
There it is. And I'm just gonna act like I wipe like a little bit of something off his chin, but it's actually because I got like cotton candy smeared on my thumb, and I'm just gonna put like a little bit of blue mark on his face as I do it.
It doesn't show up. He's already blue.
I'll always know. And like I said,
Tony, do you have a guess for what their race is? Tony?
all right.
No.
And how much?
Hey man, while they're doing everything, I've been doing schoolwork this whole time, so
that's fine.
I'm only like half here, so.
All right, and
That's fine. Do you have a guess on what their race is? A race of blue-skinned humanoids with glowing yellow eyes?
I don't know, merfolk, the Tritons.
No.
all right, how much did I?
If you were there, you
Oh,
would know
sorry,
that these
go
are
ahead.
Asim. It's essentially like the anti-tiefling, whereas a tiefling has fiendish heritage, they have celestial heritage. They're a playable race.
Cool. So do I find Chloresi?
You do.
Yeah, real
And she
quick
just
before he
says-
gets in that, how much did I spend on them? I
You
just
spend
did
300 gold.
150
and then
gold.
another 150 when it's over.
Okay, done. I'm done. Go.
He
Go
said
fucking do
50
things.
gold.
50
He
per
said
person.
50 gold up front.
Up front, 50 gold per person upon conclusion of the job.
Yeah, so it would be 300 gold total.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
yes, you do find Claresi.
I have a question for you.
And she just says, well, hello, you.
Hi. I have a question. I need to be able to cast lightning without being able to cast lightning.
Hmm.
She has a confused look on her face.
I need to do it through an amulet or a item of some kind because, as you can see, and you saw very well, my mechanical arm tends to die sometimes. I need to be able to make the batteries for it, so I have to cast lightning into the batteries to make them to where they will charge. I need to be able to do that myself.
I mean, I'm not an enchanter, darling.
I'm an enchanter. I can guide you into doing what I need to do. I just need the spell to go into an item to be able to cast it. I can enchant.
I can provide the spell, but I would need guidance. You see, I'm not really the enchanting sort. You know, I prefer other activities.
Well, let's just say this. I can give you something that you want in return.
I believe I've already gotten that.
There's still more time here.
What is it that you're asking of me?
Just to cast the spell for me to be able to put it in an item so that way I can cast it.
Well, I can certainly try.
Quite wonderful.
What is the procedure for all this?
Well,
Are you
I take a
wanting
little.
to enchant using my spell?
Yes. I take a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and I pretty much make an item to cast the exact same spell that you can cast.
I don't know much about enchanting, but that takes some time.
It does. I pull out 10 cogs and go, I need these done.
So wait, are you wanting to use your artificer ability?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna make 10 freaking cogs of freaking lightning
Well,
damage.
Because it says in your artificer abilities that you have to cast the spell for that.
So there's no way of being able to use her spell to where I can pretty much make an Ioun stone.
No, it has to be. I mean, you could try to enchant an Ioun stone, but that's not something you're going to get done in a day. Making an Ioun stone takes several months.
Well, because I was pretty much gonna use the blue sapphire to make because Tony gave me the blue sapphire, I was gonna use that to make pretty much an electrified stone that I can use to charge my batteries with.
Does anybody in the party still have Anybody in the party still have any of those stones?
Any of the what?
Lodestones that you got back in Primralty.
Carrick has like a chip of one.
You don't have any whole lodestones?
I don't have any.
Nope. I never had one to begin with.
Because I mean, would I be able to go? Is there anywhere that I can go get the freaking stones?
Lodestones? You'd have to go back to Primralty. But potentially, yes. I have a
Okay,
feeling like
well.
Shiziki will be making his Primralty eventually, though.
Well, I'm just saying because I was going to be able to do that because at least that way I can actually charge my own batteries without having to, go see Wilhelm. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Wilhelm plenty of times, but just for those just in case factors that I don't have to be like, all right, hey, Wilhelm.
You probably wouldn't be able to accomplish that here. You could make an Ioun stone if you want to get started on that. By all means, you can, but it would take a good bit of time to enchant.
Yeah, but the Iron Stone only has what, one charge?
Yeah, one charge and only have a level 3 slot. You'd be able to put 3 witch bolts in it.
Well, me and you we have other plans, so that could probably be my list of things to get done.
And she just looks at you and says, "How about we talk back in the tavern?"
This sounds like a good plan.
And you follow her back to the tavern, have some drinks. It's not quite the escapade, or at least she's not trying to make it quite the escapade of the other time, though you're free to buy more drinks if you want.
No, me and her just kind of casually drinking and sipping and just talking, just a casual kind of
Okay.
date of her, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, you take it she's probably not much of the romantic type, but yeah. So you do that. You're having drinks and
Okay, I'm pretty much gonna be every time like in between battles, I'm just gonna be kind of going back and forth between Clarissy and the arena.
okay. So
But yeah, I did put my 5,000 down for Philia's
Is
fight.
it time for the next fight yet?
Yeah, please.
We're in there. We're in there.
I'm just. Anybody else have anything they want to do before we mix up?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Just good God Almighty, get this fight over with so I can not panic.
Okay. Aaron,
He's
anything you
like,
want to
just go ahead and kill me already.
Nope, I'm good.
do? Okay. Yeah, you and Clarissy smash it out a little bit more, and then you make your way back.
Awesome.
No.
So, all right. You hear over the loudspeaker, Wilfilia, Wilhelm, Pasha, Gizelfix, make your way to the arena.
Gizzlefix.
Time to
And
go.
Wilhelm just kind of elbows you, and he says, "It's gonna be okay. You got this."
Okay.
And he grabs your hand and kind of leads you along.
Alright. I'm going. I don't wanna, but I'm going.
I did the amulet telepathy. Remember, he has big bots that crush things. It'll be okay.
Yes.
Just breathe. You got this.
Worst case scenario, punch him in the balls.
And run like hell.
I would assume that the bird does have balls.
Death finger him in the balls.
Death finger him in the balls.
Just saying.
That's.
You know, I will laugh my ass off if at some point in the fight you're like, "All right, I'm gonna grab his balls and squeeze."
Grab, twist, and pull, damn it. Grab, twist, and pull.
All you hear is a loud caw come out. and his feathers start to shake.
Alright, let's enter this, let's go. Damn it.
All right.
This is like
Here
my
we
first
go.
real battle ever, man.
I roll the d4 to determine the map.
don't-
Alright, as you make your way to your little pod that you've been seeing some of the other combatants get in, this magical force field encompasses you. You can no longer leave the pod. It floats up, and as you're hovering over, you see green grass start forming on the ground. Trees
Forest.
begin to spout up
We're the forest.
all over the place.
Lucky.
It has a river that kind of courses down from each corner with a decent-sized lake in the middle. You do notice on the island in the middle of this lake there is a chest on that island. I will actually share this image now.
Freaking lucky as hell.
A forest was set to number 2. I rolled a 2.
I'm just saying, lucky as hell.
Caverns is 1. Forest is 2. Town is 3 and Tundra is 4. So. Alright.
And loading.
So this is the map. I'm rather proud of this one.
Stand by, I'm still loading.
It's still loading.
Hey, is Wilhelm on our channel?
Yeah, he can hear you.
Now, Wilhelm, I haven't really told anybody, but I pray to my god. One of my god, two gods. It's, well, I mean, it's like father and son, you know, kind of thing. But for us, we all have been given a special boon all you have to do is think about one of your opponents real hard, and you will highlight them. And that is the only assistance the Elder God could allow.
Speaking of, between the
But you only
boon
get it once.
and the item that they gave us to highlight the other people,
The
what is
flare.
it? Yeah, what does it take to activate either one of those? Like a bonus
An
action,
action.
interact, an action?
I'm calling it a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, a bonus action. I was on the.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I'm gonna tell Wilhelm about the boon, and they only have one each.
Okay.
Plus there's the flare.
That is good to know. I'm just populating the combat tracker real quick. And let me put the old Arcanobot Titan on the combat tracker too.
Still want a damn freaking Arcanobot.
No?
No.
Gotta buy one, man. And wait for him to finish building one, too.
Oh, don't worry. I have plans for multiple things. I'll have my army.
Yeah, he wants to build a robot army.
Pokemon?
Oy.
So
No,
Okay.
no. Only Gavin's gonna get the joke of Pokemon.
yes, I get the joke.
Gotta catch 'em all.
All right, so I need you to roll initiative. Did that fight really go 14 fucking rounds?
What, the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of resurrecting.
Which dice do we do it with?
Yeah,
I'm forgetting.
there was a lot of resurrecting.
Oh, shut up, Tony.
Not you. You never got resurrected.
Yes, I did once.
No, you got picked up off the ground. I never actually resurrected you. I gave you 2 potions.
Oh yeah, well the other team resurrected a lot.
No, okay.
Yeah, they resurrected like 4 times.
Right.
Twice.
Yeah, they're a bunch of fucking cheaters.
They were within the rules of the tournament.
Initiative is the poopy.
Okay.
All right,
This
so
is
I'm
a
gonna.
group initiative.
So I'm gonna assume that Pashaw is still. Oh no, he's not with us.
No,
Uh,
he's with me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's down there now. So, all right.
So who can I find that could explain some of the rules on each map?
They're
sit
gonna
with us.
explain it.
Oh, okay.
So, it says, the area at the top above both rivers, you will find a chest at the base of a tree. This chest contains a rod of true resurrection. This map is different from the others as there is only one chest. The first one to acquire it is the one who may utilize it unless you can acquire it back from them. The chest in the middle of the stage, you will find 2 superior healing potions. Once again, first come, first serve. If you will notice, the area at the top is slightly less heavily wooded than the rest. This is a common area for open bouts to occur. May you all have the best of luck. Each of you will find yourselves on the map at the opening of each river. It will be up to you to engage your opponents and gather supplies as necessary. When I'm done finishing these instructions, you will have 2 minutes to prepare. Cast any spells, use any items that you would like. Does any combatant have a question? Nobody says anything on the other side.
Hey, real quick, I haven't asked this before, but is there stands for the contestants, or are we just mixed in with the crowd?
You have your own area.
I don't want to sit there.
You want to just mix in with the crowd?
Yep.
Okay.
Chaz?
And Wilhelm just rolled a 4 on total
Yeah.
initiative is 9.
Well, could be good. I mean, they don't get to go first, but at least they get to go, like, back to back. More than likely.
Chaz, Do you want to sit with the crowd or sit in our own contested area?
I'll go wherever you go, man.
All right, I'm going in the crowd because I don't want to sit with in our area. They might booby trap it.
Yeah. Well, Zai's gonna follow me, and we're just gonna keep nomming on our cotton candy.
Carrick is going to start taking bets again,
Okay.
and he's going to proclaim 1-to-1 odds on the team Pashaw and blah blah blah. 30-to-1 odds on the Alarath trash.
Somebody
That's
walks
yeah,
up and they
take the
say,
bets,
"Are
yeah."
I just saw you fight. You're from Alarath, but I guess your statement would stand, as you didn't put up much of a fight."
That's actually true. No one knows better than me of how strong we actually are. Believe me, my fellow compatriots, they do not stand a chance. 30-to-1 odds against the Alarath.
Okay, sure, I'll take that bet.
How much?
I'll take 100 gold. Why not?
Sweet.
Sweet.
All right, I have placed your team on the map.
Oh, here we are. Oh, this is a good map. I like the map. When I zoom
I
in,
built it.
things don't, he's like, when I zoom in, things don't go blurry. Yeah. It is nice.
Well, thank you. I built it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Good
these
job.
are pretty nice maps.
I'm looking at him like, yeah.
I mean, you zoom out all the way, you're like, fuck. Then you zoom in, you're like, oh, okay.
Look at all the details. Are those pot plants? Awesome.
Yeah, all of those were hand placed, by the way.
Is that a hydrangea?
You need to make a map like this for freaking sea shrub. Damn.
Yeah, except that would have taken like hours to do.
Oh well, I'm just saying.
Honestly, for this map, I just grabbed different types of land and different objects and just went ham going out clicking.
There you go.
So, all right. You have 2 minutes. Is there any way you'd like to prepare?
Oh. Yeah. Simply by asking Wilhelm, the fuck do I do now?
What are your spells?
Oh, I have lots. Oh my god, so many. So I know I'm gonna do. Let me dimension door at 1 point haste. That's gonna have to be done.
Yeah, Wilhelm's gonna cast haste on himself as well.
Okay. So.
He's also gonna drop the Arcanobot and take a potion. What concentration of potions would you like? You have 3 potions, not for each of you, for the whole team.
Right. And what were they again?
Either mana or health. A standard, a greater, and a superior.
Probably. My health is pretty awesome.
Your standard is already a mana because Wilhelm said so, and he used it to get his mana back after he put his Arcanobot down. So the standard is gone, but you get an Arcanobot out of it, so it's worth it.
Okay.
Mage armor.
So you have 2 potions, a greater and a superior.
Honestly, I have no idea.
And he looks at you and says, Philia, I have a couple ideas.
Okay, fantastic.
Good.
Lead the way.
Would you like for all of us to stay together at all times? Because it would be a daring move. We could each dimension door to each of those chests, get both items, and then reconvene back to where we started.
I do like that plan. It makes the most of sense. Which one would we be going for? Which one would you be going for? The one
I feel the
at
more
the island
dangerous
or...
location would be the chest to the north. I will go towards that one.
Okay.
If you can go towards the middle of the lake, get those potions.
Right. Get potions.
We will
Yeah,
see
we have-
to your victory. So,
Okay.
alright.
Casting
But
haste and then dimension door. I'm gonna go if I can get over there by.
Yeah,
What is
he's
And mage armor?
casting haste too. Yeah, you definitely want mage armor on.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's 240 feet tree right there.
I can do that. Can
Yeah.
Yeah, I could totally do that like twice.
Yep.
Literally twice.
Or perhaps, instead of us convening back here, we can save ourselves some of our magical power. I will simply meet you at the island.
Okay.
So, all right. Let me see if there's anything that will help do. Then I also gotta see if there's anything I want them to do. Okay, yeah, I know exactly what they're doing. So, all right. Anything else?
I can cast if we come into conflict, correct? I can't just sit there and start stabby with my little tiny knife.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I was like, that's just pointless. Okay.
Okay, so where's that? Sorry, it's a big map.
You don't hold on.
All right.
Yeah, you do.
I wish this thing would move across the map faster.
Trust me.
It'd be helpful.
All right, their turn is up.
Am I supposed to see them on the map, or is that a no?
That's a no.
Oh, poopy. Okay. It's really kind of oh, okay, fine.
So it's your turn. And actually, I just thought of something. Wilhelm says to you, we should probably return back here. They know the Arcanobot.
Oh,
Because it occurred to me you can't take the Arcanobot with you.
right. And I was like, no, I can't. It has to go with. Right. Okay. Well then, yeah. Let's just I'll dimension door back to the start to start one. Starting point rather.
So you're gonna warp yourself over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna shaboop over there. Hopefully grab whatever the hell's there without conflict. God willing.
All right. And you're gonna open the chest.
Yes.
You have 2 superior healing potions now that you can use as part of this fight. For your other 2 potions, which one is for your greater and your superior? Which one is mana? Which one is health?
Mana.
They're both mana.
I don't know.
Well, you remember you have 2 superior healing potions right now. So
Just who's starting equipment.
And who's holding on to which one? Because that's for the whole team, not just you.
just remember you have two health potions right now.
So
Superior health potions. So just remember that.
Wilhelm has a superior mana potion, and
Right.
you have the other mana potion.
So I'd
don't
probably
know what
put them both as mana, and then figure out which one you want to give to you and which one you want to give to Wilhelm.
Okay. Yeah. 'Cause I'm at this point just barely remembering what the hell mana is at this point.
Yeah,
Your spell slots.
you just roll, and then you distribute whatever you get through your spell slots up to the number that you roll. So if you got back 5, you could give yourself a, for example,
Okay.
or a 3 and a 2, whatever.
Okay. Alright, yeah, let's do mana.
Okay, they're both mana. Who's holding on to what?
Yeah, Wilhelm the superior.
You have a superior and
Yeah.
a greater.
Yeah,
So
I'm
who
gonna
gets
go
the
to Wilhelm the Superior.
Okay. So Wilhelm has a superior. Alright. Now it's Wilhelm's turn.
Hang on.
And
You still have a bonus action.
Oh, I do or don't I? Oh, bonus action of. I have no fucking clue.
Use your shadow
And
walk.
right when Wilhelm
Okay.
teleports over there, you immediately hear a big burst of flames. And you hear Wilhelm say, Gizzlefix beat me here.
Oh, shite. As a bonus action, shadow.
Yeah, I'm just
And
saying.
Wilhelm.
Can I?
You kind of burned over. Like she still had her bonus action, unless it takes a
Oh,
bonus action to open a
yeah,
chest.
go ahead.
Well,
No, it takes your
can
interact
I
with
even?
object.
So she could use like with the shade from the trees and whatnot. She could probably just
Yeah,
use her
is there
bonus
enough-
action to go halfway back over to the robot with Shadow Walk,
She could. How far do you have with Shadow Walk?
120 feet.
Yeah, my next question was, my initial question is there any real shading whatsoever?
Yeah, there's a shading. There's shade on the western side of every tree in here.
Okay. And yeah, let's do that for 120 feet.
Okay. How far is 120 feet here? So that is going to be. That's 25. That's 50. That's 75. That's 100. You'd be able to get to right about there. If that's
Just
the way
watch-
you wanted to go.
I'm watching my person move. And I spin. That's cute. Yeah. That's the direction I was wanting to go. I want to go south side.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And Wilhelm takes 8d6 fire damage.
Ow.
They readied action because they knew he was probably going to go over there and follow. Wilhelm takes 30 points of fire damage. All right. And Wilhelm is going to use his bonus action to take his umbral. So, well, you're not over there to see it. But
No, I was like, I got nothing.
sense kind of a darkness coming from him, and his voice, even in your mind, kind of distorts whenever he was speaking to you. And you take that to, you know him well enough to know he just fucking went Super Saiyan.
Don't forget, he gets 2 actions since he's hasted, just like Feely does.
Yes.
Yeah, he does. And with one of his actions, he's going to take a shot at him with his pistol of marking.
Okay.
Well, that would be his hasted action.
Yeah.
So. Oh my god, that misfires.
Ah, son of a bitch.
You hear an explosion off in the distance that you recognize as the sound of a firearm, much louder than you know his gun is supposed to sound.
I'm like, oh, gonna need some healing. Well, now Wilhelm's missing all of his fingers. That's great.
No, it's jammed. The gun's jammed now.
It just explodes in his hands. Well, shit.
I'm gonna say that his he made his dimension door
Mhm.
weakened, just for the sake of helping you out. And
Okay,
he is
yeah.
gonna cast a ray of frost at him.
Mm.
So that hits. That's a 25.
Nancy.
Gizzlefix takes 17 points of cold damage, but halved because he had
Yeah.
fire shield on.
Of course.
So, all right. The Arcanobot's not going to do anything because he's just kind of chilling over there.
He's over there.
Yeah. It is
Well, I mean,
back to Gizzlefix.
the Arcanobot could move.
What would be? I could move it, but what would be the point? All right, I'll say the Arcanobot's going to move 50 feet. 50. There you go. That's 50 feet. The Arcanobot moves.
There you go.
So, all right.
Yeah.
Gizzlefix's turn. What Gizzlefix is going to do, he's going to cast... How many level 6s does he got? He's going to cast... No, he's not going to cast that yet. 5th level. He's going to go with a Ganazar Scorcher, because why not? So, Wilhelm has to make a dexterity saving throw. And he passes. So the damage is halved. Wilhelm takes 5 points of fire damage. That's it. Just 5 points.
Okay.
Let me see if Gizzlefix can do anything else, because I'm playing 3 characters. Empowered Evocation.
You asked for this, I'm just saying.
Yeah, so actually that's going to be 10 damage, because it's empowered. That's a wizard thing.
Okay.
And Oh, sculpt spells. What does that do? Okay, that's basically a careful spell. Alright. That is gonna be his turn.
You now need to make Gizzlefix visible.
Yes, I do. There we go. You can see them now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Where the hell did I put Pasha? Pasha is... He's gonna go another 50 feet. He is now flying above the trees, but he's not there. Ophelia, you're up.
Oh, he's well over there.
What I would do, if you want a pointer,
Yeah.
Yeah.
quicken spell, a dimension door, go over help Wilhelm, use a cantrip as your action.
Oh. I gotta just get the Arcanobot over there.
Arcanobot is a large creature, you cannot move it yourself.
Oh, why am I in there? Dumb.
But Wilhelm is actually going to say over, he's going to say, we should retreat to the Arcanobot. We're missing one of our most valuable allies.
If you want, she can bonus action, shadow step over there, and then with haste going on, she still has another 60 feet of movement after that. So she can actually go 180 feet just in a bonus action of movement.
Yeah.
To it, yeah. But I need him to come with me. So I'm gonna have to dimension door to Wilhelm. Right?
Okay. As your bonus action?
Oh, well, I'm talking out my strategy here.
Well, I
How
mean,
little I have.
remember
You can do
Wilhelm
that.
said get
Like,
back
he
to the
can- he-
Arcanobot.
Yeah.
You could do that this turn. Dimension door over there, drop a cantrip on Gizzlefix, and then go over to your Arcanobot.
Chill touch. Crossbow. So he's just gonna. Yeah. I like that plan. I don't have much of a plan here. I'm not one for strategy. So yeah, I'm gonna take Wilhelm's suggestion there and go with that.
Okay,
So-
so you're in a dimension door over to Wilhelm.
Yes.
How are you on 4th level slots?
Do do do. Button for that, but where to go?
Actions tab.
I was getting there. I should have.
Or I don't know if you could do your little shadow walking thing over there or not. How far can it go?
120 feet.
120.
120.
I should have 2 4th level spots left.
Actually, you don't need a dimension door to get over there. You can shadow step over there, go to 120 feet,
There we go.
do an attack, and go ahead and get Wilhelm out of there.
There we go. Yeah, let me do that mess. And can I draw arrows to figure that out on this map? I know the last one we could.
Yeah,
but I
you
wasn't-
can. Draw
Okay.
arrows.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, you have to right click and then there's a little arrow and then it'll say pointers when as you highlight over it. And you just click on that and you can do whatever pointers you want.
Okay.
So you can shadow step over to where I pointed at, or you could go, like, there or whatever you want to do. And then you'd easily be able to close the distance between you and Wilhelm.
No, yeah, I'll shadow walk to that location.
Okay.
Save myself a 4th. Ow, his haste is 3.
About right there.
Shiver. Takes me a minute to get there. And
So that was your bonus action. You can still cast a cantrip, and then you have your hasted action. I don't really know what a wizard or what a sorcerer does for their hasted action.
that you're asking sadly the wrong person.
Let me just look at haste real quick.
Yeah,
I think it's one
haste.
weapon attack. You can also
That
dash,
you can
disengage,
attack one.
hide.
Yeah, one. Yeah, it's like one weapon attack, only dash, disengage, hide, or use object.
you do see that the chest is open, and there's nothing in it.
And what's his face? Beat him to it. So he's probably got stuff. I really wish I could just take my staff and hit him in the head. Like, stop it.
You could, if you want to make a
Really, really
attack
hard.
with your staff, you could.
I don't think I'm close enough for that.
You could get close enough and just take a quick swing with your staff.
Batter up style? I could totally do that. Okay.
What's the bonus to AC you get from being hasted?
+2.
I think it's just +2.
2.
Okay.
Could I cast my Hound of Ill Omen?
Oh, and Wilhelm has to make a concentration check.
Yeah.
He passes.
I can't do Hound of Ill Omen because that is a bonus, and I've already used the bonus.
I let people use their bonuses as a action if they want to.
You mean action as a bonus?
No, their bonus action as a regular action.
So I can cast 2 action spells or something?
No,
like
you
perform
can use
2 actions?
2 bonus action spells if you. Well, no, because you can't cast 2 spells in a turn.
You know what I mean.
But you could do 2
And you
things
cast
that are
mage
both
armor.
bonus actions in one turn.
Yeah,
So
that's
bonus action, the thing with a bonus action is it takes less time to do than an action, so to me it makes sense.
Yeah, that's first level.
Okay. Yeah, is there a way that I can do Hound of Ill Omen with my sorcery points?
Not with your sorcery points. It's not casting a spell, and you've already quickened a spell this turn. Unless you just want to say you didn't quicken and you use the Dimension Door as your action.
No. Okay, never mind. I'm just reading the thing. It says Hound of Ill Omen, 3 sorcery points, not mana points, bonus action, not your action. That's fine. Stated. Cost 3. Yeah, it has to cost me 3 sorcery points. If I can't do that, then I won't cast him
Okay.
at all.
So it'll cost you 3 sorcery.
No. I don't want to. I won't cast him at that point. I'll try
Okay.
something else.
You can just blow him away if you want.
I have all these options, but I.
Your cantrip's
Okay,
probably the
Just
best
know that
bet.
he was resistant to cold damage. You get him with a firebolt.
I'm gonna have to do cantrip. I know I'm taking too long. Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
I need this thing tabbed.
It says on
I
here
haven't
you
done it.
cast a first level. Oh yeah, because you did mage armor. And what was your 3rd level? Then?
Haste has been
Okay,
3.
so-
Rage armor was 1, and the dimension door was 1. So I 4.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to keep track of it that way instead of writing things down because I scribble like shit. So there's my cast trap. Okay. Oh my god.
So your dimension door was quickened, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So to quicken it, it costs whatever. I believe it costs the same as its spell slot. So that
Wait.
would have been.
Stand by. No, it was I used the. Oh my gosh, Shadow Walk. I opted not to use.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yes. So that I'm using
Okay,
that.
that's right. So you still have your full action and your
Yeah.
bonus action. So you can fuck them up with a quickened spell of anything.
I know, but most of my shit is. I don't want Wilhelm to take any
All of
damage.
this is, like if you don't dimension door out right now, Wilhelm will do it on his turn.
Well, yeah, I figured that. Do I need to cast
Right
careful
now it is
spell
a 2-on-1.
so that he doesn't get damage?
Depends on what you're casting.
Ugh. Something that will fuck little midget man up. Usually.
Wilhelm has resistance to all damage right now because he's in his umbral form. Other than force damage and other than radiant damage.
That helps me out, actually.
I mean, you want to hit him with something big right out of the gate?
Yeah, I want him to not go. Not. I don't want him to return fire whatsoever. I just want to be like, okay, bye-bye now.
Finger death.
I was looking at him like, yeah, that's gonna happen.
That's your big hitter
So-
7th level
Finger
spell.
Death as your bonus, and then cast a cantrip as your action if you want.
I don't think that'll be necessary.
remember you're level 15, so your cantrips do pretty decent amount of damage depending on the cantrip you have.
Yeah, like your firebolt would do 3d10 right now.
And he's pretty much not a huge. He doesn't respond well to chill or frostbite. So he takes half damage because.
He has a fire shield on right now.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast Firebolt, and then
What?
Finger of Death.
What cantrips do you have?
Message, Prestidigitation, Firebolt, Chill Touch, Mold Earth, which is weird. Frostbite and Thaumaturgy.
Thumb orgy.
Thumb Orgies. So, Mold Earth is like, wanna
We
make
will
things
call
difficult.
thaumaturgy thumb orgy when we were in my game.
Write that down.
The TM has spoken.
Orgy.
I really hate you because of that, Gavin. I really do.
Your DM done. So it is written, so it is done. Alright, yeah, I'm casting Firebolt with 3d10 and Finger of Death. I have a range of 60 feet, so.
Oh yeah, you're good right now.
Yeah.
Which one are you casting first?
Because why not? Firebolt.
Alright, I'm already on it. Do you want me to drag it there or you got it?
Oh, shite. Can I do that? Is that a thing? Where did it go? Can I drag it there?
You go over where it
Check.
says range plus 12, drag it, and as soon as you see it's over Gizzlefix the Incinerator, and his name pops up,
Click in the magnifying
just drop
glass.
it and it does it.
Thank you. I was like, nah.
Magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass. Range
Attack
tag.
range plus 12.
Do I just hold that?
Click and drag.
Click and drag. That one?
Yep.
Oh,
That
weak sauce.
doesn't hit. That doesn't hit.
fine.
Now for your Finger of Death. You
Finger
take
of-
where it said, you grab the die for the saving throw. Take that and drop it on Gizzlefix. It'll make him make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so take the die that says saving throw.
Yeah, that says save under Finger
Uh-huh.
of Death. Drag
Okay.
it on Gizzlefix. Drop it. That is a failure. He takes
Son of a
damage. Go ahead
dick.
and roll damage.
Okay,
No, he takes the full
No, that's a
damage.
good thing. He
Take-
failed.
oh, okay.
Failed to save
He
and
failed
throw.
to save.
Sweet. Okay, and then just this button right here. I can hold this.
The 78 plus 30 and drop it
Oh,
on
it's
Gizzle.
so smaxy.
No, drop it on him.
Oh, drop it on him.
Just like you
Fine.
did before.
60.
Oh, he's so good.
Oh,
Is that
so
what that was? It didn't drop on him, but I'll add it.
Oh, thank
Alright.
you. Yeah, I was like, whoops. 64. Soak it.
You send an arc of fire in his direction, and it kind of shrugs off and kind of hits. Wondering what's going to happen with that. The next attack comes, and you send this bright, glowing green and black beam in his direction, and it slams into him center mass. He drops to his knees for a second in pain, just "Rawr!" as you slam into him with that, and he's rather pissed.
Not dead yet. We have problems. This makes mad.
All right, it is now Wilhelm's turn. Unless you have something else you want to do.
No, I got nothing.
All right. Wilhelm is going to go over, and he's going to cast Dimension Door. And he's going to let it happen. Why not? So, you guys are now over back by your Arcano bot. And at this moment in time, combat is temporarily done. You had one little bout, fucked up Gizzlefix a little bit. So, alright. Arcanobot is... He's going to actually wade across the water. A difficult terrain. 5, 10, now just 20 movement. 25, 30, 35, 45, and 50. He's going to settle right there. And that's going to be it's going to be the end of his turn.
Okay.
Gizzlefix. Gonna make him invisible now, so you can't see him.
Shenanigans.
Alright, Gizzle fix it there. Alright. And their turn is up. And it
They're
is
both
now
invisible.
your turn.
Are they supposed to be
You
both
have-
invisible?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
It's because you're too far away to know where they are.
That's fine.
So-
I just wanted to make sure he didn't disappear off the map.
Now,
Holy-
there's several things you could do. It's a little trickier when you're trying to figure out what to do when it's not your turn, or whenever there's nobody to attack. You could,
yeah.
like, do you have a locate object or a locate person or something like that? You could use your flare to make them visible.
Don't have any of those. I just have True Seeing, which does not help me at this point.
You were given a flare that you can use to determine their location.
Get your mana back.
Do I want to use my? Do I want to use my potion there?
You don't have to use it, but you have options. You could give Wilhelm a potion. You could take a mana potion yourself.
I'll go ahead and take a mana potion myself.
Okay, which one are you taking? Well, you have the greater on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Let me wait for.
How many points back did she get with the greater?
Yeah, I'm trying to check. I'm looking up the item now, but
Okay.
it takes Fantasy Grounds a bit. That is one thing they could do a little better with this program. Alright. You get 2d4 plus 2 mana with a greater mana potion. So you roll 2d4 plus 2, and you can gain back a number of slots, totaling the amount of mana that you gained.
Yeah, I would do that.
So
Give your
roll-
7th layer back.
Okay. How would I do that? This one.
Yeah. Roll 2 of those. So, hold it, then right click,
Okay.
and throw it in the chat box.
Oh, a chat box that I. Okay, hang on. Here. Let's try that again. I don't think I was covering up my chat box. Now where the hell did it go? Give me that. Baby. Get it. Oh, I get 6 points.
You get 8.
Oh, okay.
Because it's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I get my 7 back.
You can get your 7 and number 1.
Yeah, you got 8 total, so you could get back a 1st and a 7th if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay?
I'm not done with my finger of death. I would like to.
So
Double tap
uncheck
it.
a 1st and uncheck a 7th. Have you
I
already done
did. Yes.
that? Alright. And you still have either your action or bonus. Potion can either. So pretty much you have one other thing that you can do.
Can I? I'll go ahead and use. Okay, for that flash of light thing, can I only use that once, or can our team only use that once?
So the
Opinion.
blessing, each
Yeah.
one of you can use it once, but the flare is per team. So as a team, you have 3 locates
Yeah.
that you can use.
I'll ask Wilhelm. Should I be using my blessing, or do we want to go ahead and flare?
What blessing are you talking? Oh,
Oh yeah,
oh, that one.
that one. Yeah.
I would say use the blessing for now.
Then I'll use use the blessing to highlight. Can we highlight both of them, or is it just one in particular?
Oh, one in particular. Who would you like to locate? Pashaw or Gizzlefix?
Mm. Oh, shiesta. Well, I want to say Gizzleface because he pissed me off, but Pasha because he's not touched yet. He's not
Okay.
dead. So, let's go with Pasha.
He is now visible on the map. If you look towards kind of the northeast, you
Oh,
will.
motherfucker hadn't even moved.
Yeah, he's stuck to his regular movement speed. He doesn't have any teleports or anything like that.
God damn. Alright.
Fine.
Fine. I'm out of ideas. Well, I
Okay.
had dumb shit over there. And I guess I can always use. I'd say movement, but I don't know where to go, so I guess I'll just sit here. We don't have an end goal. It's not like I have to reach the other end of the map for any particular reason.
You can teleport over there,
I could.
but you would be leaving the Arcanobot behind.
Exactly, and that's not cool. So I'm just going to do my regular movement and stay near the Arcanobot.
Okay, so it's difficult terrain going across the river, so every 5 feet costs you 10.
Okay. Can I just do Shadow Walk at that point? It's zero
Shadow Walk
mana.
is a bonus action, isn't it?
Fine. Just keep me near the Arcanobot. Whatever my range happens to be. Now that I've
Alright, so
forgotten it.
5, 10, that equals 20, 25, and 30. You can get to either there, you can get to either there.
There's fine.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, Wilhelm asks you, would you like to engage? No, but then we'd be leaving the Arcanobot. I say, I'm simply going to prepare a spell to be ready to release whenever they... And, stay next to me.
You say that as I walk off.
Well, after he's
Damn it.
already moved over to you.
I was about to say, I'm like, damn it, man.
So after he's
Okay.
already moved over to you, he says that. And
Okay,
he's
ready
going to
to-
prepare a meteor swarm.
Okay, right, yes.
With the triggering factor being when he sees them and they are not close.
Okay. And I'll have my counter. Do I? Okay. Trying to figure out if I can have a counter spell ready or just kind of.
It's a reaction, so you'd be able to do it anyway.
Okay.
If they attempt to interfere, counter it.
Done.
Alright. The Arcanobot is just kind of going to stay put. Top of the round. Gizzlefix's turn. Right at this moment,
That little man. Where'd you go? Here, kitty, kitty.
you see right over here Gizzlefix and Pasha. Poof, right over there. And Wilhelm is gonna attempt to blow them the fuck away. So he's gonna cast Meteor Swarm. They have to make a dexterity saving. And Gizzlefix is gonna try to counter it, by the way.
Oh. Do I wait for him to say counterspell and I scream counterspell?
Just use counterspell.
Okay. I was like, is there a timing that I have to do? Is there a preference? Or can I just say
You
counterspell?
can just say counterspell.
Alright. And then I counterspell.
Alright. What level are you casting at?
That is a level
It's a
3.
level 3 spell, but you can cast it at whatever level. You wouldn't know what level he cast his at.
And I have the option to cast it at up to
At
an 8.
any level. It automatically
level.
succeeds if it matches his level or...
I'm going to cast it at a level 6.
I was literally just thinking he cast it at level 6. Alright, counterspell goes off. You see him start to cast the Meteor Swarm when Gizzlefix holds his hand out, and you see the spell start to fizzle in Wilhelm's hand as you counter his counterspell, and this what was once fizzling, you see this arcane burst of energy that almost seems like it has magma and rock shooting out of it. As it was dying down, it flares back up again. And you look up in the sky in their general direction and see giant flaming rocks raining down on their location.
Excellent.
So, Gizzlefix succeeded on his dexterity saving throw. Let's see what
Of
happens to
course he did.
Pasha.
Of course he did.
And Pasha rolled an 8 total, so he takes full damage. So, they take... Where did I even put them? There they are. They take 20 d6 fire damage and 20 d6 bludgeoning damage. Oh my god.
Jesus.
I might be ending my fight a little earlier than I was.
I was like,
So, Gizzlefix, this was halved, by the way, takes 64 points of damage.
Yet another 64 points.
And
It's not fucking half.
level 9 spells, I'm telling you. And Pasha takes
All of the above. All of dice. All of it.
145 damage.
Crap.
This is what you have to look forward to in a couple levels.
I was like, what?
As they pop into existence, and as soon as they appear, giant flaming just completely obliterate them as they appear. And you hear Wilhelm, not exactly the cockiest individual, he laughs at the amulet flipping and said, I told you we had this.
Touche.
Pasha is going to do a force arrow.
No. Tell Wilhelm to use his interact. Canobot.
Oh. Oh. Can we do
Well,
it?
it's not Wilhelm's turn yet.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh,
he was
wait,
holding
was
it.
it Wilhelm?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No.
No, that was a readied
No.
action. That was a
Yeah, that was a
prepared
ready action. Yeah, that wasn't his turn yet.
It wasn't his turn yet. So, Pasha, it's now his turn. So, Pasha is going to do a force arrow. Let's see, the arcane shot is... Bursting arrow is what it's called. So, he's going to roll to hit each of you with his oath bow. He declares Wilhelm the one that he swears the oath against.
Fuck this guy in particular.
Makes the attack with advantage. That hits. So Wilhelm takes 1d8 and 3d6. So Wilhelm took, how much does that say? 13 piercing damage plus 2d6, an additional, I gotta move shit around to be able to see it, plus an additional 7. As you see this arrow that's shining as it releases the bow finds its mark, and Wilhelm tries to dodge it, but it almost looks like this arrow kind of curves a little in midair and finds its mark. And right about the time that it hits, this burst of energy explodes from Wilhelm as it hits him square in the chest. Let's see, that shot also... You should see this right now. I got like 1,000,002 things on my screen. Arcane shot. It is... Yeah, and you also take this 2d6 damage as well. So you take an additional 7 damage because it happens in a radius, and the Arcanobot Titan takes it as well.
Okay.
So, alright. You are up.
Well.
Actually, Pasha is going to drink a healing potion.
Yeah.
He's going to use his superior... Tony, how much is superior healing potion good for? Tony? Don't make me look it up. I think it's 10d4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And he gains back 22 hit points. Alright. Now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. I like that. Quickened spell. 2 sorcery points. I'm gonna write that down. Keep track of that too.
Two sorcery points for quicken spell.
Yes.
What level spell are you casting?
You cast a spell as casting time of 1 action. Spend 2 sorcery points. I don't know. That's a good question. That's not in my little pamphlet
Yeah.
here.
So okay, I always get that mixed up with. Okay. So yeah, it's 2 sorcery points regardless.
Okay. Yeah, I was like,
Two
man.
sorcery
Okay.
points. There's one of them where it's the number of sorcery points equals the spell level, but yeah. So okay.
That sounds like my empowered spell. That's fine. Just a quick spell. I'm gonna do Circle of Death at a level.
Okay.
Circle of Death. Where'd you go? I
And
was
actually,
just.
it's twin spell where it equals the level.
Oh. Yeah, you know. You know before I will, that's for sure. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Yeah, Circle of Death. I have a range of 150. At a level 8. 8 spell? Because there's no way with the forest I was going to camp out and hold my earthquake, but it's not going to happen with my forest. If I was in a city, it'd be helpful, but I'm not. So I'm going to do my Circle of Death at a level 8.
At a level 8. All right.
Yeah.
So do they have to make a saving throw or anything?
Each creature with a 6-foot radius sphere for a point within range of the Constitution saving throw, taking 8d6 necrotic damage on a failed or half as much on success. At higher levels, the damage increases by 2d6 for each slot
So
level.
that's 12d6. Okay.
And I'll be following.
Dave?
Hey, so how much gold has Carrot gotten so far?
A good 4,000.
Which odds? Is it against? Is it for
It's
Alrath?
against them.
So it's against Alrath.
Yes. Gizzlefix failed, and Pasha failed. They rolled a natural 8, natural 2. So they take full 12d6 necrotic damage.
Glorious! Because I have a follow-up with that, but I don't
So,
know if I'll need it.
What you do is you click on it, and then right-click 4 more times to make 12d6.
Find it.
If
It's
you
all the way
want,
down
I
to my
already
8
have it,
level,
and I
so
can
hang on.
roll it if you want.
Okay, yeah, if you would, that'd be great.
Alright. It's 39
Reroll.
is what Gizzlefix took,
Reroll?
and he's looking
Reroll.
rough.
What is Sean saying? She hasn't saying reroll.
And then
Hang on.
Pasha takes also 39. Oh, what are the chances?
I didn't use any empowered spell, you big boob.
You can do it afterward.
What are you talking?
I think you can only use 1 meta magic per
Not with
That's
that
what
one. You can use empowered spell even if you've already used a different meta magic option during the casting of the spell.
See, this is strategy at its finest. Oh my. Okay. Yeah. Power spell.
Use that and have them roll the damage.
On both?
Yeah, I've already rolled the damage on both of them.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
so that's already taken care of. Their damage is calculated for both.
okay. Can I do the empowered spell? Go ahead, use 1 sorcery point.
You can only meta magic. You can only use 1 meta magic per spell.
Not with this one. You can use empowered spell even if you've already used
That's
a
a-
different meta magic option during the casting of the spell. Meta magic's the only
that's
one
what
that
it
you can
says?
cast it on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only one that you can use it on top of a different meta magic.
Okay. Yeah, you can use it if you want.
Okay.
So
I'll
for
go ahead and do
each
that.
damage that you did, there was okay. So for Gizzlefix's damage,
Mhm.
roll another d6.
Which one's that?
Yeah, but it should be, it's the whole spell damage, not 1d6.
You don't have to roll the spell. Just grab a d6 and drop it in the chat box.
Got to move my thingy.
Yeah, but it's the whole spell damage, not the 1d6, so it's the 12d6.
I'm pretty sure you just re-roll your ones.
Well, damn, a lot of shit happened since I was gone.
I was like,
Yeah,
I feel
or
like
is it
I
your
need.
ones and twos?
When you roll damage for a spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll a number of the damage dice up to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. You must use the new rolls. So it's a charisma modifier.
Okay,
Oh.
so
What the fuck is that?
so
All
I have
right.
to tell you what each of these was. All right, so how many would you like to re-roll? There's a 1 in there. There's a 2 in there. There's a lot of 3s.
Ones and twos.
That's what I usually say. Actually, there's 2 2s in there. I usually just say re-roll the 1s and 2s.
Her charisma modifier is 2, so she can spend 1 point to reroll 2 of the 1s.
No, her charisma modifier is 5.
Okay, then yeah, she uses 1 point to reroll 5 of the 1s, because there's a lot of 1s on that one.
No, there is a 1.
Okay, I'll
and
re-roll
then
that one.
there's 2 2s. And then a bunch of 3s.
What am I looking at here with... Oh, it's under Dorian
that's
Stormbringer. Okay, that's what I'm looking at, man. Then I see, like,
That's
a
not
ton
the
of
one I'm
1s.
going off of. That's not the one I'm
That's
going off.
what I'm
Don't
looking
count
at that I'm basing this
I did-
roll off of.
I did my own roll. So and I'm
Okay.
telling you what they are. There's a 1,
Okay.
there's 2 2s, and there's like 4 3s in there.
Oh, then don't worry about it. I thought there was a bunch of 1s because I'm looking at what Dorian rolled.
He could,
Oh my
I
god,
mean,
did we just get all dramatic for literally
yeah,
nothing?
she could re-roll the
Where'd
1
you at?
and both of the 2s. Re-roll 3 of them.
Okay, I can do that. I'll do that. That's fine.
All right, roll 3d6.
That's my bad. I was looking at what
Wait.
Dorian had rolled.
Put the wine down.
I saw like 5 1s on there, so it's like, just re-roll the shit.
Okay, and then and it's re-rolling 3. Hopefully I've got the right dice on that one. Oh look, I've got another 3.
So 15, and the damage you just replaced was 5. So
Nice. I'll take it. That's cool.
okay. And Pasha, if you want to re-roll his damage, he rolled. For him, I have 2 1s, 2 2s, actually 2 1s and 3 2s. So if you want to use all 5 and re-roll all of those, then that's fine.
Okay.
No, just 2 more, just 2 more.
8. So all of those are a total of 8 damage. You will do the difference between the number if you roll 5d6.
I roll 5d6.
Yeah, 5d6. Roll 5d6.
And the difference between the two.
Nice.
22.
2.
Mm.
What did I say that was? That was 8. So you
Yeah.
do an additional 14 damage.
Okay. And then I also have a follow-up after that, so as soon as that gets done with, I'm gonna cantrip. It's a cantrip? Yes, cantrip with a firebolt.
Okay, who's that at?
Short shit here. Grizzlefix.
He's gonna counterspell.
Of course he is, whatever.
Fine.
Fine.
Level.
Suck it.
If I was thinking about it, I would have counterspelled the bigger spell, but I wasn't thinking about it because I have a lot to keep track of. So he's gonna counterspell that.
Excellent. Okay.
Is Wilhelm going to counterspell the counterspell?
So anything else you want to do?
No, we're good. I'm good. Good
It
for.
is Wilhelm's turn. Wilhelm is going to do a big old finger of death at Gizelfix. And I'm not even going to have him roll, because even as Gizelfix passed it, he would still go down. So Wilhelm extends his hand, shoots out a very familiar black and green bolt, which hits Gizelfix, and he goes down.
Yay.
As that was his bonus, he quickened. As his action, Wilhelm is going to do a big old firebolt at Pasha. He's going to attack. That is a natural
It
2,
is.
so a 13. That does not hit. And that's going to be his turn.
Arcanobot!
Alright, so Arcanobot, it's his turn now. He's going to do a nice old prismatic cannon. So and Pasha, he did succeed on the save, so he takes half damage. So he takes 15 force damage.
Okay.
And Gizzlefix, you see he starts to get back up,
Down.
but he's kind of moaning when he gets back up. Just making a gurgling noise. He would try to take a swipe at Pashaw, but Pashaw's in the air. So he's just going to kind of hover under Pashaw and like reach his arms up at him, all zombie-like. So, alright. Pashaw's turn. Here's what he's going to do. He's going to shoot at Gizzlefix to kill him. Gonna roll his attack for that.
You're putting him out of his misery?
That hits,
He wants
and
to
when
kill
he
him to
goes down,
resurrect
he's going
him.
to use his bonus action for his Rod of Resurrection.
What a dick. Can I catch counteract? Please?
Can you what?
I'm like, can I just start just always in between things?
Counterspell.
Counterspell!
Have
Random
you used your
shouting,
reaction yet?
counterspell!
He is casting a spell, technically.
No, you
Oh.
haven't.
No, I haven't. Yeah, can I do that? I would very much like to counteract his counterspell.
Or his
His
resurrection.
yeah, his
How,
resurrection.
What level would you like to cast it at?
The highest can.
I mean, he's
yeah.
casting a 9th level spell.
Oh, pooper. I don't have a nice little slot
You
even
can
if I
still
tried.
try.
Regardless, you're going to have to make a spell casting ability check to see if it goes off.
I will cast at a.
Highest you can.
It doesn't matter which level you cast it. If you can't match the spell level, you can't match the spell level.
Yeah, I was like, I can't catch.
Whether you cast it
can't.
at 3rd level or whether you cast it at 8th level, the result is the same if you can't match the spell level.
I can't, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Okay.
No, you can counterspell spells that are higher than yours.
You can, but you have to make a spell casting ability check, and the ability check is the same regardless which level you cast it at.
Yeah,
if you
that's.
can't match that spell level.
Yeah, I was just saying you can. But all right, cool.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is whether she casts it at 3rd level or whether she casts it at 8th, it's not going to matter.
Why would I be casting it at all?
You can cast
Yes.
it at 3rd level.
Yeah, you
Still try to
you still
counter.
want to cast it to try and stop it. So just cast at 3rd level.
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
Cast it at
What do you-
3rd level.
Well, I can use it. Well,
I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. Your chances are the same regardless of which level you
Okay.
cast it at if
I'm
you
with-
can't match the spell level.
I'll cast it at 5th only because I don't have a.
No, 3rd.
What? Why? Okay, fine. 3rd. I'll use a 3rd level spot. Leave me with 1. That's fine. That's fine.
Make a charisma ability check on the left side of your main screen and drag it into the chat box. Or double click it, either one.
Charisma. Whoa.
The DC was 19.
Yeah. Super.
So you try, as you see him aim this rod, and you desperately try to make that true resurrection not go off, but your counter spell fizzles. You see it, the spell gets kind of delayed a little bit, but a beam of
Hey,
light shoots into
Do you
Gizzlefix.
do you have a inspiration?
I don't know if she does, and I'm glad you reminded me because Wilhelm's going to try the same thing. He
Considering I don't know what that
used-
is, I'm gonna go no.
Wilhelm used his 9th level already, so he's just going to cast it at 3rd. He rolled a natural 1, total
Oh,
of
of
6. So Gizzlefix is now back to life.
Fantastic.
Hey, that should be a +10, by the way.
You don't make it with proficiency, it's just a straight roll plus your charisma check. He rolled a 1, he added 5 to it. He would have had to roll a natural 14 or better.
You still add your proficiency bonus when you're casting spells. Even with counterspell, if you're a proficient spellcaster, then you
It
still
says
add.
to make a spellcasting ability check. You don't add proficiency to that. That's the difference between ability checks and saving throws.
You still add proficiency with your ability checks if you're proficient with the ability.
You add that to your saving throws. Hence why on the main screen, your ability checks don't add it, but your saving throws do. Yeah, you don't do that with ability checks, man. Only saving throw. You only add proficiency to saving throws.
I'm cool with it.
So, but either way, it wouldn't have passed anyway. It would have been an 11 in that. So Gizzlefix is back up. So
Like, hopefully just the one health point.
yeah,
Like the one.
now it's your turn.
Alright.
Actually, Pasha is gonna move. He's gonna.
Yeah, run, bitch.
He's just gonna fly up another 50 feet. So he's now about 80 feet in the air. Yeah, he's now 80 feet in the air.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Circle of Death. My only option at this point is a level 7. Yeah.
You're gonna cast it at level 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Gizzlefix is gonna counterspell. I'll roll an Arcana check to see if he recognizes the level that you're casting. So
Counterspell the
whether he
counterspell.
can determine whether he can match it. Whether he would know to match what level you're casting it at.
Okay.
Yeah, he knows you're casting it at 7th level. He's gonna, because he just rolled a 19 for his Arcana check. So he's gonna cast his at 7th level as well, counterspelled.
Does Wilhelm counterspell the counterspell?
Apparently Wilhelm does not counterspell the counterspell.
He's already used it. He tried with the other guy. He hasn't gotten his reaction back.
Yeah. Okay. Since I used my action though, I still have a reaction. Is correct or no?
Tony, can somebody counterspell against somebody who's counterspelling their spell? I don't think they can.
You can counterspell a counterspell.
I know you can.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
no, you
But
can't.
not if you're the person
If
being
you're
counterspelled.
if you're in the middle of casting a spell, you can't use your reaction to cast a reaction spell.
Yeah, so no.
Oh, okay. So am I? Basically, what I'm asking is, am I done? Is that all I have except for basic movement? I guess.
You can still
Well,
cast
your
a
Circle of
cantrip.
Death, did you quicken it? You could still cast a cantrip if you did. And
No.
how are you on sorcery points?
Not. No. Well, not bad. Not good either. What's the mess?
You should have got your Mana Knights back by now. This is your second turn on the second round.
Did you drink Arcana Mana Knights?
No, I have them. I wasn't. I didn't know if I should drink them at the moment, so I did not drink.
You could, you could make. Well, in fact, that wouldn't even cost you anything. You could just let that be your action. Your bonus action would be to drink some Arcana Mana Knight.
Okay.
If you're low on spell slots, you could double up on a Mana Potion and an Arcana Knights.
Well, she already cast a spell.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, Wilhelm. It's all you, bro. I'm out of
Wait.
ideas.
Bonus action, drink a Mana Potion.
Do I have any left? I thought I already used mine.
You can drink the Arcana Mana Knights that Wilhelm
You
gave
have
you.
Yeah, I was like, it's just the Arcana Mana.
Knights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm drinking one. Go ahead and drink one.
Okay. Roll a d4, and I'll say for this purpose, you can choose to delay getting the mana back if you'd like to save it up for spell slot.
I don't even know what that means at this point.
Just roll a d4 to start
Yeah.
with.
Well, hang on. I gotta move my map.
What did you roll?
3.
3? Okay, you can get a 3rd level slot back if you want, or a 1st and a 2nd. 3 firsts.
take a 3rd level.
Okay.
I want my 6th, 7th, and 8th back, but that's not happening.
What my good spell
slots?
So, alright, you got your 3rd back. It's Wilhelm's turn. So, Wilhelm, being hasted, he's going to use that action. It says you can use an object. I'm saying for this purposes, he can use his hasted action to try to unjam his gun. So he's going to do that. And he succeeds. He unjams his gun. So what Wilhelm is going to do is he's going to take a shot at Gizelfix. Why not? He's going to use his pistol of marking against Gizelfix. That misses, just barely misses. He takes a shot and it looks like it's about to hit, but you see Gizelfix's body just kind of shift to the side for a second, and it passes almost what looks like straight through him. Essentially what that means is it would have hit if it wasn't for him. So he's going to quicken a... Why not? He's going to quicken a chain light. So, within 30 feet? Nope, he is not going to quicken a chain lightning. No, he's just going to wall of ice. So he's going to use a wall of ice right in between you and them. So there is now a wall right here.
Okay.
And they have to make a dexterity check, I believe is what it is for ice. Wall of ice is... yes, it is a dexterity check. Pashaw is a little too high in the air, but Gizelfix makes it, and he succeeds. But I think he still takes half damage. Yes, he does. So, Gizelfix takes 33 points, halved, to 16. Actually, that's halved and then halved again, so 8. Wilhelm is then going to follow up with a firebolt at Pashaw as his action. And cast that at Pashaw. Bear with me. And that hits. And right at that moment, he arcs a big ball of fire up in the air. It hits Pashaw center mass, and you see him just drop out of the sky and hit the ground hard. Automatically fails 1 death save.
Excellent.
And now it is the Arcanobot's turn. He's going to roll for recharge. It does not recharge.
Damn it, you're useless.
He's just going to run in and try to fuck him up. Except there's that wall of ice there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He can run around the wall of ice. He has that good of a movement speed. And he's just going to go at him with 2 maul attacks. That does not hit. And that does not hit.
God bless it.
He runs over with these giant hammers in his hand and just swings. That darts out of the way. Swings again. Darts out of the way. And now it is Gizelfix's turn.
Great.
So here's what he is going to do. Look at the evocation wizard.
Hey, how much money has Carrick made so far?
He's in the middle of a fight. Do you mind? Shush.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go and cast... kind of move around here. And he's gonna aim at you and cast Immolation.
Super. What? I'm giving up on counterspell. Not working out for me. I know.
I
I was like, I know I should cast it, but I'm so upset that it keeps just not working. Counterspell.
Alright, what level? Without looking at the level of immolation, because you want to know what he's casting.
Fifth level?
Mhm.
Arcana check.
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check to see if you know what level he's casting the spell at. If you roll high enough, I'll tell you.
Proficient in that, so it better be fucking high enough. Damn it.
You can step click it on the roll to chat box.
Okay.
16.
Yeah, he's casting it at 5th level.
So,
Well, yeah, then I definitely counterspell at 5th level.
Okay, he goes and you see he starts swirling with fire, and in a very anticlimactic fashion, he shoots it in your direction. It makes about halfway to you before it fizzles, not even meeting its mark. And he's just like, "Arrgh!"
Oh. See how you like it, sack of shit. Zoomer. Taste revenge. Okay.
Alright, then he's just going to use his bonus to try to get up Pasha. Can you do anything?
Yeah, I got nothing. I mean, I got nothing but reactions. I'm not
See,
action spells.
Wilhelm has had a turn, I believe. So he's going to try to counter it with a DC of 19. Oh my fucking god, he just rolled a 24.
Yay.
So he goes to try to resurrect Pasha, and before the magic meets its mark, it fizzles back. The staff drains of light with its use. With it completely used up, and nothing happens. You just made him waste his Rod of Resurrection.
Haha.
So
Wait, he can't use his Rod of Resurrection if he's dying.
do what?
Nothing, never mind.
No, you guys can use those as bonus actions. Homebrew rule. They can do the same thing. It's not just them.
If they're dying, I thought they had to be dead.
Technically, is
Oh,
he
yeah,
dead?
that's right. No, he's not dead.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, because you got on to me and Tony about that, saying you can't use it while they're dying, they have to be dead.
Yeah,
Your
so
words
never
exactly.
mind.
Just
My
kidding.
mistake.
No, it's too late now. You already said that he was going to use it, so it would have failed anyways.
No, he's not going to use it.
make an intelligence
Oh.
check to see if you realize that the guy was actually dead or dying.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll work.
No, he's not.
I'm gonna go on.
use it
I'm going on strike.
because
Right now.
I let Aaron the other day not do it because I told him. I could have just had him waste
When would he have wasted it?
when he tried to use it and said he was going to use it when the person wasn't actually dead.
Who wasn't actually dead?
And actually, I never was going to use it because neither one of us died.
True.
Because I was the one that was down.
Okay, I'm
And-
telling you, I'm not going to use it. I'm giving
And-
myself that because I'm keeping track of a lot of shit.
And in all honesty, Tenzin only took 13 damage during the whole fight, so there was
Okay,
no
well, he's
time
not
for him
using
to ever.
nothing as his bonus action.
You do realize we're just giving you a lot of shit, right, Gavin?
Oh, I'm
Yes,
not.
I do.
I'm serious.
He's
I'm
gonna
serious.
move his way back behind the little wall of ice, and that's the end of his turn. Pashaw has to make a death saving throw. Did it do it automatically? No, it didn't. I guess I don't know why it didn't do it automatically. Makes a death saving throw. He rolled a 15, so he passes one death saving throw.
Run up and kick that dude so he dies.
Now it's Felia's turn.
Curb stomp his ass.
Currently a big wall of ice between you and
Either
Gizzlefix.
that, or do magic missile level 5. No, do the one.
You want me to give you another pointer?
Well, I'm rolling by Trollocs
You
here.
automatically have resistance to fire damage when you're in.
When I'm what? I lost you
When
there.
you're in water, you automatically have resistance to fire damage.
I'm already resistant to fire damage. It's my feet.
Oh, that's right. You're a fucking.
There's resistance.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm like, I don't need
That's really
standing
useful
in
for
water.
you in this fight.
I don't
You're like
need
the
no
anti-Gizzlefix. Okay.
right. Like, I don't need to be standing in no water.
Again, there goes Gavin building characters that are the exact opposite of our characters.
No, you dick.
No, that was completely accidental.
I'm just saying, even if it was accidental, you still did it.
Okay. Can I go? I can go through the wall. Like anything I do can go over the wall, correct?
I don't believe so, but I'll look at Wall of Ice. So,
Like we did on. I have wall of something as well.
the wall has an AC of 12, 30 hit points, and vulnerable to fire damage.
Basically, I have to
Creature moving
move.
through the sheet of frigid air for the first time in a turn must make a wisdom save. No, you can't cast things through the wall, but a magic missile could go over it.
Yeah, but it's like, but the Vitrolix here. In a 20-foot radius, the spear would make dexterity save. But does it go through walls? That's the question.
What?
I don't want to the Vitrolic sphere, because if I cast the Vitrolic sphere pretty much next to or just shy of on the friggin' wall, close to one that is already dead, it can't. Would it still be effective? Oh.
It's a 20-foot radius. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. It hits both of them without hitting the arcana bar.
What did it hit him now?
It just aims right here.
I'm not sold that it would work, but I would like to take out this guy anyway.
Yeah.
So. Okay. I'm gonna do Vitrolic Sphere at level 5. We see the wall where the center of that tree is, where it ends, right next to Gizzlefix.
You got a level 5.
Yeah.
Spell slot.
Yeah.
Do you have never mind.
Okay. I was like, because I can cast it between 4, 5, 6, or 7, but I've used 6 and 7.
I was just wondering about your spells, but it might take too long for you to list those off.
Yeah. I don't have many 5 slots though.
Yeah, but you can make something into a 5 slot. Like, you could take a level 3 fireball and turn it into a level 5 fireball. So you can remember, you can always go up too.
Oh shit.
So you can cast any of your level 1 spells at level 5.
Oh, it's just magic missile.
You don't have anything like that, though.
No, it's like I just
You don't
have magic
fireball.
missile shield.
Magic missiles are an automatic hit.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of hints that I shouldn't do Vitrolic Sphere and should do magic missiles. I'm getting a lot of solid hints
Magic
there.
missile never misses.
There's only a couple ways to get around magic. Very few.
A shield spell can block a magic missile.
Yeah.
Which I have. Damn it, where is it?
But that's if shield is already up. You can't
Yeah.
cast shield as a reaction to magic.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
No,
it's like I,
because can't.
Casting time for
Mine's a rea-
shield is 1 reaction, which you
Yeah.
take when you are targeted or hit by an attack.
Just go Vitrolic.
you also take no damage from magic missile.
Vitrolic
So, yeah.
sphere. Level 4 or 5. I would just do
I
that.
don't like it. I don't like it. I'm getting a lot of pushback from the crowd over here.
Just run magic missile.
Yeah, just do what Sean says.
Okay.
He won't steer you long. And if he does, then you can just withhold something.
Solid logic. But I really want him to die. And die a lot. Like extra squishy.
You have any AoEs?
Archer Crispy?
Yeah, Vitrolic sphere.
Yeah, Vitrolic Sphere.
Oh, well then yeah. Yeah, Vitrolic Spear.
I'm gonna cast Vitrolic Sphere at the south end where the wall stops, pretty much, which is the center of that tree, I guess.
Radius.
20 feet radius.
The 20-foot radius in somewhere as long as they're in 150 feet. 20-foot radius sphere must take a dexterity save. On failure, it
Right here?
There, and you can move it lower to where it wouldn't hit the arcane.
So right here?
Yep.
That's where you want to throw it?
absolutely.
Okay, so Pasha automatically fails a death saving throw. And Gizzlefix has to make a dexterity saving throw. So just do that real quick. He
The initial-
rolled a 9. So
And
that
I'm
fails.
okay because I am at higher levels. The initial damage increases by 2d4 for each slot above 4th, and I'm casting at a
It's
fifth.
12d4.
Yeah, 5th. But you have it down here as 2d4. I don't know
Yeah.
why, but it's, you read it right down here as a 2d4.
No, it's
It might be a typo.
2d4 extra on top of what you do. The spell itself is 10d4,
Uh-huh.
and doing it at one spell slot above its normal is an extra
Makes it a-
2d4, so it makes it 12d4.
Alright then. Math is okay.
So, and actually, what he is going to do though, because he got his reaction back.
He can't counterspell if he is built.
What do you mean he can't counterspell?
You can't see here, the wall of ice is in the way.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
You really can't counterspell if you can't see them?
Yep,
Yes.
that's why I told her to do it that way, because otherwise I would have made her step back before she cast.
Okay. Yeah, you can't counterspell then. Roll damage.
Oh, shit. How about I do my own math over here?
Backseat gaming.
Ugh. Well, my technically, I know.
Emulated telepathy.
Right.
It's all canon.
Yeah.
Going for it.
As long as you're not like, they're over there, then there's nothing that says you can't. Yeah. So,
That'd be under your level 4.
I don't think I have. I know I have it, but it's not in my thingy.
Just to grab 12 d4s and throw it in
Yeah.
the box. Gavin had the damage, so
yeah, that works.
if you can't find it.
No, I was like, I can't find it in my thingy.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Yeah, sometimes I have problems finding my thingy too.
I
It's gonna go in the chat box.
know. I have to move my map.
Okay.
12 of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
So you
8,
need to get 3 monitors like Sean.
right.
So that way you could stretch your fantasy grounds across. I got mine stretched across 2 monitors right now.
I think that was 12.
The ones.
the one.
Yeah, you could use a sorcery point and reroll your ones. There are 6 of them. You can reroll up to 5.
Yeah, you want to do that.
Yeah.
Actually, there's 5 of them, so you can reroll every single one.
Alright. Is it the same dice or
Same
the
die. You can get
Yeah.
5 of them.
So
Okay.
so you do 9 more damage with that spell.
I like it?
So the total was 23, so you 32 points of damage to Gizzlefix.
And then he's gonna take an extra 5d4 acid at the end of his next turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Vitrolic Sphere. It's one of my favorites. I can't. Seriously.
You still have your,
And no. No. Yes. No.
you still have
no.
your bonus action.
Well, I can't go through the wall at this point. Where's my bonus?
Gavin, how many points of damage you say that was?
32.
31.
No, it did 9 more. It would be 32.
Okay, 23 minus 5 is 18. 18 plus 13.
How many sorcery points do you have left?
Okay, yeah, it'd be 31. Okay, whatever, it's 1.
Spend some back to Pepper.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be the math guy, okay?
It has to be as a
Supposed to be the math
It has
guy.
to be as an action, not a
No,
reaction.
it's a bonus action.
What is a bonus action?
Oh. That's right, my Hound of Ill Omen.
Yeah, you could bring it out.
Yeah.
Not a spell, so you
Yeah.
can do it.
Spend 3 sorcery points to send out the puppers. -3. I'm getting so low on all my shit. Yeah. Send out my puppers. And where am I sending my puppers?
You
Now
can
we
make
have
it
to
appear 30 feet, an occupied space of your choice within 30 feet of the target.
I'm gonna do that.
So you can make it right on top of them if you want to.
He's out there, and all of a sudden, a medium-sized dog just lands on his head. What the fuck? Unoccupied space. Yeah, it has to be an unoccupied space. It'll be next. I'm gonna have him in between Pashaw and Grizzlefix, just below.
Okay.
Just below Pashaw. I think. Yeah.
You are on here. Hound of Ill Omen. You're gonna put it
Little puppers.
just below.
Yeah, just below Pashaw in that next box. In between them.
Alright, let me add the Hound to the combat tracker. He goes immediately. Does he?
Hang on. I don't know. It doesn't say. Oh wait, there it is. Roll initiative for the Hound. Oh, he gets his own initiative.
Just roll a d20 and add 2.
D20
I'll
add
roll
2.
it.
Yeah.
He's got a dex modifier of 2, so just add 2.
Where is initiative? Damn thing on his character sheet. Alright, well, he's got a dex modifier of +2. So, where's my d20? He rolled a 5.
Okay.
But in this instance, a lower initiative was good, because that means he will go before they have another turn.
Yay.
Alright, now you gotta fuck your allies out. Wilhelm, just for fuckery, he's gonna use his... Why not? Drop another Hound in here.
Hey, they get pack tactics.
And as his action... First off, he's gonna take another shot at Gizzlefix. So, Wilhelm's just gonna run down. He's gonna kind of run into the water.
Hey,
Get here.
is Zai still with me?
Yeah, he's still with you.
I'm gonna hand him 5,000 gold and say, go put 5,000 gold more on Feely and Wilhelm.
I think betting
I'm
is
gonna do the
closed at
same.
this time.
I'm gonna do the same.
Okay.
Most definitely gonna do the same.
Hey, how much has Carrot gotten for?
Not much more, about 2,200. That total.
And that's on.
It's on. The bets are starting to be a little more balanced now. And he actually hit with his gun. So roll damage for the pistol of marking. He takes. Wow, he rolled really well for that. 17 points of damage. One of them was force. Then he's gonna go and he Wilhelm's character. I gotta move stuff to even get the character sheets. He's gonna cast. Why not? He's gonna do a magic missile at 3rd level. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. So, how much does magic missile do at 3rd level?
Let me tell you. Let's see. Dart that deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage. Higher levels, each spell is 1 more dart for each one above the first. So
Okay, so 3d4. 3d4 plus 3.
no, it's 3 darts that you shoot at first level, which is each is 1d4, so that's 3d4 plus 3. And then at level 3, it's 2 more darts on top of that, so it's 5d4.
Plus 5.
Yes. So 5d4 plus 5.
He takes 16 force damage. Alright. As he holds his hand out, just these bolts of arcane energy just shoot out, and Gizzlefix is looking kind of pissed. And it's not even his turn yet, because now it goes to the Arcanobot's turn. Recharge. It still doesn't recharge, but he's just going to try to smack him 2 more times. That hits. He clocks him square across center mass with a big ass hammer. Going after him again. And that misses. Gizzlefix isn't looking happy. So now it is Pashaw's turn. He has failed 2 death saving throws. Let's see if he fails a third. And yes, he is dead.
Excellent.
Well, actually, it wasn't Pashaw's turn yet, but I'll still let that.
Oh, well, whatever.
So Houndville Omen 1. You have
Puppers.
about there.
Yeah, puppers.
This one is right there. So it is Houndville Omen 1. He's just gonna run straight at Gizzlefix. Roll for an attack.
He has advantage.
Yeah, he does have an advantage.
Would have hit regardless, but I'm gonna see if he gets a crit. He does get a crit.
You're so good, puppers.
Hell yeah.
You're good, boys.
Wait, and how do we have 2 of them on the field? Like, I'm like completely lost.
One of them is Wilhelm.
Oh, so
Yeah,
they're
why
having
not?
a play party. They're having a play party. Got it.
It's a play date.
And now it's the next
Took it
Houndville
to the
Omen's
doggy
turn.
park.
He's
To
gonna
the
run.
dog.
Yeah, it's a play date basically. He's gonna run around
Yeah.
over to Gizzlefix.
Oh, and
Gizzlefix is looking very rough.
Gizzlefix has to make a strength saving throw, or else he goes prone with a DC of 13 strength saving throw.
I don't know if that's right. He's still the acid
He has
damage.
a strong.
It's not his turn yet.
negative.
It's
Not his turn.
Wilhelm's.
A
Okay.
strong negative 2.
Good solid negative. Oh.
So then he's also prone.
But he rolled a natural 19, so a 17.
Okay.
Alright, so now this one is going to go for an attack towards old Gizzy.
Gizzy's just fucked.
Yeah,
He had us for a little while, bless his heart.
that's a miss, but he makes it with advantage. No, that misses. So,
There's a lot of pack tactics going on.
yes, there is. Now it's
Introduce
Gizzlefix's
the hound.
Gizzlefix takes 5d4 acid damage.
Hey, you're making those attacks with advantage, aren't you?
I was.
Okay.
Yeah, he was.
How you want to do this?
Yay! Technically, it's not my hound that's finishing him off.
No, it's your
that was
acid spell that killed him.
vitriol
It is
spell.
both my acid
So
spell.
it's your spell. That's why you. How
That's right. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so it's acid. So as the effects of the acid spell start to pretty much kick in, I'm gonna watch him slowly, literally pull the old witch from the west. I'm melting, as he melts for the most part into a large pile of mist. And then the puppers of bleh, and then both puppers just walk over and try to eat it and try to eat the.
Oh my god.
have some soup?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Play date like from
really.
hell. It is a play date from hell.
You see him and he's like, "Damn you! Damn you!" And you can now see his bones as he's almost turned skeleton for you. As it goes through, see he begins to bleed just a little bit, but it immediately just eats that up too, and right before your eyes, a little bit of bone on the floor in front of you, but he's dead, and Pashaw still has to make a death saving throw, but at this point, what's the point? And Pashaw is now laying in a... Those counter spells, I mean, evocation wizards are strong. They have called
Fucking-
overcharge.
Yeah,
What they
fucking
can do
counterspell.
is, as many times as they want per day, they can choose to deal maximum damage on any spell that's 5th level or lower. So for him, it was his immolation. It was the strongest 5th level spell he has. He was going to do that and hit for like 6 points of damage automatically. Doesn't even have to roll for it.
Gross.
So, at this point, Aaron is literally going to be like punching at the glass and like screaming, "Fuck yeah, that's how the 7 deadly sins do it! Fuck yeah, watch that, motherfuckers!"
Come, puppers. We have much
Like,
to do.
the newcomers from Alarath win! The newcomers from Alarath win!
So same as for Carrick, invisibility right before the fight ends.
He keeps doing that. He's gonna have some people looking for their money.
Boop.
So
Me and Zai are gonna start like trying to like do a human wave throughout the stands.
Roll a performance check.
Oh, that is not one of the things I'm proficient in. Of all things, charismatic.
well, you're not a bard, so of course you don't have.
Hold on. Luck point.
Ooh.
Well, never mind.
or
Hold
not.
on. Inspiration. No, just use that.
Alright, I'm clearing the massive amount of shit on my... Yeah, so, rolled a 10. A
Yeah.
couple people kind of catch on and they're like, yeah.
I'm gonna hold up my hand and like charge up an Eldritch Blast and like, no, do it. Can I make an intimidation roll?
Yeah, make an intimidation check.
Man, I am not on my A game. I'm too busy just hopped up on cotton candy.
He's like, sure, and he kind of nudges someone else, and you get an okay wave. It goes for like around like a quarter of the stadium, but that means you get like a couple hundred people to do this wave with you. So,
Alright, I can take it.
Good enough. Go collect your winnings.
Yeah, me and Zai are going over to get our money.
all right.
And me. Because we're battle buddies.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So being honest, because I was keeping track of a fight while you guys were betting. Being honest, because I'm gonna watch the stream. How much did you guys bet?
I bet 5,000 at the big... I'm hearing an echo myself. Hold on, it might be for me. Hold on.
I put 5,000 at the beginning, and then I put 5,000 towards the end.
Yeah, I put same thing, 5,000 at the very beginning, and then I sent Zai to go put 5,000 at the end. I don't know what the odds were. Whenever I sent him off to go do it at the end, put 5,000 at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, I didn't bet anything.
The beginning of the match was 1 to 20,
20 to 1.
and then 20 to 1, whatever you want to. It was 20 for the other team to win, and then you said it was looking more like 50-50 when we put our second bets in.
Yeah.
I said it
so-
whenever with Carrick it was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's just 20 to 1 straight across the board, right, Gavin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's too
So,
much fucking money.
so
That's
so
100,000 gold.
Is that really? Hell yeah!
5,000 to 20 to 1 is 100,000. And then what was it whenever you said towards the end of the match when I sent
It was
Zai to
another
go put in?
5,000. It was another 20 to 1. It was 20 to 1
So-
across the whole.
So that's
So you
200.
guys have some money for some projects maybe when you get back? Maybe build your own fucking city?
So does that mean we have 200,000 gold?
Unfortunately.
I'm going to fucking buy the Dark Suns.
Okay, so what's in the pot now? 250,000 now?
I will go there, and remember, I've got some mercenaries guarding the vault for fucking good measure. and I will collect my winnings. Is there any issue when we collect the winnings from the people?
No, they hand it all over to you.
And
Yeah,
then put it immediately in the bank.
that goes straight into the fucking vault that they got over
You're
there.
gonna need some help.
I'll help him.
I got Zai.
More help than just the three of
the
you.
the vault is at the betting place, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Just tell him to move it over.
Yeah. So I tell them put all my winnings
As
in there.
Giant, like Santa Claus sized bags full of gold get hoisted over, bag after bag after bag.
So I'm not gonna lie, I was fully planning on when I got the receipt, I was gonna use my
Yes.
forgery kit to like make a receipt for a bunch of bogus money that I'd just be able to take at the end of this, but I don't think I'm gonna need to.
Yeah,
Still
no, we're
do it.
good.
No,
Still do
you
it.
have the God of Knowledge watching over this whole tournament.
Man, the gods don't matter to me. I'm smarter than all the gods.
That's funny.
Holy shit.
Okay.
We got rich as fuck. Each one of us.
Yeah, so
No, I don't know how you're transporting all this out.
in my vault, I'm not keeping up with everybody else's or anything like that. So keep that in mind.
Oh no, I have my.
All right, and
No, you
that's
don't, because you can't carry that much money.
I'm gonna get my own
213,000.
vault at this point.
I'm gonna
Okay,
need a
good.
bank to be made, and so
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to talk to them
Debit
about
card
getting the
this
like.
one?
This is gonna be the next arc of request. We're not gonna be able to go fight the Lich. We're gonna have to like get an armed escort to get our money somewhere safe.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, and I have a feeling you guys are gonna have a lot of use for this money, especially when it comes to influence. Like,
Well, yeah,
buy ships.
I was
you
already
buy-
taking over governments. Now I can just start my own. Like,
Which might be a good little way to start your fight against the hands of fate by just having a fuck ton of money.
I already had plans for that to go in. Now I've got a whole nother thing. So okay, yeah. So I just straight up, holy shitballs, and that's not including my receipt that I had for that before. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna keep the money that I had on me, which is 13,118, and I'll have them put the 200,000 on with a vault and get that receipt updated. So where's my receipt?
And also notice, just so you know I'm not bullshitting, the odds have been changing when it comes to people from your team as you go along. Remember, it started off 30-1
Okay, so
in the first
20K.
fight. Then it went down to 10-1 with Carrick's fight, and back up to 20-1 for this one. The
220K.
odds are going to start being a little more well balanced the better your team
Yeah,
performs.
well, that's fine. I got more money to actually gamble, so, you know. All right, who's up next?
So up next, it looks like you have.
I mean, I don't know how much you guys want to go. It's only 11 o'clock, so, like, we can
It's,
keep on cooking.
I'm good for another hour.
The next one is Lich Bane.
I'm good for an hour.
And Gorosaka Volaka from.
So Gavin, I just put in my inventory. I just put a ticket for 200,000 gold.
Okay. But if we're gonna keep playing, I need to take a bathroom break. You guys
That's
want to take
fine.
5?
gotta be.
Yeah, I need a cigarette anyways.
All right,
Okay. So reconvene in 5.
okay. Hey, Tony,
Yeah.
I really don't think our fight's going to be that long. Do you want to try and knock it out tonight?
Mm,
I really don't think our fight's going to be that long.
yeah. Yeah. We can.
Okay.
But I do have like this important business thing first thing. When me and
It's-
Brandon do.
whatever you need to handle, man. Like, so if you gotta,
yeah.
call it early or whatever, that's fine. But like, I say worst case scenario, if you want to have a hard cutoff time, we can do that. I mean, it's just really as long as we don't sit here and dick around between the fights, because otherwise they're gonna do their Lich Bane fight, and then it's just gonna be us. So up to you, man.
Yeah.
I don't have to
So
work tomorrow.
How are we gonna transfer all this freaking gold?
We gotta find a way to be able to get it back to our plane and do something. We're gonna have to hire caravan, man.
I'm just saying, if I'm gonna dimension door this shit, I'm gonna need a long rest.
You can't dimension door that much stuff.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I mean, I have 200,000 gold, and so does Shiziki,
And me.
and Yeah. Jesus.
So let me put it this way: Lichbane is not going to lose the next fight. So you can probably
Yeah.
bet whatever you want to on the next one, and it won't be good odds for you. But we're
Gavin,
gonna make
be
that
listening.
money. And I'm
Dude.
gonna
Oh
be
yeah, no,
honest.
I'm so throwing like 50,000 on freaking Lichbane.
I'm actually really confident in mine and Tony's fight.
Stop accruing money. There's an idea.
Like,
Yeah, but everybody
No.
see, he's the reigning champion, and we're okay. So, do any of y'all have the tier sheet up right now?
I mean, I can
No.
have it up in a second.
Okay, if y'all got the tier sheet up the spreadsheet that I made,
Mm-hmm.
hold on, I'm adding some stuff on. If you look over on the right side of the bracket,
Oh,
that
excuse
is Gavin said that's called the champions rack.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? What the fuck?
I have no clue where it's coming from. What the fuck was that shit?
That was rhythm.
All right, what are you talking about? The championship thing?
Okay, yeah, all right. So Gavin said the last branch is called the champions branch,
Mm-hmm.
and so that is Lichborn is the champion, which one team skips semifinals,
Mm-hmm.
and that the champions skip semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna do the first tier, second tier, skip the third tier, and go straight to the finals.
Okay.
So if me and you win against this one,
Mm-hmm.
then we win against Lichbane, and the only thing we have to do is fight in the finals.
Okay. What's your question?
Oh no, that was just what I was stating.
Okay.
So we can put as much as we want to on Lichbane now, because we're probably gonna win.
Yeah.
And then when we go up against them, we'll win. So there's no way we're actually gonna fight Aaron. Carrick's already out. So Ander, Aaron, Tenzin, Dash.
Well, the whole
and
thing is you got to
Ilya.
keep him. Remember, you have a way to come back after you've lost. That was the whole
Yeah.
thing that he made. Like, you're not
Yeah.
out of the tournament. If you lose, you get to do a round 2. So one team is going to come back to deal with us. All the losers are going to fight each other. So that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, if we win the champions tier, we skip semifinals and everything like that, and someone coming back can't take over the champion tier rank, so they have to take over one of their side.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
those-
they can still challenge you because the second round in the champions bracket is the semifinals. The winner of the redemption bracket could challenge you if they decided to try to take your spot in the semifinals.
Mm.
All right. So here's all I want to do.
I want another pouch. I want another bag of holding.
Well, you gotta go find one, man. I'm gonna go talk to Zolnak. Are you actually back there, Gavin?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm just waiting on Brandon.
All right, I'm talking to Zolnak.
Yeah, no, like I want an actual bag of holding. Just saying.
All right. So is Zolnak and his peeps there?
Yeah, they're there.
All right, Zolnak.
Well, yes, sir.
So as you can see, wasn't kidding when I said there's gonna be a lot of money that changes hands here.
I can see that. I'm wondering how you're gonna take this back through the portal to your world.
Right. Well, I told you,
Yeah, about that.
if you impressed me now, there'd be more opportunities, wouldn't there?
If you're going the way I think you are, I would have to get permission from the Lady of Pain to leave the
Right.
outer planes.
Obviously, I want to do that. Here's my question to you. When this is all said and done, I'm going to need a means of having guarded transport to get it back to my world. Can you guys be able to secure that? Can you ensure the amount of money that we're going to be taking over?
I can get you to the portal, but cannot pass through it.
You said you guarded all the planes, man. Why can you not? Is that your entire guild or just you?
The whole guild, sir. I can't leave the realm without the express permission of
Right.
But the Outer Plane-
I'm talking about, can you run it up the flagpole to get the job done? I understand I can't talk to you. This is mercenary to mercenary. You understand that, right?
I understand that
Okay,
my
then-
boss is a being that makes gods look like insects.
Yeah, great for you. Listen, I'm trying to get this thing done. Don't make me the whole I need to talk to your manager type of situation, but if it's got to be like that, then it's got to be like that. I need to
I
know.
would greatly recommend against talking to the Lady of Pain, for she would disintegrate you with a thought if you said anything that she did not like.
I'll talk to her.
Zolnak, I need you to be quiet now, and I'm going to go ahead and start talking to Malgor.
Yeah, please.
Malgor! Come up here,
Yes.
buddy. If I needed to arrange a job that involved your guild, would I be able to talk to somebody that you could set me up with?
You could speak to the Lady of Pain, but even my boss cannot give me permission to leave the Outer Plane.
If I needed to arrange a job, who would give you
I-
permission? Who would I need to talk to?
You would need to talk to the Lady of Pain.
So the Lady of the Pain is the one that sets up all your jobs. You guys actually have to respond directly to a goddess to be able to find out what you're going to be doing on your day-to-day basis?
Yes, sir. We operate out of the City of Doors, and much of our job is security to keep all of the planes safe from that central city.
Okay. Fine.
Gavin, would I know anything about the Lady of Pain?
You would. You would know there's a lot of mystery regarding the Lady of Pain. You would know that she never leaves the city of Sigil, which is the capital city of the Outlands.
Oh. So I would
And-
know what I know. Tony.
You would know this. Like,
Okay.
Dorian would know this.
Dorian,
Um,
so let's just say Dorian would know what Tony knows about the Lady of Pain.
Yes.
Cool.
There's a lot of mystery regarding the Lady of Pain, as in she never leaves the city of Sigil.
Yeah.
Now, it's unknown whether it's some sort of prison for her, or she just chooses not to leave, but you would know that she is immensely powerful. And many theorize that the Lady of Pain may be an overgod herself, though that's not confirmed.
Okay.
So Shaz,
Yep.
what's this dickhead's name?
There's a couple of them, but Zolnak is the one that's supposed to be in charge of this trio.
Okay, Zolnak.
Well, yes, sir.
Is there anyone around here that can travel to Alarath and guard our gold and transport it for us?
Not without the Lady of Pain's permission, sir.
Hey,
Just you
Gavin.
guys. I'm talking about anyone
Yeah.
that you know here at this festival. Any other mercenary companies. Anybody else around this area.
You could try talking to some of the other combatants. Maybe they would be allowed.
There is literally no one here that is allowed to travel between the planes other than the combatants.
Not to the mortal planes, no, sir.
All right, here's what, Tony, if you get, or Dorian, if you get a way of doing this, I don't want to hire just random people that we just met. I want something that can actually ensure this by any means. So, unless you get some else,
Yeah.
I want to set up an appointment with a Lady of Pain. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but we can at least
Yeah.
try. So,
Definitely.
Are you saying this out loud?
yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to the
You
Bright Shots.
should word your requests very carefully. Irritate her in even the slightest. She
I'm not trying to irritate anybody. I'm trying to actually hire people. Like this
Well,
is
she
this is
is,
an honest to goodness job. As many shady
is
things as
a-
I've done in my life, this is one of the things that I actually need. That's legitimate.
Well, she is a irritable individual. I suggest you select your words carefully.
Well, yeah, you're the one that's calling her irritable. I'm gonna remember that. Zolnak. Let me put this down here in my notes. Zolnak called her irritable. All right. Anything else you want to backtalk me about?
She will acknowledge that she is aware of herself.
Yeah, fantastic.
I
Thank
have
you.
done many duties for the Lady of Pain.
What do we need to
Hey,
do
Gavin.
to go ahead and get this rocking and rolling for us to actually be able to hire an escort?
Hey,
I've
Gavin.
told you many times you would need to speak to the Lady of Pain.
Right. I need an actual explanation. Like, I don't have her on amulet dial, so is there a way that I can just actually arrange an appointment with her?
Upon completion of this tournament, you could travel to the Outlands and make your way to Sigil, if you so desired.
Oh my god.
Hey, Gavin.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you see your DM?
Let me check.
Are y'all like
Okay.
hearing over there?
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. At this point, I'm.
And you can do that with everyone here. I just want to go talk that way.
Okay.
I'm honestly think we just need to hire some people from Alarath to come out to the Spire. I'm not going to another plane to go talk to somebody about hiring somebody to do an escort quest.
Well, are you saying that out loud?
No, that's to the amulet to Dorian.
Okay.
Man.
Look, let me put it this way, and this is out loud, and I'm actually going to pull this guy over to the gambling table. Look, obviously people make a fair amount of money gambling on these things. What do you typically do when people want to have their items guarded on their way back home?
Well, typically, sir, many of them are able to produce magical effects to simply transport it. And as well as you don't find too many visitors who are spectators from other realms. Most of the spectators here are.
Go back to your work.
Well, yes, sir.
Do I get to where I'm going?
Yeah, you do.
All right. I'm irritated.
All right.
I'm going to go munch on cotton candy, watch the next fight, and I'm putting down 50,000 gold on the Lich.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna put 1,000 on Lich too.
I'll be putting 50,000 on Lich too. But so I go to
He
talk to
loses.
him.
You lose it all.
Thanks.
Sure we do.
So, sir, how are you doing?
You're talking to the
Yep.
manager or whatever.
Mhm.
I'm doing well. Do you have business?
I do. But I need you to speak with the Lady of Pain for this business to happen.
Well, my post is here for now, but I could possibly take a trip to her upon completion of the tournament.
Well, I need you to get some form of information to her, because me and my colleagues have quite a bit of funds transferring back and forth. We need somebody to escort us through the portal and get everything, all of our funds there safely.
Well, yes, sir, but
It is far too much for us to carry.
Nobody goes to the mortal plane without the Lady of Pain's express permission.
I understand that. I need you to get information out to her in any way, shape, or form that you can possibly do. I can pay handsomely for the information to get there.
She cares not for money. What persuasion do you intend to make against something greater than a god to get them to comply? I don't mean to sound skeptical, but
It's not more of that. It's more of I just need. If I need to find someone to go transfer this bit of information, I will. But I need somebody just to go there, give her a message, so that way she can give a message back to y'all, informing our safe departure and safe arrival of where we have our funds being held.
well, I mean no offense, but what argument could you possibly make in your favor to allow something greater than a god to give you assistance simply to transport your money?
Okay, what makes you so damn special?
Well,
You
I'm
must
not saying.
understand the spectators, they all either live here on this plane or back in the Outlands, and it is a rather short walk for them to simply make several trips and bring their winnings home.
I get that. That's fine. So in that spectrum, I'm literally going to go out of the tower because I don't have to fight for a minute, and I'm literally I'm gonna literally go into my hometown, and I'm literally gonna go to the place I don't want to go.
What, your home?
Yep.
Okay, you realize you would be out of... I mean, it would probably take you, just to get over there, 30
Okay.
minutes. And to get back, that makes an hour. So you would be gone for 600 minutes. So
Oh, Jesus
10
Christ.
hours.
I mean, technically I would have the 10 hours.
Hey guys, why don't we try and figure out what we're gonna do with the money after the festival? Because I mean, we get boons and
Yeah.
everything from the gods afterward. We can talk to them about it then.
That's true. Okay, that's
I
fine.
actually, speaking about the boons, I actually got a quick question there, Gav, bro.
Okay.
So in fantasy, when you click on feats, you have epic character mythic boons listed on here. Are those the boons that we can choose from? Or is it that you put them on here, or FG put them on here?
I thought I had them disabled.
Nope.
Did you buy Epic Legacy?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, dude, that's fucking dope.
Oh, okay, you know what, Gavin? You know what I'm going to do?
What's that?
I'm going to go back to my tent, and I'm going to try to build a box that literally anything that you put into it reduces the weight by half.
Okay, so likely be some kind of feather enchantment you would need for that.
Okay, I can figure that out later. I mean, I can go talk to Wilhelm, but I'm gonna build a box that pretty much reduces everything by like half, and I can put it all in this one box and be like, okay, I'm gonna put the box in my pouch of holding, because the box weighs like almost nothing.
The box would weigh half of the total gold amount. I mean, how much gold have you guys earned so far?
I got 220,000.
220,000 divided by 50. That's how many pounds the gold you have
Yeah.
weighs right now.
It's 12,000 pounds, and we need 24 bags.
Actually,
You need
I have
24
I have
bags
more
of
than that. I have 13,000 on me, and I have a receipt for 220,000 that's in the vault.
24 bags of holding.
So I have.
So can I just do the box where that makes the gold weightless, and just the box has weight?
It would be essentially just a bigger bag of holding, but in box form.
I have 33,066 plus the same ticket that everybody else has. So
Alright, so total, but between everybody, I want to know the total weight of every piece of gold you guys have earned.
I have earned 203,000 gold.
Okay.
I only have my 2 grand.
I have-
Okay with that.
I have a total of 213,118 gold.
I have 233,000 and some.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was
I'm
wrong.
over 4,000 pounds.
I'm at 233 because it's 220,000 that's in the vault. So 233,118 gold.
And Gavin, you also have to realize that we still have how many battles to go through?
Yeah.
Okay, then.
We're gonna be millionaires.
I don't feel
This
so
is gonna
bad
be
about my
bad.
animated shield anymore.
So far, between all of you guys have 13,382.36 pounds worth of gold.
Oh no,
So
it should be way more than that.
Congratulations.
We need to get this upgraded into platinum.
So true. I
Yeah.
never thought about that. Yeah, we should just get upgraded into platinum.
All right, so that would, because platinum's way lighter than gold, and it.
Right?
Yeah, so we just divide 1,000.
So how many gold
600,000 by
pieces?
10, that's 60,000. Gavin, what's the weight of platinum?
I think it's about the same as gold.
All
I
right.
thought it was.
Hey guys, let's keep moving on because we're gonna keep going back into this problem when we have more gold to deal
Well,
with.
how many gold pieces equal a platinum piece?
10.
Yeah, it's a 10-to-1 ratio. So unless
So
anybody has
you're
anything to
down
do,
1,338 pounds. A little more manageable.
Is that all together?
I think so, but Tony says it should be a lot more.
Okay, how much does gold weigh?
It takes
Alright,
50
hey,
gold pieces.
like-
Brandon,
But yeah,
like,
we'll
listen,
move on.
we're gonna move on, dude. 'Cause
Okay, thanks.
we're gonna touch base on this whenever we actually know how much gold we have at the end of the festival.
Yeah, and it's 50 coins per pound is the official coin ratio. So it would be 50 platinums per pound. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, so
But alright, so you guys have your... By the way, as you leave, and I would imagine this makes you a little uncomfortable, feel ya. But as you're leaving, you have a bunch of people, and they're cheering for you, just a cacophony of roars and
Oh, yeah.
cheers. In fact, people start swarming you as you walk out, to the point where you start feeling a
No.
little claustrophobic.
No, I will. Do not make me dimension door out of this shit. I will be like, no. And just, poof. I try to keep my calm and composure.
And as you're walking out, like, people are bumping into you. You feel like you're in a mosh pit, basically.
Utter anxiety. No. I just I searched for Wilhelm. Is he near me, or is he?
He's right next to you. He's holding on to you,
Okay.
but he's having to hold on to you hard.
Okay. Since he's attached to me, I just take him and see if I can dimension door into
When you meet his gaze, he kind of gives you like an approving smile.
Yeah, and you're like, okay, yeah, it's happening. This is happening. And I dimension door to wherever the tents are, just further away from where we were. Anyway.
And when he gets over there, he gives you a big hug and says, "What did I tell you? You were marvelous."
Oh my god, it was nerve-wracking. And we nearly lost. It was too close to call. I'm not comfortable with any of that. Oh.
He says, "Are you kidding me? We destroyed them, and it was greatly in part to you. Really need to have more confidence in yourself.
I just
It
know
would
right
not
now.
be unfounded."
I just know right now that I'm going to need, I suppose, that purple stuff now.
He just says, "Let's go. Sounds like a good idea."
Absolutely. I'm gonna take Puppers with me, because him needs a steak. Him dessert. Both Puppers.
Okay.
How long does your pup last?
I don't know. If I have to recast that, then I'll do it just so he can get steak. I mean, he doesn't need it, but it's good stuff.
It would have refreshed whenever the fight ended anyway.
Yeah.
For days.
How do you know he's not a vegetarian? Huh?
It's a Pupper.
Because he eats people.
He's a
Because
diet.
it just ate Gizzle-Fix soup. So.
I give him
Oh.
real noms
And
well,
on the way over there, actually, you run into Pasha, and he said, "Very good bout. You're quite powerful. Now, about that drink."
oh, excellent. We were just on our way to grab some. You were more than welcome to come to this.
And Wilhelm looks at you and is like, "Weren't we heading to play some darts?"
I'm gonna run over to
That's what
Pasha.
We owe him this. We owe him. I did.
I-
we agreed to this whole thing.
Shaz, I need to meet up with Pasha.
Okay. Yeah. Me and Zyle just follow Dorian while we're playing with our dragon figurines.
So I need to meet up with.
Thunderbolt.
I need to. I need to meet up with Pasha and tell him that we'll have. I'll make sure that I find like 10 gallons of liquid we could, or drinks, so we could make that Dorvish ale, and we can drink over there at the blue tents.
That sounds like an idea that is full of wonder. Absolutely. Let us drink, be merry, consume of the alcohol.
Hey, Pasha. Since we're right here and with him, just because you're out of the tournament doesn't mean your arrows have to be. You mind helping somebody out that has a fight coming up?
I still have the redemption bracket, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, bro. Come on.
So, Pasha, do you know who Lichbane is?
Let me see if they're on the same team. I don't know if they're on the same team or... No,
They're on the
not.
same adventuring party, but they're not on.
No, they're not. Pasha and Gizzlefix are from... Actually, they... Yeah, they are.
Yeah, you said they are. I already have
Yeah.
them listed as blue team.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Do you know his real identity?
I know his name. He's a little wary of informing us of some details of his past. But
Well,
he is a fearless leader.
you know that instant ale I gave you?
Why, yes.
It's from his home world too.
He was from Kelnatrask.
Sure.
Yes.
He will greatly enjoy in some of the finest Dwarvish ale that Stormhaven has ever produced.
You know, he does take well to dwarves. It's always been a mystery to me. Why is that?
He's got a
Don't worry
fetish.
about it.
Check his
Would you
internet
like
history.
me to invite him over too?
Yes, absolutely.
I shall go find our leader.
Well, no, this is later, after the fight, guy. Like, after the fight's over with today, then we can celebrate the first tier of fights and battle and victory, and the losers can stink in a corner somewhere. I mean, I'm not mean losers like you, just losers that don't want to celebrate. You know what I'm saying?
The head on your shoulder is good. Yes.
Yep.
As he speaks kind of backwardsly.
Yeah. Okay. I'm done. I'm done till the next, which I'm putting 50K on the other guy too.
Yep, 50K.
A farewell is had into our next meeting.
Yep. Farewell, had.
So what is the ratio for...
I shake his
Probably
hand as we
something-
leave, but it's like super sticky from cotton candy.
Wait, you did what?
I said I shake his hand as we leave, but it's like super sticky from cotton candy.
It's like, oh, well, you've been enjoying the sweets. And he heads off. You don't know what the ratio is yet.
Okay.
So can we fast forward to the next match, Lichbane match?
Yeah, if you want.
Yep.
Anybody
Yeah,
else have anything
please.
you want to do?
No.
Don't want to go smash
This-
out with Claresi again?
No smash.
Actually, I'm not gonna smash because I'm actually gonna go look for Wilhelm and talk with him real quick.
We're at the bar.
Oh, Yeah,
Whatever
he's...
nearby bar, we're feeding puppers.
I'm going to the bar.
Alright. Yeah, you find them.
Wilhelm, congratulations.
Thank you, my friend.
How about the first round between us three is on me?
But I can't say
I mean,
no to
I
that,
did-
can I?
I mean, I did win quite a lump sum from y'all's epic battle.
But I'm glad to hear it. What are your earnings?
Wow, well over 100,000.
Ooh.
So I actually,
I will make a deal with you, Aaron. Make this
okay.
interesting. If you win the tournament, I'll give you a purpose for some of that gold.
Really now?
How would you like your own airship?
Oh, how much would that run me?
A couple 100,000.
Well, I might just have to take you up on that offer.
Now, this
Definitely.
is only if you win.
Well, then that gives me even more incentive to win then. But I need to talk with you about that gold and that winnings. I'm thinking about a creation. A box that pretty much makes whatever you put in it weightless.
Sounds like a bag of holding.
Yes, but I want it to be about 10 times heavier duty. Like I mean, it doesn't have to be a box, but I want it to be about 10,
24 times.
24 times the amount of a bag of holding.
24 times.
I need it to be about 24 times the bag of holding.
That is theoretically possible. I don't believe it's ever occurred for somebody to make a compressed space item of that sort of size, but I see not why it would be possible. However, I don't believe that would be feasible during the time frame of this tournament.
Well, we need. I mean, if I win the tournament, then I won't have to worry about some of the money coming in. But if I don't win, I'm gonna have to figure out how to transfer that, and I'm gonna need about 3 of them.
The only solution I can offer now would be, I don't know if they have some form of treasury here, would trade that in for platinum or gemstones of some sort.
Oh,
Well, fine then. I will go find the treasury. I slam down 1,000 gold and go, as many drinks as this can cover, y'all. Please
I mean,
be happy and merry.
1,000 gold.
And I walk off to go find a treasury.
Jesus.
Are you dropping that for the whole tavern?
No, just for Wilhelm and Philia.
Okay,
Like,
they would die of alcohol poisoning. Before they sneak the whole
Then, you know
The
what?
fuck are they drinking?
Then
Nectar
I
of the
do-
gods all around.
You know what? I do it for the entire tavern. As I walk off, going, remember the name, the engine of gluttony, and I walk off.
Everybody
Damn it,
cheers.
7 deadly sins.
Yeah, sack of shit. Fuck.
Oh, sorry. Then I go, remember the names of the 7 deadly sins, as I just, throw the bag of 1,000 gold on the table and walk off.
You get a second set of smaller cheerings. They already.
With the drink in hand as I keep walking off, with my drink in hand walking off, and it's the purple stuff.
All right, subtract 1,000.
I will.
Of course, it's the purple stuff. It's the good stuff.
I mean, it's only 1,000 less than the 200,000 that I already have.
Pennies, my good sir. Merely pennies.
I still feel kind of stingy about 1,000 gold though. Just saying.
I mean, 1,000 gold for a bar tab, dude. Like, you know.
I mean, that's kind of like.
At this point, I'm gonna walk into this tavern and he's just gonna hand me a drink.
At this point, you could have just bought the tavern.
It's okay. I'm just gonna at this point when I can walk in with anybody and be like, all right, I want 3 or 4 rounds right here.
So, I want to go talk to those guys at the vault again and ask them if they could exchange currency from gold to platinum.
That's what I'm doing.
Yes, we do have quite a store of platinum.
Okay, well we have 600 gold winnings. Can we get it currency
We have
changed
6,000 gold. 600,000.
Yeah, can we get it changed over to 60,000 platinum?
That is feasible, sir, but the conversions and all that usually takes place at the end of the tournament.
Guys, let's
That's
just
fine.
figure this out when we find out how much gold we actually have at the end.
Hey, just at the
Okay,
end of the
sounds
tournament, we
good to
can do that.
Okay, sounds good to me. Let's
If you
move
happen
on.
to run out of platinum, which does happen from time to time, I can compensate you with gemstones instead.
Yeah. So, could
might
y'all
be okay with that.
deliver? Do y'all deliver to the mortal planes?
Not really, as the majority of in fact, all of the attendants here are from this realm.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fuck it. I'm going back to the stands.
All right. Well, thank you for your hospitality. As I'm holding like the largest mug I could find of the purple shit, and I'm literally walking through the crowd drinking this shit.
Make a Constitution saving throw. I'm really hoping you get a natural one. By the way, you know that stuff originated in your plane. So, in fact,
Yeah.
if you wanted any, you would go to Trifliticusville, Town Havenford.
I wish you quit saying that.
What, Trifliticusville, Town Havenfordshire?
Okay. So who? All right. Just real quick. Tell us. Do we win the next fight or what? Do we get our money? Do we now go up to 900,000 gold? Or
Yeah.
So the fight starts, and it is Garusak, and what was the dwarf's name?
Wait, you didn't tell us what the odds are.
20-1,
on?
in favor of Thelvorn.
Okay. So what's Thelvorn's odd?
Just 1-2. Well, no, it's 20-1 if you vote for the other guys. Voting for Thelvorn is just double your if you.
So it's just like a 1-to-1.
Yeah, you get your money back, and then however much you put in, if he
Right.
wins.
Okay, cool. That's fine. That means I get 100,000 gold if he wins.
If he wins. So, alright,
So,
go ahead
real-
and do the
real
match.
quick. Wait, hold on. I gotta bring my word up. Lichbane and Zevrik.
It's
Lichbane
No,
and who?
wait.
it's
Oh,
So
and that-
Lichbane and
In-
Thelvorn Lichbane versus Nixel Melnatrix Flip.
Nixel
Next-
Melnatrix. Oh, that's how you
And by
pronounce
the way, Gavin, that was a natural 19 plus 2, so that's 21 for my constitution.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely feel good, feel a little warmth in your head, but not losing your balance or anything. You're feeling pretty good, but you still got some more left in you.
All right, cool. I'm gonna keep drinking in the same cup because I'm pretty sure it's not empty yet.
Oh, that was counting you downing the whole mug.
Oh shit! I need more. So I call for a waitress or waiter or whatever they are and be like, I need a refill.
That would be 8 silver.
Here's a gold piece. Bring me it until that gold piece runs out.
Another Constitution save.
I'm gonna be drunk during this batch and the next. Just say.
In fact, just go ahead and make several, because I'm pretty sure you're gonna keep drinking and drunk.
I'm just gonna keep doing it while you keep saying shit, and I'm just gonna like randomly say numbers.
All right. So you actually, and he approaches Dorian and Shiziki. Thelvorn comes up with his partner, and his partner you see is a, okay, yeah, you're tipsy now, is a darkly clad green dragonborn. You see he has a pseudo-dragon, like a blue and pink pseudo-dragon, kind of perched on his shoulder. He tells you his name is Philip. His pseudo-dragon's name is Philip. Anyway.
Philip.
Yeah. And he says to you, Nixel Melnitrix actually says to you, he's like, so, not many of our adventuring party know of Thelvorn's full past. I'm one of the few that he has confided in. I take it you are the dwarf that he has told me much about. It is truly an honor. I am Nixel Melnitrix. And this is Philip. As he points to the pink and blue pseudo-dragon that's just kind of...
Can I summon my griffin in a different plane of existence?
You can.
He essentially lives in the ethereal plane, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna snap my fingers and I'm gonna summon Philip McCrotch. And I'll be like, this is Philip McCrotch. Philip, eat Philip.
And at this point, it kind of just runs over, or like flies over and kind of lands on it. Like this cute little pseudo-dragon. It's like a fairy-sized dragon, basically.
Okay.
Hey,
And
so is
Philip
Thelvor
seems
actually
to
in
be-
front of us, or is this the other people?
Yeah, he's standing right in front of you. He's just next to his partner.
Okay.
I hate to interrupt everybody real quick. I'm not gonna be doing anything from here on out, and I don't gamble. So I'm gonna dip out.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed because I have to get up soon. Well, eventually, but still.
I'm sure Sean will tell you how Thelvorn's fight goes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna look at Thelvorn and be like, "Well, you're taller than I remember you." By the way, your mom dreams about me. So is there anything you want to tell her next time I'm in her dreams?
I have nothing to say to that
Nothing to say to that what?
woman.
So cliche.
I mean,
She
she's-
treated me better than my father did, but I'm sorry. I have great shame over my parentage, and
You should never have shame. Shame is what made you who you are today.
I mean, do you not like your mom? I mean, I can pass that message along to her too.
tell her that she is one of the most vile individuals the misfortune of being in the company of.
Side note, I smacked her in the face with a dildo a bunch of times that one time. So, you know, store
I
that
have
little
mixed
tidbit away.
feelings about that one.
Mixed feelings about it. Like, does he know about that already?
No, but now
Oh.
he does.
Yeah, hold on. Like, and I take it out, and like I check out the giant purple dildo. I was like, it was this one right here. She didn't want to tell me some stuff, so I gave her a little smack, and then she told me some more stuff. But I was like, no, I need to know more things. And I gave her another smack, and then I just went and played in her dreams for a little bit. I pretended to be your dead dad, and then she told me some more stuff, and then I'm sorry. Did you want to know anything about this? Because it's actually kind of a cool story if you get time.
Oh,
By the way, I'm
yeah.
Shiziki, and I hold out my hand to shake his hand.
Yeah, did you ever meet him, actually?
No. I scried him, but I never met him.
Okay.
uh,
I'm familiar with your name. You were one of the people who had a role in defeating my father and freeing Sea Shroud, are you not?
I put it more than a roll. I actually killed him, like, and then I yanked his soul out of his body and made it dance.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Vecna killed him.
That's
I
also
cut
true.
off his hand.
Also true.
And then you ripped his soul out.
Also true.
And then you slept.
I did do that. I did all those things.
Well, that was like before, during, and after. And
Yeah.
then after, and after.
You know, it
And
really
after-
just seems like
His head's
yesterday
just
when
kinda
you think
darting
about
back
it.
and forth between both of you, like trying to keep up.
And then, oh, yeah, Shaz, what was that she told you? That thing, Thelvorn might know about it. The hand.
Oh,
5,
yeah.
three-
You know something about the
three
Hands of
hands.
Fate? There's this whole thing about Hands of Fate. Your mom apparently was like super into them, even though she actually wasn't, but super into the Hands of Fate. I don't know. Maybe it was a sex thing. Maybe it was a conspiracy thing. You know anything about that there, Thelvor?
I only know what I've heard through legends.
All
that,
right.
the
What-
leader is some form of shapeshifter. He can be anyone at any time.
Okay.
And that they have hands in virtually every government of Alarak.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
And?
I'm sorry, I left your plane when I was very young.
Oh, Thelly, come on.
Wait, when you were young, who took you out of the plane? I bet you it was Garzar.
Cannot tell you that.
All right,
I'm
Thelvor.
sorry.
Let's be honest here. Man, I guess. Man, child. I don't know. How old are you, dude? How old are you, Thelvor?
I am 24.
And how old were you when you left our plane?
About 7,
How old were you when we met you?
5.
So we got a little time before it happens. All right.
I mean, hopefully I can get the katana to him, and by the time we kill the next lich.
So let's be honest here, man to man. Obviously, we're the people that are trying to save the world here. You know this when we murdered your parents. Well, murdered your dad. I don't know if your mom's gonna die yet, but probably. Anyhow, about that.
It is
It
not
wasn't-
murder when you slay evil.
That's true. I was just about to say the same thing.
It's not murder. What?
When you slay evil.
Oh, well, hey, I'm glad we're all on the same page. That's cool. Listen.
That wouldn't have died for me just cutting off his little arm. I do
Yeah.
it all the time. All the time.
Yeah, what was the deal with your parents anyway? They're all like, oh, Ball, he tricked us, Ball. I don't know. Like, are your parents just pretty easily influenced with that sort of thing?
I believe it was a pursuit of power for them. I do believe they were devoted to my lord's dark brother, but I think a lot of it for them was a sick, twisted sense of wanting to have power over people, of wanting to control the lives of their fates, whether they live or die,
Alright, I'll tell you
in
what.
his hand.
So you have, if I'm understanding this correctly, you have no need or you have no feeling to protect your family, since they obviously...
Absolutely not. If my mother is not dead already, you should kill her now.
I tell you what, then, do me a favor there. God, what is his name? Thelver or Thelly? Yeah, alright. Do me a favor there, Thelly. What can you tell me about your uncle?
He is a powerful cleric. In fact, I wrote his name down somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
He has an uncle.
Yeah, so Shalisa's brother is the one that created all the necklaces, and then the teleporting circle that's inside the their headquarters. He was using that to teleport all the necklaces to them. He's the one that created them, and he lives in the Underdark or somewhere. And it's underground in the
that's
city.
right.
So
Yeah, that would be Ivelios. The uncle.
Okay.
Did you kill him?
Ivelios has much in store for him. You say that. I can tell you he is a evil person. He has essentially enslaved himself an army of Illithid that do his bidding.
Well, I got a surprise for you if you win your match. Just saying. If you don't win your match, then go win your match. You're gonna be late.
Hey, let's be honest here. We'll do this real quick here, buddy. What's your uncle's biggest fear?
Losing his own power.
Okay. What's his biggest fear? Like, is this an actual physical object? Like, you know, some people don't like dogs. Some people don't like the dark. What about him?
He had a rather unfortunate run-in with the dragon.
What color?
It was a blue dragon.
Oh, sweet.
Anything else you want to tell us? Because I'm probably going to end up going smacking your mom around a little bit with a dildo in her dreams some more. Maybe kill your uncle. I got a lot of enemies to make here whenever I get back to our realm. Anything else you want to help us out with? I know you get this whole timeline paradox situation going on, but yeah, let's be honest. Who cares, man? Like, what are you so worried about is going to happen if you tell us some things?
I cannot fully predict what is going to happen, but I've sworn an oath to do as little as possible to influence the timeline of my own world.
Who'd you swear an oath to?
Kalimvor.
Oh, yeah, that's powerful right there. An oath to Kellenborg. Can't be swayed from that.
I turn the door and see, this is why you don't get really involved with your own gods. Then you got to sit here and play about their rules. Like, how often have you seen me talk about my god? Honestly. See,
And
this
I
is why it's
honestly
fun.
didn't think that you had a god.
Yeah, well, kind of sort of do, but you don't really see me getting super involved with it now, do you?
He
Well,
says, well, I am resolute in my faith, and I will not sway from it.
At this point, I want to take a quick look around because I said that. Do I see the Raven anywhere nearby?
Do you see what?
The Raven
Raven?
anywhere nearby?
Yeah, actually you do.
Is it, like, close?
Perched on top of the tavern.
Yeah. Fine. I don't care. I say it, and I look straight at the Raven as I'm saying this to Dory, and then, yeah, you know, that's why I don't get super involved with my gods. They're not involved with me. I don't get involved with them.
It caws right in the middle of your sentence, like really loud.
Hey, was I talking to you? Because you weren't fucking talking to me.
Yeah, just caws again.
Huh.
Anyway,
I didn't think that was birds
Sally,
here.
go do your match. I got money on you, so don't lose, alright? I'd prefer if you didn't fuck it up.
Yep.
Gorusak and Volka are strong, but they haven't beaten me yet. This is not my first time fighting them.
Well, then go make us some money.
Are you there?
I don't know. Actually, I mean, I just kind of I figured I was following Dorian after he left the treasury to go to the stands.
I kind of just see Aaron every 20 seconds he's just walking back like that drunk who doesn't know which room of the party to be in, so he just kind of walks into one room, takes 2 steps, walks into the next room kind of thing going on.
I'm only a little bit. Actually, hold on. I got to make another Constitution. I'm only a little bit tipsy at the current moment. We'll see how this next roll pans out.
I just want to
Gavin said you're smashed.
Natural one.
Hey.
Natural one.
Hey,
Natural
Thelvor, I want to give you one thing
Yes.
for good luck before you start your next match. Here, hold out your hand.
one. Okay.
And I put
He
one
does it.
giant glob of cotton candy in his hand.
He chuckles. He's like, sure, thank you. As
Don't
he
laugh.
eats the cotton candy.
That's some amazing cotton candy.
It is pretty good, yes.
You know,
Alright.
I'm so glad we didn't kill that kid.
Yeah, you know what? He's not too bad. Kind of annoying, but in a good way.
Well, I think he's splendid. What was the blue dragonborn's name?
The blue dragonborn's name is
One that's with him?
Oh, the green dragonborn is with
Yeah.
him. That's Nixel Melnitry.
Okay.
He
Alright.
just kind of goes by Nix for short.
That's what I'm going to call him, is Nick. Okay.
I'm going back to the seats and just hanging out until it's time for the match.
And Nix, as they're walking away, turns back and says, I hope you guys win your fight. I would very much enjoy challenging.
Oh, okay, bye-bye. Have fun. As I eat all my cotton candy.
By the way, I cast Lesser Restoration.
Well, you're all nice and drunk and you're just gonna get rid of it?
Yeah, because I'm gonna keep drinking more.
I mean, you can keep drinking when you're drunk, man. Like, have you not know how
Yeah.
booze works?
I mean, that's true, but yeah, maybe not. All right, I'm gonna keep
This is the
drinking.
one where you're drunk enough to the point you'd have to roll intelligence check with advantage to think of even having the idea of casting Lesser Restoration on yourself.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even fucking occur to you, but you do definitely want.
All right.
All right, keep drinking.
So what happens with Thelbor's match?
All right, so they
21.
they get in there. Let me see which arena they're. Okay, so they get in their capsules. They float in, and you can see that as they're preparing, that his partner Nyx is casting various spells. You guessed his
What do they
class,
look
by the
like,
way?
man?
I have to pull up his character sheet.
Explain the spells so I can write them down.
So, Nixel Melnitrix, the Eldritch Flurry. He is a multi-class. So he casts Mage Armor on himself. He casts Haste on Belvorn. That's all he does. He uses Mage Armor on himself and casts Haste on.
Oh, mage armor. That's dead.
So, and as they begin floating into the match, you see that it starts shifting and changing. You notice it is turning into the Tundra stage. And as soon as the match starts, he dimension doors over and grabs the potion. The fight continues, but as Thelvorn engages them, you see when he pulls out his katana, he's not even close to them. He slashes with such an intensity through the air that it sends a big shock wave of cutting air through the air that hurts them a lot whenever it actually makes contact. I actually got to pull up his character sheet. See what kind of moves he has at his disposal. He is also a multi-class, by the way. So, his abilities. So I will say at one point in time, you do notice that the orc throws an axe at him. He catches it in the air, throws it right the fuck back.
Who catches it?
Thelvorn does. That ring any bells? Anything?
What?
Yeah, deflect missiles.
Yeah. Okay.
You do see him do a divine smite, but when he hits with his katana, not only does it flash with a sense of divine energy, you can also see it pulls chi from the air to empower the strike as well. But he does the occasional unarmed strike that you do notice, but most of his attacks are weapon attacks. And he's getting quite a few of them.
Wait,
per
which
turn.
one is the orc? Is it Gansurok or Volka?
Garusak. Volka is the dwarf that said you had the right idea when you were walking out with the cask. She's a bard. Yeah, Volka Steelheart. She is a College of Valor bard. But yeah, he definitely wins the fight, as he pretty much dashes around. Not as fast as Dash, but sometimes you have a hard time tracking his movements, as he just slices and dices. He actually does carry on him a bow as well, which he does use from time to time. And,
Who, Thorn?
Thelvorn. He is a, I'll just tell you what he is. Paladin.
Yep.
So, Vengeance
Monk Paladin.
Paladin. Can't say monk. Which is actually a pretty awesome multi-class. But yeah, they win. The crowd's cheering, but nobody seems surprised. As his last strike literally just cleaves through Volka and leaves her in two on the ground. And he wasn't even close by. He just sent that shockwave through the air.
Oh, no.
Alright, so we all made an extra 50,000 gold.
Yep. I mean, the odds were in his favor, so. Yeah, I rolled a percentile dice for it, and anything from 1 to 95 was going to be him winning. And I rolled like a 17.
Well, wonderful. So now we each have 12. Well,
Next
some more than
round,
others.
Whoever, you doubled your money for whatever you put in.
Yay!
So,
Okay.
at
So
this
I-
point, though, I don't think it's really practical for me to run through you and Tony's fight. Because it's already midnight, and that would take, like... Say it would be quick, but... I feel pretty good about that other team. I don't think... I'm not saying they're definitely going to beat you,
It
but
would
I made
take
them
12
powerful.
minutes.
12 minutes to do your fight.
12 minutes.
12 minutes.
He's pretty sure on the 12-minute thing.
I wonder what you got up your sleeve.
12 minutes.
Well, I mean, you could either wait till Saturday, or we could do it tonight, which, I mean, you have to be up at 6 hours.
Well, the next day we would be playing would be next Thursday.
Yeah, or Saturday.
Probably couldn't pull off Saturday.
Why not?
What's today? Today is
Okay.
Tuesday, right?
Yeah, today's Tuesday.
So then I work tomorrow.
Oh, no, it'd be Friday.
It would have to be Friday.
Well, there's
Yeah.
1 minute. That's 1/12 of the time it would have taken for us to do the fight.
Alright, sure, fuck it, why not?
Sexy.
We gotta skip straight to the fight, though. No more dilly-dallying in between.
What are the odds of our favor?
So the odds are kind of going down as people are a little more confident about your team now, but it's a 5-1.
I'm gonna put down $250,000 or gold in favor of me and Dorian.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna throw out 150,000.
I'm gonna put up 200,000. Or do you think I should keep mine just in case we do lose?
You do whatever you want to do, man. 250,000 gold on us.
I'm gonna do 200,000 on us.
And you said it's 5-1.
I'm taking over cities after this.
5-1.
In fact, I'm taking over multiple cities after this.
See, I have 230,000. I don't have 200. Oh, well, no, wait. We have 300,000 now.
Yeah, and by the way, Wilhelm did tell you at some point over the Amulet of Telepathy that he would actually... He asked for a large sum of money because he would like to start his own fleet.
Whoa. What is it?
Sorry. The only thing I want to do is before the match is the same thing I talked about before, of have Wilhelm just walk me through making my own potion.
Oh, and by the way, Gavin, Philia's the only one that knows what
Yeah, I'm gonna do 250
Wilhelm
as well.
told me.
That Wilhelm what?
What Wilhelm told me, Philia's the only one that knows. The rest of the party doesn't know.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about in the first place.
You're talking about the bargain he made with you?
Yep.
Okay.
And Wilhelm wants to use some of that money to start his... That's what he's hoping for. Because right now he only has the one airship and a few skyskip.
Oh, trust
Alright.
me, I got Wilhelm.
Let's get started with this. Gavin, you ready?
Well, let me
Yeah,
ask you
fix
this.
it.
Did I get a chance to actually make a potion with Wilhelm? Okay.
No, because it takes a good bit of time
You
just to
said it
make
took
one.
2 hours.
It's more enchantment based than it is alchemy based to make
Okay.
the Arcana Mananites, and you have to. It essentially takes an animate object
Mhm.
spell,
That's fine.
and you do it with a bunch of small little pieces
How
of
much?
metal.
How many spell slots do I get with the mana potions?
you get with the Arcana Mana Knights.
No, with the 3 that they're giving
with,
us.
with a standard, you get 1. With a greater, you get 2. With a superior, you get 3. You can have 3 potions split between the 2 of you.
Superior
And
does
you
3.
Yeah,
And what was the one in between? Major?
2. A greater.
Great.
Okay. We both get a mana potion. And then you
What's
take a
strength?
healing potion.
Well, I just want a superior mana potion because I'm gonna burn it right at the gate and get 3 spell slots back, like at the very beginning.
Okay.
That's what I want to do.
What
And
are
then
you
I
using
I
those
need the
on?
I need the greater mana potion.
All right, that's
And
you,
then
man.
you can take the what's the third one? You have
Standard.
superior. Yeah, you can take the standard healing potion.
All right, and I'm gonna take the revivify thing.
Yep.
So you're holding onto the rod. Okay.
So
How are you hiding it so they don't know that you have it?
I'll put it. I'll not activate my billowing cloak, and I'll put it on my belt behind my cloak.
Okay.
He'll tuck it into his tunic on the back.
And it's
So
not
they'd
a
have to
full
pants him.
staff. It's a rod. So the whole thing
Yeah.
is maybe even less.
Maybe what? 6 inches? 8?
Maybe even less. But
So-
the whole thing is like 2 feet long. It's
And
not a
I'm going to
full
tell you
staff.
right now, whenever the match starts, there's some spells I cast at the beginning of the 2 minutes, and then there's some spells I'm going to cast at like the last 20 seconds because they only last a minute. So they're
Okay.
all instant casts, but I'm going to do it right before the match actually starts.
Okay. And you meet your competition. You see this big, hulking bugbear walk up to you, and he says, "May we have a good match. I wish you the best of luck."
You're all blue team or red team?
This is Allegord, Hand of Arathis. He's blue. So he's on
Oh.
from the same world as Thelvorn.
After this match, we're actually having a celebration party over at the blue tents. So please join us, no matter the outcome of the fight. Just join us over there. Ale would be provided for.
Carmuselec tells you, "I look forward to seeing what's in that head of yours."
Joke's on you. Nothing.
I guessed as much.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Verni, and I make my plate armor look like a banana hammock.
He looks interesting trick.
And I take the last of my
Sounds
cotton
chuckle.
candy that I have in my hand, and I just slam it and smear it all over my face and eat it.
Aye, that's a secret technique.
He actually laughs, and Allegord says, "Oh, I'm gonna hate killing you."
Blueberry's the best.
You need to be careful. That's a secret technique. You see him do that during the fight, already lost. Remember that. See
Hey.
him do that? At least 200 yards back.
And don't stare at my legs too much.
Yeah, he's real finicky about the leg. He gets real angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
Alright. I actually forgot to add something to Carmuselec. Okay. So, you get in your pods, and you're making your way over the arena. And at this time, you see the land start getting glazed over with white, with various patches of snow and rock formations popping out, and you notice it's getting colder and fast. You continue to float over, and you guys are really, really cold, especially you with your banana hammock.
Well, it's only an illusion. It's not actually real.
True.
And I've got my scarf on that tastes like bacon.
Nice. Are you tasting bacon right now?
Bacon goes good with cotton candy.
Holy shit.
And actually, I'm just setting something up for you, so like something I forgot to do.
Oh god.
So, two things I'm gonna do is I'm going to Death Ward Shiziki and then haste myself.
Is Death Ward concentration?
No, 8 hours.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna Death Ward both of us, and then I'm gonna use haste, and I'm gonna drink a mana potion. That greater mana potion. How much is it? 2d4 or something?
I think so.
2d4 plus 4, right?
Yes.
Alright, and we're like fully rested, like we have all our points and everything else back, you said, right?
Yes.
Alright, I got 3 luck points there, guys.
Yep.
Alright.
And then I have used just the 3. So I get 4, 8. So I'm getting both my 4 spell slots back. That was actually lucky. But, okay. I'm ready to go and I'm hasted.
Alright, at the beginning of the 2 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
Oh, no, I would have done my haste at the end of the.
I mean, if you want to, like, I've got stuff to do at the beginning and do right at the end. So, I mean, I can just do it all at one time if you want to.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I'm just using mine, like, as soon as the bubble is about to pop, like when I have, like, 10 seconds left, that's when I'm going to cast haste.
Okay. Alright, you want me to just tell you everything I'm casting there, Gavin?
Yeah.
I am casting Blade Ward, Freedom of Movement. I'm activating my shield. I'm going into Shadow form. Armor of Agathist, Shadow of Molly, and Mirror Image.
Do you have enough spell slots for all that?
And then I will go ahead and drink a Superior Mana Potion. And
How
because
many spell slots did that take?
3.
Okay.
Mirror Image, Armor of Agathis, and Shadow of Molly. Shadow of Molly is the only concentration one out of it. But aside from that, everything is, I spent 3 spell slots, and I got 3 back from drinking my potion.
Okay.
And my Charisma is going to get boosted up from going into Shadow form. So it's now 24. And Antithesis is going to go ahead and take the form of Aaron's Longbow. So I don't know what D6 or what dice I have to roll for that.
It's a D12.
Okay. But yeah, and my AC goes up now to 21 because I'm in Shadow form.
Okay. Do you have a shield equipped right now?
I have my animated shield, and it's floating
That's
in front of
right.
me.
So it's only 21 even with that?
I mean, it's 20 before. Actually, in fact, it should have been 21 before with everything else, so it should go to 22.
Yeah, it would be 22.
Yeah, I'm
So-
assuming my AC says 20 on Fantasy Grounds, but it should be 22.
Change it.
I'm doffing my shield to my back, so it's strapped to my back, and I'm
Yep.
moving my defender to my left hand and the lightning javelin to my right hand.
So you're main handing the lightning javelin.
Yep.
Okay. And this is easier for me because I don't actually have to have you guys' sheets. So,
True
yeah.
that.
And let me go ahead and share your arena. Ah, shit, I clicked on the wrong one. This wouldn't be taking so long if it wasn't for Fantasy Grounds.
And I went and got food and everything else. Still ain't done yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the map to pop up. There it is.
By the way, I just want to note that I went from having 102 health to 210. After
How are
my,
you that high?
because I respect and I got the toughness feat with raising my Constitution to 20 on top of Armor of Agathis.
Oh, okay. So you're counting that with temporary hit points as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
gotcha.
normally I was only 102 hit points, and now I'm 210.
All right, I'm adding you guys to the combat now.
Very well done map.
Thank you. I made it today. So here's the deal with this area. Every round of combat, even if you have resistance, it is so cold. We're talking it's in the negatives. You're gonna take 1d6 cold damage. If you have resistance to cold, it'll be halved, unless you're standing near a torch. If you're standing near a torch, or if you end your turn near a torch, you don't take the cold damage.
Belt of
So-
Dwarvenkind.
You have resistance to cold, so that will be halved. But you are already resistant to cold anyway.
Thought I had something that gave me
Immunity?
down to like negative 50 degrees.
It's
Hey.
colder than that. It's cold enough to the point that it would take immunity to take no damage from.
Yeah, man, I'm up here in the stands, drunk as fuck, and I still have to wear a jacket.
Yeah, it's like colder than a hockey match. So I need everybody to roll initiative. I'll put you guys on the map where you're going to be at.
Well, I'm not going to be going anytime soon.
You guys have a combined
Lucky.
initiative, so you go.
Lucky.
I'm not using
One
lucky
after
for
the
this.
Combined initiative, so we got a 17.
Yeah, you're both are 17, and that's just for ease of coordinating. And
Okay.
I'm just populating the map real quick. So they explain the rules to you as you go in. So they tell you each of the chests to either side contain potions. You may only open up the potion on the other side of the map. The chest in the middle contains a rod of true resurrection. However, be careful obtaining it, as the ice is rather fragile. Any questions? I expect you not to waste time, as the sheer biting nature of the cold will wither away at your very life essence. Did you have any of you guys have any questions?
Nope.
All right, rolling initiative for them. Combined of... Okay.
You said wait, what were you just saying? We have to end our turn within what?
If you don't end your turn next to a torch, you will take a d6 of cold damage.
Okay.
So, but it is now their turn. So Carmuselec. Paste. All right. So he's going to, and you see him at the moment, because unlike many of the other maps, this stage is pretty out in the open. Does it make them visible on the map too when I do this? Yes, I do. They both immediately teleport over here. And they
Perfect.
grab the rod.
Perfect.
How many feet away are you guys?
About
They
150.
Are about
Oh, dude.
150?
We don't
Yeah.
even need a dimension door. I can already go and start my thing from here.
They're going to move to right there. Actually, right there. And Carmuselec is going to go ahead and start spell slinging at you. I'm going to just have him go first. There we go.
He's 130 feet away from me.
I know. You're within range. He's going to go ahead and quicken spell bonus action, Eldritch Blast. So he's aiming at you, Shiziki.
He can't,
Why not?
because it has to be a target he can see.
Can he not see you?
I'm covered in darkness. Between
Shadow
Shadow
of
of
Moyle.
Mali and my shadow form, I've got darkness all around me. You
Is
cannot
it
see me.
pure darkness?
No,
Mhm.
Shiziki is heavily obscured to anything that was to try to see him. Even with true sight, he's still
Is that
heavily obscured.
because the shadow form is just dim light?
No, Shadow of Moyle. He becomes heavily obscured, and everything around him in a 15-foot radius is considered darkness.
So the shadow form makes 20 feet. Anything
So-
around me becomes dim light. Shadow of Moyle. Dim light within 10 feet of me becomes darkness, and bright light becomes dim light. You become heavily obscured to others.
Oh, nice
Yeah, so
combo.
tell
he
me,
can't
do
detect
they have dark vision?
No.
Then they
Then they
cannot
can't see
target
either.
me.
They can't see either of us because I'm standing in his shadow too.
Okay. Yeah, so moves on to Allegord. I don't know if there's even anything he can do.
They can see a giant black flame way ahead of them, but they
Yeah.
can't. They can't tell where our position is.
Let me see if he's got something he can do.
Might have been some strategy already made here ahead of time.
Yeah, you should have came up with your own strategy. You're gonna combo on your guys.
He's gonna use a spell, but wait to find a mark for it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Okay, and it's you guys' turn. Went to Carmusa, then to Allegord. Now Dorian. Well, actually, what order do you guys want to go in? This is permanent when you decide now.
Well, if you want, I can go ahead and do a heavy hitter right out the gate, man, because they're already within range.
Let's see, what's that range right there? 110? Yeah, they're in my range too.
I mean, we can just stay here and just keep pelting them from the
Actually,
distance.
let me go first, so that way. Let me see. I need to move to T8.
To T8.
Yeah, I need to. No, I need to move here, Shizuki. So whatever we do, I need to be right here, because that puts me at 120 feet.
Okay.
So if we move up to this ledge, then we can be within 120 feet of them.
All right.
And then right
Are
here,
you still
I'll still.
inside of the shadow?
Yeah, I'd still be in the shadow.
So you
'Cause it's-
can't see them either.
Yes, I can.
Magical darkness. Dark vision doesn't go through magical darkness unless something specifies otherwise.
So Shadow of Moyle only goes 10 feet. And then, it's dim light within 20 feet of me, and then within 10 feet, it stacks and becomes darkness.
Yeah,
Right now,
so-
you're at 15 feet.
Yeah, if they can't see in if they don't have dark vision, they can't see in dim light either. So
No, in dim light they can still see. They have disadvantage on perception check. That's what dim light does. You have disadvantage on perception checks. In total darkness, you have disadvantage on attacks. Because
Yeah,
you're
but I have-
essentially guessing their position.
But I have dark vision, so I can see straight through it.
Not in magical darkness.
But it.
Yeah, not in magical darkness you can't.
Damn it.
Dude, we're going to be okay. Just step out, do your thing, and come back into it if you want to.
So are you stepping out of the darkness?
Hmm.
12
Dang.
minutes just turned to 30.
Well, it took a while to get started. But we'll see.
Well, no, I'm just saying, from the start point, when they said the start of the fight, it would take 12 minutes, 12 minutes turned to 30.
Well, the fight just
Actually, I'm going to move to where there's dim light.
You're in
That's
dim
what
light
I'm
right
gonna
now.
do.
You're
Yeah,
in dim
that's-
light.
Yeah, that's where I'm moving to. I'm moving to
So
right here
you're
where it's
in
dim light.
Dim light now.
Yep.
Okay, he readied an action for Eldritch Blast with the trigger of being when he can see you. So he's
Yeah,
gonna
and so
use
he
an
has to
Eldritch
make
Blast.
disadvantage perception check to see if he can see me, right?
That's just for noticing details. You can still see things, but if you're trying to find something specific, you have disadvantage on
Yeah,
perception
and he's
check.
trying to specifically find me in the shadow, right?
Not
Doesn't
necessarily.
rule it that way.
Just
It's just you have disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay. All right.
it probably has disadvantage on the range attack. Is honestly what it comes down to.
No,
So
he doesn't. You don't have
Oh.
disadvantage on attacks unless it's total dark.
Well, all right.
So he's coming at you with 4 Eldritch Blast. That didn't hit. That still didn't hit. That definitely didn't hit. And fuck, that didn't hit either. Alright, so right when you step out, you see these 4 shots just fly at you. 3 of them just kind of glance off your armor. The one looks like it was about to hit center mass, but you flourish both your weapons and basically cut the blast as it's on your way, and it dissipates harmlessly around you.
So I'm gonna move up 5 more feet,
Okay.
and
By the way, your AC should be less now since you're not wielding a
yeah,
shield.
it's at
Less.
26 instead of
Set of 27.
it's at 26.
Okay.
I'm gonna lightning javelin straight through the both of them.
Okay.
So then both of you make dexterity saving throws.
That's I don't think. Great. That was a 7.
Nope.
Allegord he's gonna make his. That's a 25.
Yeah, he passes.
Alright, so he takes no damage.
He takes half. So
Actually, no,
Allegor
he
takes.
doesn't, because he has evasion.
Oh, okay. So that's 12 to the first guy.
Okay.
And then I'm actually going to throw the rod at the
spear?
Nightmare Song. Yep, I'm gonna throw the spear at the Nightmare Song.
Are they within range for you to just do a regular throw with a spear? What's the range of a spear?
120 feet.
You do make it
There.
with disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, where's my javelin? So advantage. That's a 22 to hit.
That
And
still hits. Yeah,
Yep.
go ahead and roll damage.
so that is 1d6 piercing, 1d6 lightning for that, and I'm going to use a level 3 divine smite.
Okay.
So is that a d8? That's 1, 2,
What, 4d8?
3, 4. No, it's 5. Because I
How is
get
it 5?
3. Because I get 3 off the bat, and I just buffed it 2
I
more
thought it was
points.
2 off the bat.
Improved divine smite. It's 22, so it's 22 points of radiant damage, 3 points of piercing damage, 3 points of lightning damage.
Let me look at your actions real quick. It just still says a javelin in your. For some
Yeah.
reason. Even though when you click on it, it says lightning identified. Okay, so that goes for even when you throw a weapon, you still get the improved divine smite.
Yep.
Okay, well you get that all the time whether you use divine smite. Just FYI.
Melee weapon attack.
Okay, yeah, you get that all the time whether it's a divine smite or not.
Yep.
So, hey, do me a favor. Change the name of the A javelins to Javelin of Lightning.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and add the D8 of Radiant. So that way that'll be calculated automatically. In fact,
Yeah, that should be.
there should be a D8 of Radiant as well as a D6 of Lightning. If you could just add those things for me.
Yep.
Don't do a comma, put lightning. It won't calculate right. You have to add a separate damage thing for it. So for each damage type, add another line. There we go. Okay, so he took how much damage? 22?
28.
Okay, 28. Gotcha.
Alright. So Mike already used to have like a bonus action.
I mean, I still have my bonus action, but I'm actually gonna move back.
Dude, I'm gonna come forward, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
And I need you
Yeah.
just make sure you're starting to focus not on the bard. The bard is
There isn't a board.
Carmuselec is the bard.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's a bard.
Oh, I didn't know. But okay. Wait. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, I forgot one little trigger. How I said, well, I don't know if I said Allegord was holding something or not.
No, you
You
didn't.
feel kind of a magical enchantment slightly overtake you.
With no saving throws?
Nope, with no saving throws.
Okay.
This is not something that calls for a saving throw.
Alright.
Okay.
My go?
Yep, your
Yeah.
go.
Alright, I'm moving up right next to Dorian. He's now back enshrouded in the shadows.
Okay.
Alright, and I need to... Carmuselec needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
What are you doing?
Or, I'm sorry, not intelligence. I'm casting Feeble Mind.
You have Feeble Mind?
Yes, I do.
I know you had Feeble Mind.
Change it up, man.
What level spell is Feeble?
8. It's a level 8 spell. And he's got to make an
Okay.
intelligence saving throw.
Alright. So, let's see what that plus his modifier. He rolled a natural 18 for a 20.
Wait, he has a +2 modifier?
Yes.
As a bard?
Yeah.
The DC
I
is
rolled
20.
their stats.
So, how does that work on a DC? Does he save or does he fail?
He saves.
Can I use a luck point and make him reroll?
Can you? I think
Yep.
you can just have. I think you can just have them reroll an attack. I don't know. Let me look at luck. Let's find out.
Why does a bard have a +2 modifier on intelligence?
He rolled well. I rolled all their stats.
Or a saving throw.
All right. So lucky.
It's because he chose to custom roll the stats instead of taking the action.
They're still dump stats.
Whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll. Whenever you make an attack, so you're not rolling an attack.
Keep reading.
You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or yours. It doesn't say you can do that. You can re-roll your own attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, or you can re-roll an attack roll from somebody else.
I want to see that dice.
You want to see the dice?
I'm just saying a bard that has a +2 modifier in intelligence is not typically the norm.
No, but I rolled their their stats.
Alright. Well, I mean, that's my action, so I'll be done if that's the case.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's going to be it for the time being.
Okay. So now it is their turn. Top of the round. You guys are shrouded in your darkness, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So, being unbiased, the way it says, and you can correct me on this if you think I'm calling it, the way it says for pure darkness is that they have disadvantage on attack.
No, pure darkness, they have to be able to see us. I mean, are they just doing a range attack?
Yeah.
Or are they doing a spell attack?
This would be something to call for a saving throw.
Okay. Are
If
they
it's-
targeting us?
If it says that you had to see your target, then they cannot see us.
Then I will look at the spell and see if that's what it says.
That's why I stack these two things on top of each other. They cannot see us.
Yeah, so I'll see what the spell says, whether it says you have them or not. Alright.
I did not expect a bard to be able to make a DC of 20.
Surprised you didn't send it at the rogue.
I don't need a rogue to not be able to make spells.
He's gonna hold his action.
Which one?
Who?
Carmuselec or the rogue?
Carmuselec.
Okay.
The rogue is gonna do same thing. Actually, you know what? Carmuselec is gonna quicken spell. He's gonna dimension door them over here. And they're gonna take cover, full cover, as they hunch down behind this giant chest. And he's gonna end his turn, and Alagord's gonna do the same thing.
Alright. Dude, if you just want to get us over there, go bust the shit out of the bard. And I'll take the rogue out of the match entirely.
Okay.
Like,
You ready?
yeah, just dimension door us over there. They still won't be able to see us as long as I go with you.
Yeah.
But you won't be able to see them either. I mean, you will.
I
Shinji,
can.
But Dorian can't.
But I can take the rogue out of the fight.
And
Hold on. This side. Which side do you want to be on? My left or my right?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. So actually,
as soon as you guys pop up, Alagord is going to cast Sunbeam.
Can he
he's
see?
in darkness.
Now he's not.
Well, you're gonna have to hold on one second.
Okay.
See. Where do we want to go? Down here on this side of the rock or up on the top of the rock?
It's up to you, man. It doesn't make a difference to me.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, I would just stay away from the fire so that they don't have light.
Okay. Then we're gonna pop up right here and then completely fill up this area with shadows.
Yeah, he's casting Sunbeam at both of you.
How does he
Yeah,
know where
to
we
make-
are? He's in
because
darkness.
Because it's Sunbeam, so it's no longer darkness.
So how does he know which direction he's casting it in?
He
It's
casts
dark.
it at the darkness.
He's in darkness.
Sunbeam does two things. Okay, first, when you cast Sunbeam, it illuminates the area. And then you select your target.
Okay, which target is he selecting?
Well, both. You cast it in a line. And if he were to, say, cast the line like this, it passes through both of you. He can hit you both. Both of your icons are highlighted as I draw the area.
Okay. He can't target Shizuki.
Why not?
Because Shizuki is heavily obscured.
How?
Because of the spell, it makes him heavily obscured to all others, so he cannot be the
Because of
target.
the darkness?
No, because of the spell. The spell states, Gavin, I want you to read the spell. I can't share it. Shadow of Moil.
Alright, I'm looking it up.
Causing you to become heavily obscured to others.
Alright, I'm checking that out real quick. It's a 5th level, right?
4th level.
Okay. Shadow of Moil.
You know what? Is he actually going to be able to cast it?
Flame like shadows wreath your body until the spell ends, causing you to become heavily obscured to others. The shadows turn dim light within. So it sounds to me like you're heavy obscured because of the darkness.
Let me ask you this: is it a saving throw, or is it like
It's a saving throw.
Okay, counterspell. Done. It's done. Counterspell,
Okay,
5th level.
what level are you casting?
5th level.
Alright, make a spell casting ability check.
How do I roll that?
Just a D20. Plus
Or
your charisma.
Just roll a charisma check on your homepage.
Not a saving throw, just a straight up charisma check.
Just a straight up charisma check.
Yep.
That was a save.
No. Save is
that
plus
you just
7.
You just rolled a save.
Oh, sorry.
It
Okay.
says it right
Well,
there.
I rolled a 12, so plus 7, so
It's-
19.
Okay, yeah, well, the DC was 16. So
So-
it gets counterspelled.
All right, there you go. Done.
Alright.
Excellent.
So-
It's out of the map.
I'm going to run up 10 feet, and I'm going to hit this guy.
Hold on, I'm pulling the
And-
map back up.
Not the
There
rogue.
I'm-
Go for the bard. I'll take care of the rogue. Oh, you
Yeah.
are. Yeah, you are. Never mind.
You're
Nice.
technically still within his darkness.
There.
Alright, I hate to kind of pick things apart, but how would you know which way to run?
Because I saw him beforehand. And I planted myself in a certain spot.
Alright,
How would
allow
he
it.
know? How would he know which way to actually point the thing in a giant 15-foot cube or 20-foot cube of darkness? Know
It
the
was 10
exact
feet.
point. It's 10 feet on each side of him, so it's a cube.
A 10
So it's-
feet radius.
Yes.
It
Okay.
It wouldn't have reached him.
Look,
Guys, let's not nitpick. This will be a quick match if
Yeah.
we just burn through the turns. There's not a lot that goes on here.
yeah, look. Vow of Humidity, Uncover Mucilax, and I'm attacking him with
Okay.
2 lightning javelin jab. Where's that?
By the way, the area is still illuminated. You notice his hand is still glowing with sunlight.
I don't know how because I counterspelled it, so the spell goes out as soon as he does the
fucking
thing.
right. Yeah, you're right. That is a natural 20.
Yep. Level 4 Divine Smite.
Okay. You should have that in your actions tab, by the way.
I have 1, 2, and 3. So for I gotta do damage first. So this is damage with the javelin. And then Divine Smite, let me see. 3rd level. It's 4.
Correcting your spelling of divine.
Yeah, that's fine. And this is Divine Smite. Doubled.
Alright, you
So
doubled it.
yeah, so he takes 71 points of damage.
Holy shit. What damage was already applied to him?
the 31 was applied.
Looks like all of it was applied. What more do I have to add?
Oh, 20 more. You gotta add 20
Okay.
That wasn't double.
Okay.
Okay, so second attack. It was only my first attack. I'm gonna use a level 3 Divine Smite.
Okay. How are you on slots?
Pretty good. Really good. That's a hit. And this is a level 3 Divine Smite. And then, let's see, out of level 3 slots. Third hit,
How long does Shadow of Moyle last?
forever.
It's a 1 minute concentration.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, he's unconscious.
Yeah. So, and that was my bonus action and all 3 of my actions.
Okay.
And now I'm going to interact with object and summon Philip McCrotch.
How does that interact with object?
Well, you said it's a free action. Yeah, snap my finger and summon that guy.
I think that's expel that. This is a fine grade, right? Pretty sure that spell takes a long ass time to cast.
Yeah, but it has the properties of unfamiliar. So I can summon him and toss him back to the ethereal when I want.
Fine Greater Steed is a 10-minute casting time.
Yeah, but I've already found my steed. You're saying every time I want to summon my steed, I have to wait 10 minutes to bring him back out? I haven't been doing that this whole time. Since I brought him out first time.
Let me see what it says. Yeah, it takes 10 minutes every time you want to bring it out.
Dude, don't worry about it. Just let it go.
Alright.
I got this.
Yep, that's fine.
I got this.
end. Yeah, I end my turn.
Alright, my go?
Yep, your go.
Okay. When does he take damage from just being within my radius of the shadow form?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. You guys should have been taking cold damage this whole time, as should they have.
No, we were behind the fire last time. We just teleported over here. So he should take cold damage now, but like we hadn't taken it before. We were over by the fire over at the other camp.
Yeah, we were right beside it.
Yeah, in fact, they should have taken some, not you guys. They wouldn't take it now, but they should have taken... okay. 9 points of cold damage.
So when does the guy on the ground take the damage? Is that the end of my turn, beginning of the turn? Because it says any creature within radius that that damages me takes 1d4. Okay, so never mind. All right, so be it. And he's down and out. You're guaranteed to hit whenever you hit somebody that's down, right? Unconscious.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And any melee, any attack with a melee weapon that occurs within 5 feet is a critical hit, and a critical hit makes them fail 2 death saving throws.
Okay, I'm just going to take a step and a half forward here. I'm going to use my interact with object to make antithesis turn into a two-handed greatsword. And I'm going to go ahead and stab him twice because I have Thirsting Blade. So, bop, bop. He's gone.
Alright, he did.
And then I'm going to use my reaction spell to cast Soul Cage.
Reaction? What are you talking about?
It is a reaction spell. It's a level 6 reaction spell.
That means you have to use it in response to something. Let me look it up.
The response is when somebody
works that way,
dies. It does. Trust me. Soul Cage, 5e.
Well, you have a soul inside the cage. You can
One
exploit it.
reaction which you take when a humanoid you see, when you can see within 60 feet of you dies.
Yep. Someone has to die for him to steal their soul. And someone just died. So he can use react.
So yeah, that would work.
So that silver cage that got made in Sea Shroud,
Yeah.
you see his soul come out of his body and gets yanked into that cage.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
All right, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hexblade's Curse onto Karma or Alugord.
Okay.
All right, and let's see, Dorian's within 10 feet of me. That ends my turn.
That
Yep.
ends your turn. Okay.
It's really bothering me. Gavin, please move that guy off of the crossbars.
What are you talking about?
Carmuselec. He's like right in between two squares. I don't know. It just
Yeah, he's staying there. That's where he
Okay.
was. That's where he was standing. So, all right. Well, Allegord can see you. He's illuminating the area.
How is he
with,
illuminating the area?
no, he's
Sunbeam.
not. Nope.
Sunbeam is
Counterspell.
Oh,
I
fucking
counterspell.
right. You're right.
So he can't even see us.
Let me look. I don't know how many
And-
times he can use that.
And technically, he should be inside darkness too.
He is.
Yep. He's inside darkness too.
Does this have? Okay. So he's gonna go for a sunbeam again.
Counterspell.
Where? He's in darkness.
Oh,
How is he
that's awesome.
aiming it?
Because when
illuminates the
Sunbeam
area
gets
first.
started, it illuminates the area and then he strikes.
Yeah, but where is he shooting the beam though? How does he know which direction?
Everywhere.
Shoot it. He doesn't have to shoot it yet. He cast it, it's in his hand, and then he picks a target.
No, you select the target first.
It's
Not
a
with this
they
spell.
make a saving throw. Yeah, they make
Okay.
a saving throw.
A beam of brilliant light flashes from your hand in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot line. Okay, how does he know which direction he is shooting that line? If he is
Saw
in
you
total
pop
dark.
over there.
Yeah, but now he's completely shrouded in darkness.
Do you want me to make an intelligence check for him? See if he points in the right direction?
Sure.
Okay, so I don't really know what to do with a 14. Dude, come on. He'd be able to know where you are, but when he casts Sunbeam.
But would he know which direction we were in?
He saw you guys pop over there.
Okay. Alright, I'll just deal with it.
Dude, it's fine. We got this. All right, who's he shooting at anyway?
Yeah, me or him?
Yeah, he can't exactly target both you. He's targeting you, Shiziki.
Counterspell.
You have to make a...
Counterspell.
You already used your reaction. It hasn't been your
That
turn
was
yet.
last turn. Oh yeah, that's right. I did use my reaction to yank that dude's soul. That's fine. Okay, so be
Yeah.
it.
So make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Plus
okay.
5.
Plus 5 on top of with Dorian's aura. So 24.
24.
Yeah, that passes. So you take half as much. So 68 halved.
What kind of
You
damage is
take-
it?
It is radiant.
Then I also take another half of that because I'm resistant to radiant right now with Shadow of Moil.
You're resistant to radiant damage? With
Shadow of Moil makes you resistant to radiant damage.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
It's almost like we planned this.
It is almost like you planned it.
It's almost like we've been talking about these matches for months and been coming up with 1,007 strategy.
You do.
And by the
fucking
way,
have
the
resistance to
spell
radiant
says for the
damage.
duration of Brilliant Radiance shines in your hand, it sheds a bright light in 30-foot radius, dim light for an additional 30-foot radius. This light is sunlight, so technically he can.
Okay,
If-
listen to me. Alright? Go in your bedroom, turn out your light, and spin around in a circle and tell me which direction you're looking at without
Well,
opening your eyes.
Didn't spin around in a
It
circle.
doesn't matter for the duration of the radiance spell. It's a 30-foot radius light beam.
Look, I don't care what anybody says. Unless that guy has the keen mind feat, he has no idea which direction he's.
It doesn't matter. As soon as he ignites the spell in his hand, it's a 30-foot radius of light.
Yeah, but you have to shoot the beam.
No, you
It doesn't.
don't.
It doesn't brighten up your
shoot the
hand
beam.
first, and then you shoot the beam. It's a line spell, man. It shoots in a line.
it says for the duration of Mote of Brilliant Radiance shines in your hand, as it sheds bright light in 30-foot
Right.
radius.
So what he's saying is the initial fire out goes in one direction, and then the initial
So
and everything.
he could cast it in any fucking direction he wants to, and just shoot it blindly and say, "Fuck you, assholes! I didn't hit you. Oh well, I have a 30-foot radius of light now."
Okay,
Okay.
dude, with your resistance, you seriously take 5 radiant.
There we go.
So, but you do have to make a concentration check. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Just did 24.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Wait, why do you have to make another Constitution save?
To make sure I
One
keep
was for
Shadow
the
of Moyle.
damage, and one was for concentration.
Oh, so that's a saving throw, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a saving throw, and you passed.
Okay. So that's 21.
Oh, actually,
Yeah,
what do I need to make it for? What would it be to keep the spell up? At least 10?
The DC was 10, yes.
Okay, well, never mind. I don't even use the luck point because I get +5 from Dorian's aura, so it would have been 11 before I used the luck point.
Yeah, but a natural 1 is a
It would
automatic.
be an automatic fail.
Oh, well, then I use the luck point. There you go. So it's still up.
Yeah,
So I'm down
okay.
1 luck point.
So, let's see. I don't know if he has anything in bonus action or not. Get Allegord. Can't attack with his offhand. He is going to make his hunter's mark. Find his mark, though. He cast that earlier and was just waiting for... So, okay. That is going to be the end of his turn. Dorian, you're up. No, actually, he's going to use his bonus action to get Carmuselec.
To do what?
To get Carmuselec up.
Okay. Let him go and cast the thing.
He's casting it.
Okay.
And it automatically fails because Carmusilax does not have a soul to be resurrected.
Yep. But he's going to try anyway.
Okay.
Gonna burn his rod.
Yeah, I knew it was going to fail, but that's what he would have done, because he can't exactly see... Well, now he can. That Carmuselec is down, but he hasn't noticed the soul cage.
Soul
So
cage.
that's what he would try to do.
Your
He would
soul
try
is
to
so
resurrect his
tasty.
ally.
But-
Almost as tasty as cotton candy.
I'm surprised Dorian doesn't have a problem with it. Anyway,
Alright.
it is Dorian's turn.
Alright, my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go here with my 40 movement.
Okay.
And, well, I'll go here with my 40 movement. And I'm gonna attack him 4 times.
How are you doing it 4 times?
Hasted.
Oh, that's right.
Dual wield.
You got your 2 attacks. You got your offhanded attack. So
Oh.
you can do 3 attacks with the spear and 1 with the defender.
Yeah, Vow of Amidity on, actually I'm gonna use my
Doesn't
bonus
immunity
action.
stay up?
I'm gonna use my Vow of Amidity on Allegor as my bonus
Saying,
action
would
first.
you actually have to use it?
Yeah, I had it on the rogue first, or the bard first, and now I have to use it again, put it on this guy.
Can't you shift it?
No,
I thought you could.
you can,
Okay.
it's the channel divinity, you have to use it with,
Okay.
so I'm only 3 times this time and 4 times next round, so, if he lasts that long. So, this against Allegor, 18 misses.
That one hit.
Excuse me.
Level 2 Divine Smite,
Okay.
and... $23 to hit. The level 2 Divine Smite. And so that was 2 level 2s. Alright. And gonna end my turn.
Okay. Shiziki, you are up.
I'm gonna come right here.
How tall are these rocks? Like, you said they're pretty flat, right?
the rocks. I keep accidentally closing the. Put it down at the bottom. There we go. I don't have to worry about it. I need to see the actual rock you're talking about.
The one that we're standing on.
Oh, those are pretty high up there. Those rocks are probably a good 30 feet up.
Well, I mean, I'm good with where I'm standing, right?
You're standing a little precariously, but you're not falling yet.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to use my interact with object. I'm going to make my antithesis go ahead and take the form of a giant dildo.
Alright.
I'm going to use my bonus action to borrow experience from his other friend's soul, so I have advantage on my next attack.
Okay.
You already have it.
Yeah, you would already have advantage. You're flanking.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
also true. Okay, well, you know, fuck it, whatever. I mean, I don't really have a whole lot I can do with my bonus actions with the way I've built my guy right now for this, so... Can I? Well, let me see if I do that. Can I make it where it's on the second attack? Well, both attacks are going to be with advantage anyway. So let me just go and attack. So, first attack with the giant dildo.
This is going to be 2d6. So just roll a d20 in the chat box and add your charisma and proficiency. So I think you're going to add. You have 20 charisma.
Well, it's
Yep.
not. It's not just that. It's going to be plus 15 to hit because I also
Because you get +7
for Hex
from your-
Warrior
Okay.
and plus 3 to hit from antithesis, plus 5 for the proficiency. So it's plus
So
15.
8 and then +7, so +15.
So I have advantage, and we're going to roll a d20. Boom. That's a 17.
Plus what?
33.
Plus 15, so...
It's 32. Yeah,
32.
that definitely hit.
Okay, I'm
Roll
good.
2d6 and 2d4.
Well, it's a lot more than that, because Antithesis has a bunch of things on it as well. And
You
he's...
know what? Let me just give you the item for antithesis, so that we make this real simple.
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and attach an Eldritch Smite on this.
Okay. Remind me, we need to add that to your actions, so you can just drag it like Dorian does.
Okay.
How many? Can you only cast Eldritch Smite at like?
It's once per turn.
But can you scale it up and you? Oh, never mind. It just takes one spell slot in.
Yeah, it takes
Okay.
one spell slot. It's
Yeah,
not a
which means
spell,
he-
but it takes one spell slot.
Which means he's hitting it as a level 5 Elder
So
Smite right now.
there it is. Giant Dilt. No, that's the wrong one. That is for the other antithesis that you didn't get.
Yeah, this is Dark Form Antithesis.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good.
Okay. And then it's going to
Should-
take an extra 5 damage because it has Hexblade's Curse on it. And then I'm also going to need to roll the damage for Eldritch Smite.
Okay. Changing it so it'll actually scale on your charisma. It wasn't doing that. Technically, did you already rolled the damage for it? That should be 19, not 16. It was going off of your strength.
Yeah, and there should be some extra stuff on there anyway. Because it should add an extra 7 for the Charisma modifier, then an extra 7 for necrotic damage, because it adds extra necrotic damage equal to my Charisma modifier. Then 2d4 necrotic, 1d4 radiant, 1d4 because I'm in my shadow form, which I'll also
yeah, it's
heal for.
2d6 plus 14. That only did 2d6 plus 4, so technically that did 20. And it will roll the damage correctly next turn.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine. I still get a roll to hit with advantage, but I also need to attach the Eldritch Smite onto it.
Yeah, the Eldritch Smite does how much damage?
Eldritch Smite. It's 68 for excuse me, 68 force damage, and he'll be prone.
Okay, 68 force. So that is 30. Okay.
And he's prone.
Yep.
All right, and then I get to roll again because I have Thirst Drinker or whatever it is, so I get to roll a
Thirsting
second
Blade.
time.
Yep.
So plus another 15, so that's 31 to hit.
You roll your 5d8s for Eldritch Smite?
I think
It
Gavin
was
did.
68, and I rolled it, and it was 33.
Oh.
Okay, and then I get to roll my damage again for hitting them. Which we're probably gonna end up to fix this for the giant dildo because there's a lot of extra damage on here that's not on here. But it's fine. We'll get that worked out.
I think it's all there.
You can add it. Yeah, you
Boom.
can add the damage to it.
Yeah, it does 2d6 plus 14, and then 2d4 necrotic, 1d4 radiant.
It's 2d4 necrotic, 1d4 radiant, 1d4 necrotic that I also heal for.
Oh, yeah. So he takes another d4.
That I heal
and
for.
So he takes 1 point of extra damage.
He takes 2d4 that I heal for. From because I hit him 2 times.
He's dying. He's already dying.
Yep.
Yeah, so you get back. Well, you don't get back anything because you're still in temporary hit points. You can't restore that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I just want to smack him with a giant dildo, and then I'm gonna drop all the shadow as much as I can, and then I'm just gonna rip out his soul and make him dance, and I'm gonna dance with him. We're gonna do like some ballroom dancing right up by the campfire.
Man, that combo you guys have. Holy shit. I'm not a happy DM right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Times 5 is 3. So, Gavin, our total party winnings right now is 3.75 million.
Yeah, because I won.
Yeah, we all won. Oh, no, my bad. I did that.
It's
We only
pretty much
put in
5
200.
times what we put in, right?
Yeah, the odds what I said were 10 in their favor, right?
By the way,
10 in their favor, 5 in ours. Well, it was 1-to-1 for them, 5-to-1 for us.
oh Brandon, you get some
Yeah,
bad
that's-
echo on your mic, dude.
You multiplied it by 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Brandon put in 150,000, and me and Sean put in 250,000 on us.
BT dubs. I only used one of my big spells on that entire fight.
Yeah, they couldn't attack you. There was nothing they could do to attack you.
I would have shut them down even if they could. I made my guy very battle centric and
Brandon,
like,
you
took
have
away all
700.
his RP abilities.
So Brandon, let's say you make it to the finals. What are you gonna do against their little strategy?
Oh, don't worry.
Little bombs.
Don't worry, I got this. Trust me, I've been saving something for them. Don't worry, I got this.
I'm just glad we didn't even have to use all of our big abilities for this. Like, we just rolled it. So we
Fine,
still
sorry.
have
Like,
stuff that we
seriously,
didn't even...
Aligord, he's a multi-class rogue paladin. He can hit fucking hard if he was actually able to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
If he
That's
throws
cool.
a dagger with sneak attack and throws like a level, well, he only gets up to, I think, 2nd level spells. But like a 2nd level divine smite on top of his assassination, on top of sneak attack, he can hit for like triple digits.
So let me put it this
One
way.
attack.
Hey,
If they'd have hit me, they still would have had to go through 3 different clones. And then they also would have had to make it where I didn't get my armor hexes. Because I could have just blocked it if I had rolled over a 4 or higher on a d6.
by the way, just to let you know, Gavin,
Multi-class.
I have over $1 million.
Yeah, I know.
I could buy Wilhelm's ship right now if I wanted to.
He wouldn't sell his ship to you for any amount.
I know.
Okay,
Well, we all
you know
had-
what? Just for that, I'm gonna hold on.
He had to run to the bathroom to go scream.
No, I'm doing something. And you guys are not to skip this song. This is your punishment.
Oh, well, let me turn on
Hey,
Gavin Bach, 'cause I already had him
Gavin,
muted.
Yeah.
please read your DM real quick.
Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha.
2.5 million for me and you, Shaz.
Yeah,
Yes or
what were the
no? What
odds
do you
that we were
think?
going to win that one?
I think
5 to 1.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Well, it was 5 to 1. I put in 250,000, so that's 1.25 million.
Yeah, I put in the same amount you did.
No, I figured
then
that could give you a little
Aaron
bit
put
more.
in.
Yeah,
Aaron
I put in
put in,
150,000.
You know what?
So
I'm gonna make some shit canon. This song is actually playing in the game. Dance.
That's fine. Me and that dude's soul are dancing to it while I got the other guy's soul in my cage.
Well, the Valkyries come down and shut that shit down real quick. They open up your cage and free the soul and bring
They
them back to
can't.
life.
They can't until I allow them.
I'm telling you, they can. They're
I'm
fucking
literally telling
Valkyries.
you that even if they wanted to, they cannot until I allow them. That's how the spell works.
you do realize you're in a.
I'm just saying they can ask me if they
No,
want me
but
to
here's the
release
thing.
them.
No, you're in an arena built by a god. The god can say "fuck you, bitch."
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. The Valkyrie's gonna come down and at least suggest to you to release his soul.
I'm gonna ask one of the Valkyries, what's your name?
My name is not of importance.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna ask me
Release
something
them
where I
now.
come from, you tell me your name and ask me, and then I gladly will go ahead and accept your proposal. What's your name?
Markov.
Markov.
You will release this poor being's soul. You have won. This game is no longer of import.
Alright, Markov, no need to get an attitude. I just wanted to hear your name. But so be it. And I release his soul.
Alright. They restore them back to life, and they're dumbfounded. And Alagor's like, Alagor could not even see you. You did well. You are truly powerful. What is the hell is this song?
I'm gonna look over to Markov and like, hey, can I get a ride over to the rest of my friends? I see you have the ability to fly. You mind give me a lift?
She says, oh, you noticed that? Sarcastically.
Well,
And she said, make your way back to your pods. You can leave the arena like everyone.
come on. Don't be a dick about this.
They're already
Come on.
flying away.
Come on, Shaz.
Fine.
But, I'll tell you. I one time fucked a Valkyrie.
Did you really?
Yep, that's the story for another day.
Insight check.
Sure, roll an insight check.
Go
Tony, roll a
for it.
deception
I'm,
check.
I'm gonna be mega jealous if you have. Natural 20.
Okay, so you rolled the natural 20. Tony, roll a deception. Are you telling the truth?
Fuck no.
Ah, alright. Now I don't feel so bad. But I'm not gonna call him out. I'm like, sure you did, buddy. Sure you did.
I did.
I know you did. Dorian
Big card.
Stormbringer, of course you did.
Yep, you can ask Karzar. He'll back me up every day.
The Dorian Stormbringer, I couldn't see it any other way.
Mm-hmm. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
No, this is not what I meant to play.
Why are you in Christmas music?
I was trying to play la 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 la.
No.
No, I'm so sick of hearing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Mutant Rhythm Bot. Back to Spotify.
And as long as Gavin keeps playing that trash, I'm gonna mute it too.
What you talking about? I'm playing a good song now.
Hey, so I gotta ask Gavin,
What's up?
how confident do you feel about Thelly?
I kind of had the same idea in mind with him conceptually as I did with Genzo. Try to make him prepared for every scenario.
Gavin's gonna go back and alter his spell list.
Yep.
No, his spells aren't going to change. He's going to keep all the same magic items he has. And all the same.
I'm just saying, like, bards that are making DC 20 saving throws for intelligence, like, what?
Yeah, for real.
Got lucky.
Lucky. Insight check!
Sure, roll an insight check.
So Lichbane isn't going to be a Paladin of Vengeance Kinkashi monk anymore. He's actually going to be like a level 17 warlock with 7 levels in Paladin now. It's true.
See, it sounds like in that sense it wouldn't even matter, seeing so you guys have a strategy to pretty much make yourselves untouchable.
Well, I mean, if Shadow of Moil doesn't work, then we have other plans. Dude, this fight would have ended a lot faster if you didn't get those guys off the ice when you did, because I would have shattered that whole lake.
I know
Just
you
saying.
were going to. That's why I moved them.
I'm gonna say this. It would have ended a lot faster if he hadn't. All of a sudden, the Bard made a DC 20 saving throw in his dump stat.
Yeah, that too.
He had a stat total of 88 whenever I rolled it.
Yeah, it's super high. Although I had super high stats too when I rolled.
Makes you wonder how many times did he re-roll those numbers for those characters?
I
Y'all just wait. Y'all just wait.
I'll tell you,
You would have
exactly
to
what I
fight
did,
us in
I'll
the
be honest.
finals.
I gave a bit of an unfair advantage when it came to rolling because I rolled for them first. If it was lower than 75, I just went with the 75. So yes, that is a little unfair because realistically speaking, if you were making a character, you wouldn't be able to re-roll it, or you wouldn't be able to say, "Never mind, I want to go with a 75," because you're already bought into rolling.
Dude, I've heard of some people on the Facebook pages where they tell their players when they're rolling stats, you re-roll all one.
Yeah, I don't say that. I just say you can.
That's
drop
how,
it,
like,
just
when I was
roll
playing,
46.
when I had to roll my stuff, I had, like, that's what my DM had us do, is re-roll
Like-
all ones.
I mean,
There
I've
was
seen
a-
people do it several different ways. They have them re-roll ones, or I've seen them where they just roll the 3d6 and go with whatever that total is. Or the most common is you roll 4d6 and drop the lowest.
Well, that's 5e.
But I've heard some people say that they just have them roll 3d6, not even
Yeah,
4.
well, that's what I used to do back in 3.5 when I first started playing. Or 3.0, that's how it was. It was just roll 3d6. There wasn't a fourth, drop the lowest.
And even in 3.5, it was homebrew, I guess, but my DM had us roll 4d6.
Oh,
Yeah, so did mine.
Short question: do I get to keep the potions that we didn't use?
No, the potions you didn't use, you don't keep those.
Not e-
Well,
I want the Wand of Revivify and all that too, man. That one in my bag of holding.
It's no longer there. Those are for the match only. The Rod of True Resurrection, yeah, those are for the match only. It disappears when you leave.
Alright.
Yeah, or else I'd have to give fucking Aaron a Rod of True Resurrection too, because he left the match with one.
Actually, technically, I left the match with 2.
Yeah, I don't
One.
think you ever acquired a second.
We never acquired the second one.
That's right.
And you were dead, so you wouldn't get it anyways.
We still didn't use it, and I was still the. We didn't use it, and I was the one holding on to it.
You were dead. Tenzin would have taken it off your dead body.
But I will tell you this. At first, like, I thought before this little strategy of yours, I was like, I don't know. I honestly didn't think you guys would even have a snowball's chance in hell of beating Felvorn and his team. But yeah, I definitely think you have a chance now.
Oh, I always knew we had a chance. That was just one strategy that we didn't even use all the abilities of.
So hey,
There's
Gavin,
other strategies.
I'll just tell you right now that I can't. So, all right. Here's the thing. I'm not that worried about your little darkness strategy with his team, but I don't really want to tell you why I'm not worried about your darkness strategy with his team.
I mean, thing is I'm not worried about their darkness strategy at all. Like, at all. Not worried about it.
Yeah, because you think you're going to be able to throw your orb of sunlight in there.
Yep, because guess what? It is not a spell. You cannot cancel it.
Doesn't matter.
It's not magical light, and it's not
Nope.
higher than a
Magical light.
level. Yeah, but
It
what
casts
level is the spell
sunlight.
for it?
There
What
is no
level
level
is
for
sunlight?
spell. It's no level for spell. I built it. It doesn't matter.
Casts
It's a
sunlight.
third level.
Yeah, then it would canceled
It
out by the
wouldn't
4th level
work.
darkness.
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Wait, it cancels out 4th level darkness?
It doesn't. It cancels out darkness of its own level or lower.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Yeah,
unless
that's how the
unless
sunbeam.
somebody had a way of that's how the sunbeam was able to cut through it because it was
But-
6th level.
But even if the sunbeam cuts through it, he still can't target him because he's still heavily obscured.
Because of the darkness.
I'm just gonna say this, Brandon. You do understand that that was just one small bonus of what we have. That wasn't our
That
main
was just-
attack
That's fine.
strategy.
I mean, I only
is,
used
I-
divine smites the whole time.
That's fine. Don't worry.
We went through that in like 4 turns.
Again, don't worry.
Actually, we only had 2 turns each, right? No, we had like 3 turns each. So
See,
We were on round 2.
Yeah.
That was the second round. That was the end of the. So, and that was.
I tell you what, Brandon, you make
Yeah.
whatever preparations you want to, buddy. I'm looking forward to seeing whatever it is you can come up with.
well, see, I actually need Tenzin to actually be there this time.
Yeah, because I'm not fighting against the character and playing a character.
Yeah, I'll
Well-
just tell Ryan that he
Me
just
and
sort
Ryan are talking right now.
of- okay. Yeah, I mean today he wasn't really needed, and I'll assume that he was just kind of standing in one spot for the whole day. But with the first, I guess I can't really call it round, but
Tier.
with the first, there you go, thank you. With the first tier of the Grand Interplane Exhibition done, you now have the second, as it looks how the matches are now. Where's our little bracket? I gotta go for bracket. So, in the second match, I believe it is Aaron and Tenzin versus Ander Claude and Narasil Talin. And then it's Ophelia and Wilhelm versus Zalazam and Dash.
Zimzalazam.
And I feel good about some Salazam. That whole luck manipulation build. Some people don't even allow it in their games. Because essentially you can tell the DM what to do if you play that one. You can be like, oh, so he rolls a natural. No, he actually doesn't roll that natural 20. He rolls a 3 instead. And there's no saving throw involved for it. A boss can't use their legendary resist. You can just choose what you want your enemies to roll. And you can choose what you want yourself to roll.
What is that?
A halfling divination wizard. With the lucky feat and bountiful luck. So yeah, and also because it's divination, you can also get access to, and you also have all those divinations.
So, is that who am I going up against?
Ander Claude, the Spellblade, and Narasil Talin, Vampire's Fall.
Okay. Vampire?
Vampire's Folly. She's a vampire hunter.
Oh, she's.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes out. Me and Dorian, we took a whole 5 points of damage between the two of us.
Yeah, I couldn't target you. There was no way to actually attack you.
I'm just saying, Gavin, that your vampire's going to be hurting a lot, right?
She's not a vampire.
Vampire's Folly. She's the one that has killed vampires.
Well, oh well. Okay, that's fine. I'm still gonna kill her. Like I said, now I'm on a freaking mission. Even if it's a suicide mission, I'm on a mission.
Yeah, you have some motivation for winning now.
Oh yeah. Wilhelm's made my entire it's no longer for grand glory anymore. It's for all new shit.
Yeah, did you... I don't know if you guys heard the deal that Wilhelm struck with him or not, but your characters wouldn't know it.
No, what was that? I think
Wait,
I walked away.
Yeah, well, no, no, because I went to Philia and Wilhelm. Like y'all weren't even around me.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
We
I
have
mean,
amulets of
literally.
telepathy. And Ophelia
Oh.
has one too that's open mic.
Does
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Brandon, they would know.
she never said hers was open though.
Doesn't matter. They're all open unless we say it's
Mine's
otherwise.
not. Mine's never open.
Then that's
only
you.
for hearing.
All of us have it on open unless we say otherwise. We've already agreed to that like 3 sessions ago. So Ophelia's was open.
They did say back in Sea Shroud, because remember it was actually before that, the joke was made whenever Carrick was basically fucking Alana, that,
Oh, that was before Brandon.
yeah, they said a long time ago that unless they say otherwise, their amulet is open, because then I made jokes about how personal they'd have to be with each other, because they're literally hearing all of their thoughts.
It's been a running joke. All the amulets are always open unless
That's
we say
bullshit.
otherwise. Well, welcome to the world of spies, man. That's why I always have to make a point of not letting other people know whenever I'm keeping anything from the party.
Yeah, I mean, they said that
But-
a long time ago.
I mean, you don't actually anything. Already.
So, I'm sorry, Brandon, I gotta tell them.
That's fine. Fuck it. It's whatever.
So, Wilhelm
Bullshit,
made a
but
deal
whatever.
with him that if he won the tournament, that he would show him how to build his own airship.
Yeah, I heard all that.
Man,
Okay.
I didn't hear all that. I thought he was gonna buy one.
Well, Wilhelm wants to use some
No,
of the prize money to
no,
start
no,
his
no,
own
no,
fleet.
no. The deal was that Wilhelm would give me my own ship, not teach me how to build one. He would give me my own ship.
Yeah, he'll do that too.
That
but
was the deal.
He will give you your own ship, but he'll also walk you through the process.
What if we
Oh.
make?
It's even better.
Cool.
What if?
Awesome.
Dude, we have over almost 3 point. What did I put in Discord? How much is our winnings between the
Well,
three of us?
that's all together, but does not mean we're all taking it and splitting it. Because
want
my
to.
character never agreed to put it in a pot and split it.
Well, okay, look, this is what I'm thinking. Okay, me and Chaz has the same about. No matter how much we put in the pot, it's still gonna partly get split between the party. So if you don't put any money in, you're not gonna get a pot.
I'm just saying, like, because I know how y'all roll. I don't. How does my character know that y'all are gonna go even in on it and everyone get the same share? Because he doesn't.
We split it all. We did it last time.
Yes, that was. But here's the thing: I've seen the way like, Chris's character likes to pocket money. My character is very observant. Does that make sense?
I mean, it makes sense, but like we haven't.
That's why
financially
characters
screwed you
handle
in
the
it.
money.
Yeah.
That's why Dorian and Shaz always handles. Dorian has been carrying the group inventory bag since the start of the game.
Yeah, he really has.
And yeah, like I've been holding on to
I
all
know
the health
that.
potions. I've been holding on to all the mana Dude, I got like 17 like greater or superior something health potions on me right now.
He's been holding onto the group bag of holding since the only players were him, Chris, and Ryan.
Since day one. And then look, man, even when we first started, before we got a bag of holding, I was carrying dragon scales on my back. Okay. But yeah, so right now, as the party sits at 3.2 thousand,
Million.
so yeah, that's what I said. So if I just do 3.2,
Yes, but that's 3.2 million divided by the entire party, which some
4 divided by
Which-
4,
right, which again,
Yeah,
like
100,000. that's a million apiece.
doesn't
As
matter.
it
Even though
sits
with
right now.
here's the thing, that's 4 of us, but with Philia not betting or anything like that and taking her risk, then she gets money for doing nothing.
Yeah, okay.
My character doesn't see that as fit.
Why not? Your character's true neutral. You shouldn't care either way.
No, but that's the thing. I am true neutral, but if you read my character sheet and my
Alright.
my thing, he has flaws.
Everybody has flaws. Like Dorian despises people who speaks about themselves in the third person.
And also,
Hey,
Dorian
correct.
can't swim.
Yeah. Also, Dorian can't swim.
Shiziki doesn't
But
like
again,
most people,
my
period.
ideals are balance. So what you put in, you get out. That is
Okay.
balance. So the fact that one party member has not put in, his beliefs is that party member should not get out.
Well, you can raise that concern as much as you want, but nah.
I'm just saying, that's my character. If you do not put in, you do not get out.
Well, my character comes from a mercenary background. If you fight, you get paid. Period.
Right. If you get fight, you get paid. That's still the ideal balance. If
Right.
Filia fights, she joins in the group. She gets the group loot. She does not fight, which technically, if you want to put the betting as fighting,
You made your money off of her fighting.
I did make my money off her fight, but I put my money in. I put my risk.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Yeah,
up
but-
for you guys to settle.
Yeah,
Yep.
but you still made money off of her fight, so you technically owe her that debt because she won that fight. Because if she would have lost, you would have lost 300,000 gold. So
I would have not
Or
lost
200.
300,000. I would have lost 2,000 gold.
lost, yeah. Still,
So
you would have
okay,
lost.
I would have lost 2,000 gold, and that would have been my way because I put in, I took the risk. I get the balance of ideals is I put in, I take the risk. So I put in, I lose, I don't get back.
Yeah.
That is
so
the ideal balance.
this is what it's going to come down to. You can either stick to those morals and divide yourself from the rest of the group, or you just bite the bullet, even though you don't necessarily agree with it, and go with what
That's
the
the
group
thing.
does.
My character will not understand that. I mean, yes, I understand that is the way y'all believe, but I am true neutral.
Okay.
True neutral, which means I believe in the ideal of balance. What you put in, you get out.
She has never asked anything. And the way I see it, as long as she pulls her weight and there is a group fund, over 50% of all of Dorian's funds have been going into the group bag to buy potions, magic items, almost everything for everybody. Almost 50% of every time he makes money.
I get
She
that.
has been pulling her weight this whole time and has not asked for
But
any.
this is a different scenario.
Even when we split our money last time, she chose not to take a bunch of the magical items. Even though she's the spellcaster, you still got a lot of the magic items.
I got
that she
one
probably-
item.
It doesn't matter. That's one more.
So you cannot say that I got a lot of them because here's the thing: she could have taken it
Mhm.
and been like, "This is what I want," and my character would have been like, "Cool, you're the spellcaster. Here you go." But the fact is she did not.
Hey,
She did not
I mean,
say she wanted
You
it.
can, you
If
can
you
draw
wanna-
your line in the sand wherever you want to, and that's fine if that's how you want to do things as Aaron. But the fact of
Yeah.
the matter is, it's like you're the odd man out because everybody else in the group, like, and this isn't even me just saying this as a biasness because in a personal relationship, because it's Kelly, it's my wife, but like the fact is she was there at Sea Shroud and she supported me for the biggest time of when I needed her. So as far as I'm concerned, and my character, if we're going to about characters, my character is one that has a hard time making relations with people that he doesn't know. And like the fact that she just went ahead and stepped up to the fight without having anything on the line or really anything for it. Yeah, no, she's fully included.
And I get that. In any other combat scenario, like if we went through a dungeon crawl, splitting the loot, that's by all means, that's how you split the loot. Because everyone joined in, everyone fought. But the fact that she does not put in anything into this scenario, then it is not a scenario of I'm going to give up all of my funds to get a quarter of them back.
That means, in all honesty, dude, you lose money. Because if that's the way you want to
Yeah,
do it,
I
then
just-
you only get the money that you put in for betting. And me and Dorian have put in the bulk of the money for the betting.
I just ran the numbers a minute ago. If me and Chaz was to put our money together, and split it between us two and Thelia, we would each make almost 850,000 compared to you with your 750,000.
You mean my 1 million?
What do you have 1 million?
I have 300 freaking. I have 300,000 from the other fights that I put
I
in
hope
money.
you guys are keeping track of this money because I
I
lost
am.
track time ago.
No, I put 300,000 into my other freaking bet. I have 1 million right now.
Let me see. What is it that I have at the moment? Then I mean, if you have 1 million, then I don't understand what you're getting so upset about. Like, you at the very least have 1 million. Man, money changes people.
It's not the money. It's he could care less.
Apparently, it is the money because that's like the biggest thing here.
It's the fact of balance. My character, it has to have balance in everything. It's the fact of balance.
I had a receipt for 270,000 in the vault, which put down 250, so I was still left with 20,000, and then I gained and won, so it's 1.25 million plus 20,000 is what I have in the vault.
So I'm just letting you know, and yes, this is metagame, because I'm going to start putting a maximum bet. Still going to be high, but it's pretty much just so you're like, yeah, I'm going to drop 7 million on this fight. Oh, great, I just won 700 million. Cool.
No, because right now I have 1,050,000 gold.
Let me change my receipt here. For a 270 gold to
and that's with just bets.
270,000.
So it takes about 250 grand to build an airship. So
okay, that's fine. I have plenty.
Yeah.
I have 150,000. 1,050,000 gold. I think I'll be okay.
Yeah. So why are you getting so upset about the nitpicking on the money?
I don't even think Gavin can explain it better than I just did.
It just sounds like you just want money and you don't want to share, and that's that. I mean, if that's
Gavin,
the case,
explain to him when we built my character of how well I emphasize of how much I want everything to be balanced 100% about my character, 50-50 everything, machine and nature.
I understand.
Everything.
Based on your character's nature, why your mentality would be that of you get out what you put in.
Exactly.
I get that, but at the same time, what I would think is a lot of the discussion really doesn't matter in the long run, because I mean, let's be honest. Even if you don't share any money with her, let's say none of you share any money, and you guys go by a shop and you see this cool staff, and she wants it. Are you really gonna say no? It's not your money?
No, it's here. Have what you wish. Like it's at that point with the money that we do have, it wouldn't be oh no, you don't do anything. No, it's okay. You're a part of the fight. You need better upgrades on your armor and weapons and all this. Here you go.
So what that really amounts to is each of your money is pretty much the other person's money too, because you're all gonna buy. If somebody else doesn't have what they need, you're gonna buy the thing they need that they want.
Right, and if we all three have to pitch in to do it, to buy the fourth person, whatever, that's fine. My character's fine with that.
It doesn't really matter. Pretty much just whose hand the money is, and on the end, that doesn't really matter. She's still, I would imagine, with you guys, gonna be able to use any of that she wants.
Right. But again, it's one of those things of everyone has like. Chiziki, he has certain things that cost more than what he wants, whether he needs them or not. And so that way, if he has the money, he's going to go get it. And my character has a list of things that he wants to go find. That, well, if the group looks at me and says, "Nah, we don't have nah, that's not what we're going to do," then. And I'm not saying y'all would or would not do that.
I'm just really curious how it came to be that like almost each of us has over 1 million in gold, and now we're gonna start arguing about money. How in the world did that even come to be?
Well, I mean, are y'all really going to give me 250,000 gold for a airship?
Do you need 250,000 gold for an airship?
That's the point.
That's the
I don't
question.
need it. Do I 100% need it? No. Would I like to have it and be able to, not have to rely on Wilhelm to transfer us if we needed the way because Wilhelm can't do it? Yes.
I mean, if it's for the group, it's a group thing, then yeah, we would help
Because
you out.
technically it would be, but
I would think your group would benefit from having your own airship.
Yeah.
Right.
Then probably, as that's something that the group would have. It's not that you would own the airship. We collectively would own it, but yeah, we would help you out, and that'd be a group thing.
If you guys are planning on an airship, just drop in a little bit of advice. Start thinking of a cool name.
Would Aaron be probably the only one that could operate the damn thing?
You'd most likely be the pilot, I would think. Yes.
Because I don't know if any of them know the mechanics of how to fly an airship.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily know it either, but you'd be able to grasp the knowledge
From
easier
building it?
because of your artificer nature, and yes, from also assisting with the building.
Anyway.
But yes, you would likely be the pilot of said airship, unless they have something to say about it.
Oh, by the way, and I'm going to say this over the amulet telepathy. I'm gonna talk to Wilhelm and go, oh, by the way, Wilhelm, we'll make this bet a little bit interesting since everyone knows about it.
All right, what are you gonna say to him?
If I win the entire thing, you teach me how to build the airship. If you win, I teach you how to build Solomon.
Well, no offense, I feel like I could. Now, I wouldn't be able to make him be an automaton, though.
Or would you like to learn how to build? Or would you like to learn how to build one of my guns?
I feel like this isn't exactly an equal trade.
Then what would you
I'll
like?
teach you how to build an airship. You show me how to make a mechanical being autonomous, and how to build the gun.
Deal. But either way, we have to win the entire thing.
That's a deal.
Sounds like a deal to me.
Hey, Wilhelm.
Yes.
If we win that, fuck all that. Could you do me a favor and just actually open up, like, do what it is you want to do? Like, if you want to have another airship and everything like that, if you want to open up a fleet, go do that.
I would like to have another 5 or 6 if I could.
I'll tell you what, man. If I win this thing and we make the money that I'm hoping to make, I'll be your silent backer. You do what it is you need to do, and I'll back you.
And Wilhelm is like that. That is incredible. That my own fleet.
As long as you help me out with the things that you know that I need helping out with, which you also want to do anyway, but you just do whatever it is you
I will
want
always
to.
have your back, Shiziki.
Perfect.
Aaron kind of puts his head down and goes, you know what? Is a portion of this split up going to go towards Wilhelm?
Well, Wilhelm's
Yes or
currently
no?
asking for 1.5 million.
No. This is what Aaron's asking. He goes, is a part of this is going to go to Wilhelm? Yes or no? Answer me that.
I mean, that's the plan.
He's asking the entire group.
I'm planning on funding Wilhelm for doing what it is he needs to do.
If a portion of this will go to Wilhelm to help him build his fleet, I will put my money in.
See, there you go.
But only if Wilhelm gets his portion.
What?
So that means we split it 5 ways instead of 4.
I was planning giving him more than his portion.
I say if we split it 5, and you give him more on whatever, that's fine. But we split it 5 ways. If I put my money in.
Well, technically, I don't know what you guys are doing with Ella's asking Carrick, but that's 8.
Well, Carrick ain't getting shit. Carrick hasn't been here. Carrick ain't getting shit.
Hey, don't metagame, alright? Carrick has been there. Alright? It's just Chris who hasn't been there.
Yeah, but what's gonna happen when Carrick gets all this money and then he disappears?
He opens up and has a very nice life, retired with Elana.
I mean, regardless of where Carrick goes, he's going to be a Duke of Primeralty. I promised him that.
So he'll have more money than he can freaking think of.
He'll have a title.
And then we'll have to give it to Tin. Well, and then Tenzin gets his portion as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how many? 7?
7, yeah. I imagine you guys ain't giving Elazask shit. I figured that.
No,
Nope.
Elazaz is not a part of the 7, but everybody
Wilhelm
else
is. Could Wilhelm technically be the 7th deadly sin, since we're not gonna have a 7th person here?
Wilhelm is not a part of the 7 deadly sins.
He's a contributor to the 7 deadly sins, but not really a member, right? Does that pretty much
That's
sum
right.
it up?
You got it.
A close working ally.
Well then, I guess we got some more betting to do.
Alright, so from this point forward, I'm going to be setting a maximum bet. It's still going to be pretty up there, but yeah, I'm going to be setting a maximum bet.
Of how much?
I haven't decided yet.
Because at this point, my character is just gonna start going freaking max bet. At least for us.
I mean, at this point now, you guys are in every fight from this point forward unless somebody loses.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to Ryan. I'm like, yeah, me and you are first again. He goes, damn it, I guess I'm gonna die now.
Yeah, you guys are against Anderclad and Narasil Talin.
I told him like, no, we're not gonna die because I got a mission.
So the only fight I'm really worried about coming up in the 2nd tier is Zem and Dash versus Wilhelm and Felia.
So, question: my next opponent, are they more or less powerful than my first opponent?
You don't know.
Awesome.
You saw them wreck Carrick and Elazask shit though, so.
Yeah, well, they also weren't there, and you rolled percentile dice for that one.
No, I didn't roll percentile dice actually. Before our session, I simulated the fight. I actually did a fight with all 4 of them and controlled all 4 characters to see who would win. So.
Well, on that note, I'm going to go and sign it off. So, we're doing what? Our next one is next Thursday?
Next Thursday, yep.
Alrighty.